By the way, I got to bring a very uncomfortable moment to the show.
So this isn't Opie talking.
No, it has to be. It's an uncomfortable moment.
Oh, for the show. Who's addressing
this happened,
audience?
This happened to Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie from the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, yes. Right.
I don't like to talk about Greg Hughes too often, so consider this a privilege today.
Considered.
So we all go to see Clerks II, and I want some honest answers. Oh. No, and nothing about the movie. I did like the movie, I really did, and I think the guys are coming in next week, and nothing about that. So the movie lets out. We had a beautiful screening room, like something you could picture, and maybe Anthony's home.
Very good.
Because
were there Nazi flags hanging up?
Just a beautiful place to see a movie. Like it's like a mini theater. It had 80 seats maybe?
Yeah, 88 seats.
80 seats.
Yeah, mine's got 90.
Big.
I couldn't go. I was falling in love.
Have you ever seen a movie like that?
No.
In a screening room?
Movie like that.
It's the only way to go. Screw going to these big theaters, man. You got to
the way the usher laughs.
So,
Usher, what year is it?
That's very funny, though.
Idiot.
You ever see Juju Beats come apart like that?
You're the assistant to the assistant manager.
So the movie lets out, and I was holding in a crap all movie. All movie, man.
Oh.
And I ran into the bathroom, and the bathroom was the size of what? Seriously, that room? It was small. It had 2 toilets.
1 urinal and 1 stall.
Oh, that's all it was in there?
Yep.
One of those.
So
local dive bar bathroom.
So I run in there, and I just let loose. Just let loose of 3 days of goodness.
No, you haven't shit in 3 days?
I don't know.
Wow.
Some comes out.
Dude, I shit twice a day.
Well, when I was on vacation, I was back to being regular.
Sometimes while I'm eating.
That's some review you gave the movie. Jesus.
Great movie. I took a nice 3-day shit.
Oh, God, this movie.
So stupid me, I'm like, what are the odds that everyone else needs to use the bathroom after the movie let out 2 hours later?
Oh, boy.
So I'm in the stall, and I am laying pipe, man, just over and over. I mean, it is piling up, man. Remember those
coming out like a Carvel?
Remember those plastic rings you used to have as a kid? It started out with a big ring, and by the top it was a small ring. Yeah. I was proud of the pyramid I was building, man.
Okay, we get it. It was a big shit.
A big duty.
And the room was really small, and usually not much of a problem, but I'm smelling it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? No, there are times you take a dump, you don't smell your own crap anyway, and I'm like, oh man, how embarrassing would it be? And I'm thinking this to myself as the door opens and everyone piles into this tiny bathroom.
Oh no.
E-Rock's friends, who else was in there? Than?
Oh no.
Yeah, it was me and 3 other guys.
3 of E-Rock.
Did you smell it?
Actually, I'm sorry to be the guy, but it wasn't as horrific
bad?
as you're painting.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
Wow. But it was great as you sort of.
I'd rather you be honest instead of faking for the radio. So it wasn't that bad, really.
It wasn't.
I walked out going, "Oh my god!"
Why'd you go in with 3 guys into a bathroom with 1 stall?
Opie.
It felt like I waited for them to go in, and I was like, "Now's my chance." I just went. It was behind several doors, and I got there, and I was like, "I could wait." And then I saw little shoes underneath the stall. I was like, I didn't remember seeing Ope on the way in. I wonder. Yep. And so Ope comes out just covering his face.
Well, there's no real good ending there, unfortunately.
Well, after you left, because there were some friends of friends there, somebody goes, "So that's Opie, huh?"
Oh, no.
Really?
Yeah. First impressions, yeah.
Wonderful. We're going to interview Kevin Smith from Clerks II.
He's coming in.
Yes, he'll be in studio. And Joel Siegel, a very big movie reviewer here in the New York area, walked out of Clerks II.
Walked out of Clerks II, and
I say bravo to Kevin Smith and Clerks II. You want that to happen. We'll get into that story in a little bit.
And he wrote a blog about it, and it is typical pure Kevin Smith. It's hysterically funny and just twists the screw to this ass.
Who walked out?
Joel Siegel.
What do you expect? The Channel 11 guy?
Yeah.
That dork with the glasses?
Yeah, we'll get into it, though. We'll get into it. It's great. When we get back, we talk to Kevin Smith about all the controversy around his movie Clerks II. Good friend of the show. The movie's great. We'll talk to him next. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. We should get into the whole controversy with Joel Siegel.
I love what
Clerks 2 starts Friday, right?
Well, yes. Why? Why would this dude be this guy?
Why make it about himself instead of just quietly leaving?
I got no objections to the dude being offended by the movie. I get it. Like, you've seen the movie. You know, it's like...
I love the movie. I've been talking about the movie for about a week or 2 weeks now.
Not everyone's cup of tea. You know,
no, absolutely not.
I mean, and the donkey show is really the least of the offensive things going on in the movie. But if you want to leave the theater, leave. Don't, like, turn it into a massive scene. Like, that's so disruptive.
But this is good for you in the end. You know that.
I mean, I guess, like, the idea of...
Do you really want Joel Siegel liking one of your films?
That's the thing.
Okay,
it's like,
good.
At the end of the day, he was never going to... But that's, again, I got no problem with him not liking it. It's just the way he leaves. Like, other critics were sitting there watching the movie.
Yeah, we should explain a little further. It made page 6 of the New York Post today. Critic flees smut screening.
Smut screening.
Who knows?
Jesus Christ.
It was interspecies erotica. Get it right. Don't joke about women, donkeys, and bestiality if you expect Joel Siegel to watch your movie. That's what director Kevin Smith found out when the pun-loving Good Morning America film critic stormed out of a press screening of Smith's Clerks II, which opens Friday, an act that sparked a vicious war of words between the two. He didn't just leave on his own. He made a big to-do about it.
He got up and he said, well, that's it. And, I mean, I can't say... I honestly, I can't even say what he said on the air because the man swore.
Because he potty-mouthed.
What was his quote?
He used that F word.
He said... Oh, here it is. Okay. Time to go, roared Siegel to his fellow critics. First movie I've walked out of in 30 effing years.
30 effing years.
That's Joel Siegel. That's Good Morning America's guy. That's your guy, America.
You know something? You could think back 30 years of movies, and I could think of a few that are probably walk-outable.
How about Scarface? The violence in that didn't offend this vomit bag, but a little bit of language. We're so obsessed. A little bit of naughty language in a comedy offends them. Different standard for comedy. Once again,
totally. And the weird thing too is the thing you've seen the flick. The setup that he walked out of because it's when Randall is ordering the donkey show without spoiling what happens in.
So it's not even the actual later.
No,
oh,
it's 40 minutes in. It's when Randall's like deciding to order up the donkey show.
He didn't even like the setup.
He didn't like the setup. He was offended by the things that they were saying.
Oh, that's really bad.
A girl and a donkey. But having seen the flick, without giving anything away, that's, like later on, it's a whole different scenario.
Yeah, we're going to have to talk about this next time we come in because I have so many questions. I was sitting there in the movie going, how the hell did he get away with getting this on film?
I know. I don't know.
And that's all I'm going to say.
I don't know how.
Because I don't want to spoil it for Kevin and everyone that's going to see Clerks 2 this Friday. But I'm sitting there going, how did he get this past the censors and Hollywood and this and that? Because what did the movie get?
We got an R.
An R.
First time. Like when I
Wait till you
was
see
worried that
what he got away with.
We would have to go through the appeals process and try to get the NC-17 turned into an R without making any cuts. Because that's the key. You can always go from an NC-17 to an R, but you got to be willing to take stuff out of the movie.
Yep.
So I was getting ready to kind of go because you do it in a courtroom setting, kind of where the MPA says their piece, you say your piece to an appeal screening jury, and then they make the decision whether to uphold the MPA's rating or to overturn it.
Yeah.
So I was getting ready for the jihad of all jihads. I had all, because you need to have some factual information. You have to state your opinion as to why, make your case in a big bad way. I was going to do an Inherit the Wind style. Just get up there and really beat the desk and try to prove my point. They just gave us an R. First time. They gave us an R on Jersey Girl, and I had to go in and fight it to get it to a PG-13. They gave us an NC-17 on Clerks. I had to go in to fight it to get it to an R.
On language and Clerks.
On language and Clerks.
God.
It's just content.
Can you believe that?
It's nuts. But this time around, I can't complain. They gave us an R, and I was just so delighted at first because that meant I didn't have to fight anymore. But then after the dust settled, I was like, what are they, retarded? Clearly this movie's an NC-17.
They should have had an NC-17 rating.
All right, I got to continue with Joel Siegel from the New York Post today. So, we can read this part. It's not giving away too much of the movie. In the scene that sent Siegel to the exit, the characters graphically discussed hiring a woman to perform sexual favors on a donkey. Siegel told Page 6, it was so foul and mean and repulsive, I finally realized I could not say anything positive. I wasn't ready for this kind of smut. I hope he doesn't make any more movies.
Well, Kevin,
it's a badge of honor, sir.
Will you be making any more movies, or will you be making him happy?
The next one I'm going to dedicate to Joel Siegel.
Damn you.
You smut peddler.
Total smut
The nerve of you to use adult language in an adult film. What a douche.
You're right, though. Think about 30 years that dude's been going to movies.
30 years.
That he didn't walk out.
Didn't walk out on. First time.
The Exorcist.
You could think of ones that are so much worse.
Schindler's List.
Recent.
Schindler's List is a tough sit.
Yeah, that's hard to sit through.
Totally.
That is a tough sit.
It's amazing what people have that. Again, it's a double standard when you're being funny. They have this content thing in their head with the asterisk that drama does not get, and it's revolting. If it's a movie about domestic violence and you're punching your wife in the face, if the message goes along with their ideology, they're totally fine with it. The end justified the means, but when it's just comedy, they don't see that as being acceptable.
It's amazing.
The Jodie Foster movie.
Yeah, we were bringing that up.
Absolutely. A great comedy.
Sat through that.
Great comedy.
Once We're Warriors.
Once We're Warriors. Yeah. That was a New Zealand film, but it was a great film.
Yeah. Thanks for the example, Rich. Jesus.
Thanks. Don't try to turn on me now. I was doing well.
Opie's right, because you name a movie from a 12-hour flight from here. We're trying to name movies.
We're trying to name movies that maybe most people might have seen, Rich.
Oh, okay.
We're trying to bring a lot of people into the discussion, not like, 4 of your perverted friends somewhere.
Yeah. Bring up another movie.
Breaker Moran.
From a place where it's winter.
Hey, someone continue reading this, because it gets even better. Because then Kevin Smith attacks back there.
Well, his blog that you...
yeah, go to his MySpace blog.
The MySpace blog is so funny.
The real Kevin Smith.
Because you chew this guy apart and ruin any credibility he might have even had. I don't know. I haven't seen this guy. I didn't even know he was still alive and doing this.
But he gives him some good abuse in the page 6.
Well, the whole thing is the puns. It sets up the type of guy this guy is.
Yeah.
Just by giving out some of his puns.
Yeah.
Because he's punny.
That's what he is. He's the punny guy.
For Pirates 2, he made us all titter with yo-ho-ho and a bottle of fun.
This is the dude.
For Pixar's latest, he made us squeal with delight when he wrote "Wheelie good time for cars."
Squeal with delight really is well.
And then Kevin Smith, who's here, we're talking like you're not even here. We would do this if you weren't here, by the way. I mean, Fozzie effing Bear laughs at this guy.
The X-Men one is great, too. Can you believe he somehow not only made us laugh, but also think when he challenged our perception with X-Men fails to excite? Challenged our perception?
I mean, he just made it too easy, sir.
What a tool.
Too easy. And that was like 20 seconds of a Google hit?
Yeah. I'm sure.
Enter Joel Siegel, and that's what comes
up. This is the garbage that comes up. And he can't sit there like a mature adult
which he's paid
and watch
to do.
it. You're right.
Job.
It's his job. He walked out on his job.
Yeah,
right.
He's supposed to sit there, no matter if he's offended, doesn't like the movie, is bored by it. He is supposed to sit there and finish his job.
This is a dude who works for ABC, for Disney. As a critic, and he's been doing it for 27 years on either ABC or Good Morning America. And the dude walked out of his job. Now, if I have no problem with dude being offended by the movie, not liking the movie. If the dude wants to leave, fine. But you don't make a public spectacle of yourself. You don't draw all the attention away.
Made it about him.
It was attention seeking.
Wanted people to agree. Wanted to set a trend or a precedent where now people are going to follow him out like the Pied Piper.
We're leaving, kids.
Everyone up.
Yeah. Did you hear what Joel did? He took a stand.
If Joel is leaving, I'm out of here.
At a critic screening, no less. So you got 30, 50 other people in the room.
Yeah.
What if there's somebody in there who's kind of like, hey, Joel's right. And he gets up and goes.
Yeah.
Or, it takes you out in the movie. Like if somebody, it's like if somebody coming at you with a saw on the subway, breaks your train of thought.
Right.
I bet you
forget about your commute.
Totally.
I bet you he thought everyone was going to follow him out. It turns out it was just him on the sidewalk. Everyone else was still inside.
Just a douche with his popcorn alone and a bad mustache.
And the sick thing, too, is he wasn't even supposed to be at that screening that night. Like, the publicist over at Weinstein Company, I was like, I didn't see this dude on the screening list, because if I'd seen this dude on the screening list, I would have been like, why are you letting this guy go?
Yeah.
I get into it with them over at Weinstein embarrassing sometimes because they're like, you have to let every critic go. And I'm like, why would I let somebody see the movie for free when historically they have trashed me?
Yeah.
And like this dude, last movie out, like wrote one of the most horrible reviews about Jersey Girl. But regardless, whatever. The dude wasn't supposed to be there. He was supposed to be at the next day's screening. And he called them up and he was like, I want to get into tonight's. And like 10 minutes before the movie started. So they held the movie for him for a couple minutes, waited until he got here. And then 40 minutes into it, he disrupts and turns it.
See? And that's why you don't want him there. People give you grief a lot of times on message boards and stuff about your, stance on message boards and the fact that if a critic like him wants to come into a free screening and you see it on a list and say, no, have him go to this other one. They're like, oh, look, Kevin's protecting himself for doing this. Why? What's the problem? I've never agreed more with a stance than I agree with that one. It's ridiculous to allow people that are just going to come into trash.
Totally. To see it for free. It's like, dude, I don't care. Like, write any bad thing you want about the movie, but pay to see it.
Pay to see it now.
But in this instance, it's like, whatever. He's a Good Morning America guy. And I'm sitting there going, like, nobody from Good Morning America watches this thing, watches this go, and gets their mind changed.
The last paragraph in the Post article is great, man. I don't come, basically more Kevin Smith. I don't come down to your job and slap the taste out of your mouth for coming up with a line like, Shark Tale is a halibut good time.
Halibut good time.
And then Kevin Smith continues, so don't F with my stuff while it's still screening. And then continues and...
What are you, a 12-year-old boy cutting loose with your pals at a Friday night screening of Scary Movie 4 while your parents are in a theater down the hall watching The Devil Wears Prada? Leave the diva-like behavior and drama queen antics to the movie stars, not the movie reviewer, you rude-ass bleep. How great is that? Exactly what they were. They were antics. The antics of a douche.
Kevin, you need help with this?
In terms of...
You come to the right guys. You need help with this?
Go get them. I'll take a little help.
You want our pests to take care of Joel Siegel?
The pests are
Just give the word.
What do they do?
Actually, to have a big director and a celebrity tell the pest to attack would be...
What do they do?
They would be so flattered.
They're just irritating. They just bother
Yeah, they will not leave him alone.
Maybe we should explain what the One Pest will do for Kevin Smith. And then, if Kevin likes this, then he could give the attack orders. How's that?
They don't hurt anybody. It's nothing bad.
They will pretty much just find his email in this case and just
make their opinions known.
In any way they can get in touch with him and let them know that they're not happy with the way
the man works
you were
for
treated.
ABC. If you want to find him, look at a list of other Siegel puns. Dupree delivers an unwelcome guest.
Of course.
Depp captains a seaworthy pirate ship.
Seaworthy. S-E-E worthy.
No engine trouble in cars. Is Da Vinci Code worth cracking? Williams RV, a slow ride.
Slow ride.
V for Vendetta, and vacuous. A complete, quote, failure to launch.
Wow.
What a jackass.
Hey,
he must just sit there going, I gotta come up with a pun. I'm known for the puns.
So, like, it's easy to find a dude's email address. Like, I'm not telling anybody to do anything, but...
So you want us to tell the pest?
I'm not saying anybody should do anything.
Attack.
But it's just like that's his job.
Keep it legal.
Like, shouldn't the man be responsible to do his job? Yeah. And if you're not going to do your job, don't disrupt other people when they're doing their jobs. Or maybe, God forbid, enjoying the flick.
It's time to enjoy the power of the O&A pest.
The virus,
Mr. Smith.
Yeah.
We say attack. Keep it legal.
Of course.
Keep it legal. Hey, the phone's honestly just going crazy. Somebody wants to defend Joel Siegel. Make sure Michael stays on the line. He wants to know if you heard what Rex Reed did at Miami Vice, I guess. No. Oh, I thought it was about your movie. I didn't read.
Have sex with a man?
All right,
what did he do?
He got caught between two seats or something?
What? All right, we'll get into that next. There's a story there. And Rich Voss. Rich, are you promoting anything today?
No.
And then I got a guest. I brought somebody with.
Really? All right, can we say hi next?
Yeah.
Because we got to take a quick break. Kevin Smith in studio. Clerks II opening up in theaters on Friday.
Jimmy, what are you going to do for your birthday?
I'm actually, I'm doing this 4-day acting workshop, which I took the day off from today. I'm just going to kind of hang out with a friend of mine. I never take days off, so no shows tonight, just relax.
How goes the show? How goes Lucky Louie?
I love it. Critics smash it, they hate it, but the viewers are going up every week, so...
Nice. Good news, though, Joel Siegel loves it.
Oh, that's Joel Siegel, that guy, yeah. He says, I got lucky with Louie. Did you?
Hey, we got more puns coming in from Joel Siegel.
Yeah, we got a few. I'm not sure if some of these are from Joel Siegel, though.
Oh, all right.
But these are. Bewitched offers tricks and treats. He enjoyed Bewitched.
You like Bewitched?
He liked
I
Bewitched.
thought because the tricks were because it was magic, and the treats were the laughs that ensued.
Hitch up with Smith's comic Valentine, the movie Hitch. So he obviously liked Hitch.
I'm sure that was a gem.
Jamie Foxx delivers Ray of Sunshine. Get it?
He liked that movie a lot, I hear.
Spielberg's War Out of This World. New superheroes are Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four, right?
Oh, good.
Depp gets golden ticket as Willy Wonka. And Aniston sidetracked in Derailed. And then I'm not sure that if this is true. Passion of the Christ nails it.
Beautiful.
Is that one? Schindler's List. A movie I would not see.
But some people thought it was a gag, though. Hey, we're trying to get Joel Siegel on the line.
And to be fair, who knows if when you write for the newspapers, you don't always write your own headlines.
Yeah.
But I've been watching that dude review movies since I was a kid. Like before there was cable and there was just the basic channel.
Yeah.
Here, he was always on Eyewitness News. He was an ABC
I remember that.
dude. He's been making puns for years. I got to imagine that's him, and if not,
it's
he proves
him.
it.
Gotta be.
Joel.
Hi there.
It's Joel Siegel, everyone.
Hey, I don't understand what's going on.
What do you mean you don't understand what's going on?
I don't understand who Kevin Smith is quoting. I never said, I don't do those puns. I never said, what does he have me saying about shark tails in the halibut or wheelies on cars? Never said those.
You didn't do the wheelies one?
No, I didn't. And
It's all on the page, sir. It's on.
Hard not to.
It's all on the page. It's on your Joel Siegel page at ABC.
There you go. He could be wrong too. Also,
Yeah.
I did my very best to make a point to page 6 to say that Kevin Smith is a very good filmmaker, and I've liked his films.
Yeah, but I think the problem here is that you did not act as a professional during this screening.
Absolutely. I think, in fact, maybe movies would be better if more people did what I did.
Do you ever walk out on a violent film? Why just a comedy with language content and not a violent film?
It wasn't a comedy with language content. The descriptions of the acts were so vivid and so repulsive, I just realized there's no way in the world I could say anything positive about this movie. There's no reason I want to listen to any more of this stuff. And I stood up, and I got a little bit carried away.
We understand that. Okay, a little carried away is very distracting.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm saying you sat in...
Come on, you go to the movies, we see things all the time.
And it's
not with white
horrible.
faces.
But you're a paid professional, sir. You're a paid professional. It's your job to sit there and watch the movie and review it. That's what you get paid for. So it's one thing to walk out, and if you don't want to do your job, fine. If I understand the movie's not your cup of tea.
Here's a question, just off the top of my head.
Yes.
Why isn't walking out of a movie, that's like the ultimate criticism,
That's fine, but walking out of the movie, Joel, is one thing. Walking out of the movie is one thing, but being disruptive for everyone else whose job it is to sit there and review the movie?
Nah.
Oh, dude, don't Bill O'Reilly me with like a nah. Answer the question. Why would you be that kind of person that would be disruptive in a movie? If you were sitting there enjoying Ray, as you did enjoy Ray, and somebody got up and started shucking and jiving and talking about how horrible it was, you would write about that the next day going, how could that dude be so disruptive?
How long do you think it took me to say, I've had it? This is the first movie I've ever walked out on in 30 years.
Sir, I could care less if you walk out of the movie. It's a badge of honor that you don't like it in some ways, but being disruptive, that's my point. Why would you be that jackass? Why would you be the guy that yells and interrupts the movie and for other people? There are other critics in that screening that is so unprofessional, man. That's like newbie, man. That's newbie, first-year hack critic behavior.
You're really stretching it.
What? Are you out of your mind? I mean, granted, you've been doing this job for 27 years, but, have you lost focus about what you're supposed to do? You're supposed to sit there, watch the movie, and then write a review afterwards. If you want to leave, that's fine, but you don't disrupt it for everybody else.
You walked out on a movie?
No, I've never walked out on a movie. How about that? But if I have walked out on a movie, I haven't been like, hey, everybody, I'm walking out on the movie. Look at me and my mustache. I'm leaving, everybody. That's not the way to do it. You just quietly leave. You don't call a bunch of attention to yourself. The movie's on the screen. That's where the show's up front, not in the seats in the aisle.
It is bizarre because you're a critic. You have no idea if the rest of the movie was good or not. The movie could have got a lot better.
Only if they.
And how long was that scene that he walked out on? Maybe 2 minutes?
That scene he walked out on was like 3 minutes. And also, Joel, it's like it's set up for something that happens later. You didn't even bother to wait to find out. That's what kills me. It's your job to sit there and watch a movie. Like, you get paid to watch movies for free, and all you have to do is write about it. And it's one thing for you to leave. It's like, if you don't want to do your job, you can't be a professional about it. I can't tell you what to do. I can't tell you how to be a man, for God's sakes. But if you want to be the guy that like gets up and leaves, just do it quietly. You don't have to do it like in such a persnickety fashion.
All right, let's hear what Joel has to say.
Can you please stop for a second?
You stop. Let's go, Joel.
I really object to you calling what I did non-professional.
I object to what you did, you jackass. That was unprofessional.
And I needed to see. It wasn't as if it was 2 minutes into the movie. It was almost an hour into the movie. And I realized no matter what happened in the rest of the movie, God forbid the stuff that they were explaining came to life on the screen.
But Kevin's not talking about that being a problem if you didn't like the movie.
Less if you don't like the movie.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Let me finish.
Okay.
If you'd like an apology, I'm glad to apologize. This was indeed the first movie I've walked out on in 30 years. And if there is a second movie that I walk out on, I'll be much quieter.
That's it?
Is that fair? Also, I really want Kevin Smith to know that I made a point of telling Page Six that I thought he was a very good filmmaker, that Clerks I was one of the most important films of our time, that because of Clerks I, the independent, in great part because of Clerks I.
Blah, blah.
No, this is not blah, blah,
but basically,
blah. That means you should have sat through the whole movie.
To be fair, the New York Post guy did tell me he said those things, which is fine, but it's all after. I appreciate that, Joel, but it's all after the fact. What I don't appreciate is you going out like such a sucker, man. Like, you got to like yell and scream and call.
Thinking about yourself instead of.
Second, guys.
Yes.
How long do you think, just in time, it took me to stand up and say
40 minutes?
This is the first movie I've walked out.
It doesn't matter, sir. It doesn't matter if it took you.
How long do you think it took?
It's 40 minutes into the movie. I know exactly where you left. They told me exactly where you left, but it doesn't matter.
How long do you think it took that little tirade?
How long was his disruption, he's saying?
Oh, how long is the disruption? I don't care if it's 5 seconds.
Could be a second.
If you're yelling out loud and competing with the dialogue, that is so disrespectful.
No, I wasn't competing to the dialogue.
Sir, if you're yelling out loud, you are competing with the dialogue.
A single cell phone ring is distracting. And that's
There's a reason they put those ads up in front of the movie with, like, turn off your cell phones, please, no talking, be courteous to other movie viewers. And you did it in a room full of critics, man.
Someone turn off Joel Siegel, please. We want to watch
How unprofessional is that?
If that was Spike Lee, would you have got up and walked out?
I think it's not unprofessional, and I think if more critics walked out on more movies they found repulsive and disgusting, perhaps...
But then don't go in the first place. And again, I have no problem with you walking out.
I wasn't expecting what I saw.
That's fine. I have no problem with you walking out, dude. I don't care if you don't like the movie. Like, I get it. It's not everybody's cup of tea, man. But you don't be disruptive when you walk out. That's where you were wrong.
Hey, did I apologize? Did I say if I ever did it again I would do it differently?
It's too late, man.
My garments?
Lightning's out of the genie's out of the bottle, sir. You were disruptive in the screening.
You know, they let you back on the air. Come on.
What?
Do you know? I don't think Joel understands. You're talking to Kevin Smith right now.
Where's Kevin Smith?
You've been speaking with
talking
Kevin
to him
the entire time, Joel.
You've been talking. You've been talking to Kevin Smith the whole time.
I'm sorry.
I've stood aside.
You're a terrific film.
Time to retire, Joel.
Joel.
Not for me.
Do you know you walked out?
One-way trip to Florida,
Joel, let me remind you, you walked out of a movie. Do you remember this?
I feel like I just wasted all that.
You wasted all that breath.
That was
Joel must have been like, "Wow, Opie and Anthony really want to back Kevin Smith on this one."
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I rest my case.
Did you ever get lost while blueberry picking with Katharine Hepburn?
It's a movie reference. He didn't get it. Are you still there, Joel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you've been talking to Kevin.
You guys are doing.
All those points
I'm trying to behave like a civilized human being, and I don't know what's going on.
Well,
Sir, a civilized human being doesn't get up and yell things out loud when he leaves a movie.
That's Kevin Smith.
Says Kevin Smith.
No, don't say, oh, come on, dude. Again, for the record, and I will stress this as much as possible, you walking out, I have no issue with. I get it. Not everyone's going to like the movie. But you being a disruption when you're walking out, that is incredibly unprofessional. And I agree with you, sir. More critics should leave movies that they don't like. And then that would prohibit them from reviewing them, because you can't review a movie unless you watch it from beginning to end. But being a disruption when you walk out, that's you're acting like an insolent child, dude. That is such childish behavior. And then you use the F word, dude. How come you can use the F word in real life, but you can't use it on that job of yours at Good Morning America? They'd kick you off the air for using the F word.
Are talking to me about childish behavior?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, sir, because, yes. My childish behavior is on display in a movie, and everybody knows what that movie's rated going into it. They know what they're getting in terms of, like, there's an R rating at the bottom, and it says what the content is. Your childish behavior, nobody expects that from a critic to, like, scream things inside a movie theater.
Wait a second.
What's his exact quote? You got it in front of you?
Yeah.
I threw it away.
Dude, I heard, you know who first told me about this? I was at MTV yesterday, and I was interviewing with a kid for the MTV Radio News Network, and he's the one he's like, there was some old critic in the movie. He goes, I think it was Roger Ebert, who got up and, like, made a big scene. He's gone, I'd never seen anything like it. He's like, except maybe when I was in high school.
We have the quote here.
The quote, time to go, roared Siegel to his fellow critics. First movie I've walked out of in 30 bleeping years. Like, why was that necessary? Like, why couldn't you have just quietly left the theater?
First of all, I told you guys at least 4 minutes ago that you're right. I could have just walked out of the theater. I was incensed. I was angry at what I had seen on the screen.
Okay, then you write a review about it.
Yeah,
like, that's your forum.
And what's your problem with bestiality, by the way?
It all depends.
You don't find that
No, I don't.
you don't find it unprofessional, though. You apologize for it, but you're
apologize for what?
For being loud and disruptive when you left instead of just quietly leaving.
I don't think I was loud and disruptive, but that's okay.
Well,
but it came from more than one source, sir. There were other people in that screening room.
I said what I said. And
it is disruptive.
And you were disruptive, though.
Now, you don't find that unprofessional as a critic?
That's a tough question to answer.
It certainly is because
you say
it's
yes,
unprofessional.
then
you just
Good Morning America fires you.
You admit that it's unprofessional, and a professional critic that's been in the business as long as you have, should know better than to disrupt a film that other critics are screening when you leave. If you hate the movie, no one's arguing the point. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Fine. It's the fact that you were being very unprofessional.
We want you to resign, Joel.
You do, after my job, you're going to mustache?
We want your resignation, and we want you to shave that awful mustache.
Because you're basically saying that Clerks II doesn't sell.
Doesn't what?
Doesn't sell.
I see. And I'm the one who's supposed to make those puns.
They're punny.
Where did all of those puns?
I don't. If you object to those puns,
come from?
If you object to those puns, you got to go to the Joel Siegel website, like at ABC,
right.
Your own page. That's where they all came from.
Did you really like Bewitched?
Did you say Bewitched offers tricks and treats?
I have no idea.
Did you write Hitch Up with Smith's Comic Valentine?
Did I write what?
Hitch Up with Smith's Comic Valentine? You know, the movie Hitch.
No, I didn't know.
Did you write Jamie Foxx delivers Ray of Sunshine?
No.
Joel, do you
Where
write
are these
any
coming
of your
from?
reviews?
Joel, do you write any of these headlines?
I know where they're coming.
Do you know what day it is, Joel?
Yes, I do know what day it is.
All right, very good.
You know where I'm not going to go into my personal life thing.
You can. It's an open forum.
Oh, that's okay.
Joel, if where Joel's going, Joel survived cancer, which I applaud him for.
Mm-hmm.
He went through a bad cancer bout and whatnot. Joel, I don't wish you ill will. Like I don't want.
You can wish me all the ill will you like.
I don't wish you ill will at all.
I do not know where those puns came from.
What, dude?
Honestly.
Okay, but all right. Well, they're on your website. They're attached to.
I don't have a website. I think
they're on the Joel Siegel page at ABC. If you click on ABC,
that's where they came from. I did not write them. They were rewritten. I do not say those things on the air.
Sir, not for nothing, but I grew up here in the New York, New Jersey area. I've been watching ABC even before it was owned by Disney. Back when it was just Channel 7, you would review movies on Eyewitness News. You have always been a punny guy. Don't disavow it now. You like to review movies with a bit of wit, sir, right?
I do, with a joke, yeah, but I am not responsible for any of the puns Kevin Smith quoted.
Did you write Passion of the Christ nails it?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. In fact, I gave Passion of the Christ a positive review.
That's a movie you could easily have walked out on.
Yeah, that's like.
No, I thought he did a very good job making the movie.
You knew what you were getting for the rest of the film after 10 minutes.
Why is it's okay to watch people beat up Jesus Christ, but it's not okay to listen to dudes talk about
a donkey show?
Yeah. Like, it's just language. It's just conversation. But I get it, dude. Like, I don't object to you not liking the movie.
It's not a question of what they were talking about, and I'm certainly a firm believer in freedom of speech and the First Amendment.
Mm-hmm. You must be, because you get up in movie theaters and yell things out loud.
And that's the one thing free speech doesn't cover. Why not?
Fire. I didn't say fire.
No, of course not.
Of course you did, Joel.
Perhaps more than that, Joel.
We understand. You didn't yell fire.
Honestly, like, there have been movies where I have paid to sit there and watch a movie.
Yeah.
Where I've had to shell out of my hard-earned bucks that I haven't liked, and I've never gotten up in the theater
walked out
and yelled things out loud.
Yelled out loud as you're leaving. Yeah, just Joel came off as a little unprofessional.
See it free for nothing.
Yeah, you got to have a little more respect for the filmmaker.
I'll promise Opie and Anthony I will never do it again, but I just couldn't. I was so offended.
I say you send Kevin Smith $9.
Joel, did you see Bachelor Party years ago?
Yeah, and I remember that stuff too.
And did you like it?
No, I didn't. And I didn't.
Did you walk out on it?
No, I didn't walk out on it, but I was kind of shocked.
Because it's got Tom Hanks in it.
Yeah.
Tom Hanks and a mule.
If I had had Tom Hanks in Clerks II.
I'll forget about it.
There you go. All right.
What are you going to do next? Badmouth Lucky Louie?
I'm sorry?
I said, what are you going to do next? Badmouth Lucky Louie?
On HBO?
One of the unfortunate things about this job I do is I don't get to watch much television because I'm always going to the movies.
Yeah, what's the next movie you're going to go see?
I have to go see Miami Vice on Monday. I'm going to go see a movie Little Miss Sunshine at noon, and I'm not expecting to be. I was really angry and affronted by what I had heard on the screen, and it wasn't just that part. It was all of the stuff leading up to it. Was not expecting it at all.
You know, we got an 8-minute standing ovation at the Cannes Film Festival, right?
8 minutes.
8 minutes.
There you go. Good.
I think it's time to retire, Joel.
And also, a lot of people have said the movie's very sweet and heartfelt, too.
Kevin, it just took everybody that long to walk out because it was the entire crowd. You thought it was standing ovation.
Hey, Joel.
They were just following Joel.
What I thought was the clapping of hands was really just people going, I'm effing out of here.
Right.
Hey, Joel, you didn't hear my question before. If this was a Spielberg movie or Spike Lee, would you have walked out on it?
With the same content?
With the same thing?
I apologize for Rich Voss, Joel Siegel.
Yeah.
If it was the same movie, yes, I would have walked out on it.
And you would have made a big stink at a...
I'm honest about Kevin Smith. I think he's a good filmmaker.
Well, yeah.
He did say that.
He's not good.
I'm sure that's going to make his day.
We got a slogan here, rich, not a wealth of humor.
Joel, I have no objection to you not liking the movie. I get it. Not everything I do is going to be everyone's cup of tea.
Okay, and I promise...
Joel?
Next time I walk out on a movie, I'll do it as quietly as possible.
Joel, let me tell you something, too. I applaud you today for confronting, for allowing us to confront you.
Cool.
That's right.
Because most times we'll read something in the paper, we try to get them on the phone, and they don't answer their phone, they're on vacation, they're taking the day off, they're playing golf.
No one shows up and
I applaud you for coming on our show today.
I really am.
And he fessed up.
I'm proud of what I did.
And he fessed up. Well, if you're proud of what you did with leaving,
but
I would like to reach.
How can you apologize if you're proud of what you did? But you apologized twice already.
No, I said I wouldn't do it again.
No, but you did. Am I crazy?
No, he apologized.
You literally said, "I'm sorry."
Movement. I perhaps should not have, although. For the 5 or 10 seconds, it wasn't as disastrous as you guys are making it out to be.
You're out of your mind, dude. Let's say you were sitting there doing your review on Good Morning America, and for 5 or 10 seconds, I jumped in front of the camera and was just like, "This guy's a jackass, bloody blue." Like that would be totally unprofessional.
Pun, gay porn mustache, pun.
No, I think what I would have done, what I would do would do the same thing you guys do when that happens to you when you're on the air live, is you play off of it. You know, you
yeah, but I can't. But I wasn't in the
film
movie
to
theater.
play off of it.
Yeah, I wasn't in the movie theater to play off it, and the movie can't play off it either because, as you know, it's just flickering images.
Film isn't very spontaneous.
We're talking about 5 seconds. I think
5
everybody
seconds.
understood.
But 5 seconds is all relative, is what I'm saying.
Yes.
If I went to your job and did 5 seconds,
Is your relative?
5 seconds is all it takes for a suicide bomb bell to go off.
It's
how
like Kennedy out in 5
All right, listen.
seconds.
Yeah, right. How would it be in JFK if I kept yelling, "Where's his hat?"
Yeah.
Can I get a word in?
Yeah, go ahead, Joel.
Seriously.
Okay.
I would like Kevin Smith to know that I think he's a fine filmmaker and that I am not responsible for any of those puns he quotes me.
can we use that quote in a Clerks II ad in the newspaper? Kevin Smith is a fine filmmaker. Joel Siegel.
Yeah.
All right, there it is.
There you go.
All right, there you go. We wasted way too much time on Joel Siegel because look who's behind you, Anthony.
Because who cares?
Look who's
Joel,
behind
I know.
you.
Thank you for getting on the phone. That was very cool you get on the phone, sir.
You're old news now. We got to move on with our radio show.
Okay, what's going on next?
Well, we got a star of Clerks II in studio.
A guy from
I
the movie.
personally saw the movie. I loved it. And everyone I went with loved the movie.
There you go.
All right, Joel,
That's fine.
thanks for hanging with us. We really
Okay.
appreciate that you didn't pussy out.
Whatever that means.
Well, don't walk out on the phone call now
Okay.
because he's using that language. But yeah, thanks for taking the call.
All right?
Glad to do it.
All right. Joel Siegel from Good Morning America.
With a mustache like that, I'm not surprised he doesn't know what pussy out.
With that, we got to take a break today. Kevin, are you doing the walkover?
Naturally, sir.
All right.
Naturally.
A lot of excitement in the studio with the Joel
Gun
Siegel
me
thing.
down.
Huh?
Anyone looking to gun me down would know that I'll be on the walkover.
No.
And how do I turn on Jason's mic?
Hello.
There he is.
Yeah.
Hello.
We don't
Ladies
even
and gentlemen, Jason Mewes.
Jason Mewes
Mewes.
from Clerks II, of course.
Nice.
And I want to say it again because there was a lot of negativity in that last break. I loved Clerks II, and I want to say it. Just about the whole gang saw it, and we
A lot of people
we loved the movie. I was telling Kevin the choice of music for the film was fantastic. I pay attention to that stuff, what directors use, what kind of music they use throughout a film, and I really, really enjoyed the choices.
You like King Diamond, sir?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Who's this King Diamond? Dude, is it Merciful Fate or King Diamond's?
King Diamond.
Fantastic! I love him.
2 King Diamond tracks.
And there's a silence.
By the way, weren't that expensive?
No,
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it should have been.
There's
Way expensive.
There's a Silence of the Lambs thing that made us laugh really hard because we're
the tuck.
Yeah, he does the tuck. All right, I don't know how much you want me to give away here.
We can spoil that. What is it?
And then I hear family members are in the movie. Do you like talking about that too, or
I'm sorry, I was reading.
Your family members? There's family members in the movie?
Yeah, I got family members in the movie. I got my wife's in the movie.
You're like
my little kid's in the movie. She's got little parents.
Your mother-in-law, I think.
Mother-in-law's in the movie. My mom's in the movie. I like to do the full. I like to throw the whole family in there.
Half the cast was in there, too. I mean, the crew.
Yeah, like basically everybody worked on the movie. It's just cheaper than doing like.
I was going to say that keeps the cost down.
Pretty much.
What's up, Rich?
So the movie comes out this Friday.
Yeah.
So I guess when I'm in Atlanta at the Funny Farm, I'll go see it Friday afternoon.
Sure.
Yeah.
I like that double plug right there.
Or Friday night when no one's at the show and they cancel it, just go catch the movie.
That's not a bad idea too. That was good.
All right, let's take some phone calls. It's Nico in D.C. Nico.
Hey, what's going on, Kevin Smith? What's going on, Oday?
And Jason Mewes in studio too.
Oh, and Jason Mewes,
He just
you
walked in.
funny MFer.
Yep.
Hey, I actually have seen every movie Kevin Smith has ever done, including that, like, clown movie that was, like, straight to video.
Vulgar. That's a movie my friend Brian Johnson made.
Mm-hmm.
One of the creepiest films I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's very unsettling.
I actually was going to go wait and see Clerks II on Saturday.
Right
but
on.
now, knowing that Joel Siegel walked out of it and that there's donkey sex references in it, I'm going to go see it Friday morning before I go to work.
See, there it is. Joel Siegel.
Joel Siegel selling you tickets.
He's going to end up helping you in the end. Let's go to Michael in Atlanta. Michael.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey.
I was wondering if you guys heard about the whole Rex Reed thing with him. I think he showed up like 2 minutes into Miami Vice the other night, and he got stuck between two seats, and he was crying.
You got trapped.
Oh, no.
You got literally trapped between seats. Where's the blog? Did you know where the blog is, sir? Where it's written about?
Well, I hit the link at Jeffrey Wells' site.
Yeah. If you go to Hollywood Elsewhere, and you got to scroll down to like last week, it'll link you to this dude's blog. I forget the guy's name. I think he writes for New York Magazine or the New York. I forget. But he was there, and he's like, I'm getting ready to watch the movie, and I hear some rustling behind me, and all of a sudden I look back, and there's a man trapped between two of the theater seats, like with his leg caught, and he's like, and I'm looking hard, and it turns out to be Rex Reed, and it took them like almost 5 minutes to like free him from the seat. Maybe there should be like a mandatory retirement date.
Stupid Queen chewing his own leg off.
That is sad, man. Yeah. Wow. Was he was crying?
Yeah, he was crying. They said he was acting like he had a heart attack.
Oh, poor bastard.
That is great stuff.
Kevin.
Sir.
Kevin, you should tell the guys about Fred Toucher in Atlanta and what happened.
Fred Toucher, I was a DJ in Atlanta. I went on a show.
Kid who?
Do you know that guy?
No.
Kid who?
I was on that guy. I was on the other day. I did, what is his name? Kid Chris, is that it?
Oh, yeah.
In Philly. On YSP. We're on the same station.
YSP. And I did a phoner, and he went through a list of questions where it was just like, which is bigger, your gut or your bald spot? Like things like that. I've never been on that dude's show before. I'm like, I'm just going to roll with this, I guess.
Yeah, but
it was just a list of insults?
Essentially. Totally.
Why would he do that?
He was just like, when Ben was dating J-Lo, did you ever get a piece of that greasy Mexican or something like that? Like those kind of things. Why did he do it? I don't know, but I just kind of rolled with it. Anything to sell a ticket at this point.
I'll do anything.
But the Fred Toucher thing, I was in Atlanta. He was on this radio station. Do you know the name of the radio station?
It was on 99X.
99X. And I went in there for Jersey Girl, and they were all kiss-assy and nice to me while I was there. And
oh, no.
Let's take pictures and have donuts together and all that stuff. And then I left Atlanta, went like 2 days later I was in Boston doing press, and somebody wrote on the message board, like, those dudes are trashing you in Atlanta.
God, we get into this all the time. I mean, if we don't like you, we'll trash it to your face.
That's the thing. It's like, just do it.
These guys at these other radio shows, they'll play the game. As soon as you leave, they hear the door close, and they know they're in a safe environment without you around. Then they go and trash you.
That's what I said to him.
We get into this all the time with our comedian friends and other people that do our show.
Yeah. Called that dude up called back the Atlanta radio station. I was like, why are you guys doing this now? Like, why didn't you do it when I was there? You could have totally told me to my face, and like the movie would have made for interesting radio. Yeah. Like, you know how it is, Kevin. We're just playing a game. And I'm like, what game?
Oh, that's the excuse, too.
Ew,
they paint
douches.
Yes, and they paint themselves as like an edgy radio station and radio show and whatnot. Like, and the guy's like, if we trash the guest, it's harder for us to get other guests. I'm like, but you guys paint yourselves as the alternative. Like, so what do you care about getting guests? Like, be the alternative then. Be the guy that actually says to my face, like, the movie sucked. And then we could sit there and debate it.
So he's a fraud to your face, and then a fraud when you call on the phone, like, well, no, we were just kind of being fraudulent again, but this way. What a douche.
And then he got dropped out of Atlanta. 99X kicked him off, and then he was jobless for a while, and I think now he does afternoon drive in Boston or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, is he on, I think he might be on WBCN, the same station we're on.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
He's I talked to some other DJ in Boston too when I was out there. I forget which station that was, and that dude's run into problems with him too. Like, he got to town, and this other dude has been on the radio in Boston for years and years and years. And this guy got into town and just started, like, his whole shtick is like, that other guy sucks, I rock. It's like, come on, like, say something.
You got to back it up with some stuff.
Say something original.
Yeah.
Don't be the guy that just comes to town and you're just like, the other guy's a jerk.
By the way,
that guy.
Go ahead, Michael.
Yeah, looking forward to the movie, Kevin.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. On Friday. Try not to get trapped between two movie theater seats while you're there.
Yeah, I know it.
Rex Reed style. And please, for the love of God, don't get up and yell things in the movie.
I promise.
Who wrote the movie? Was it all you or
Clerks II?
Yeah,
it was me.
God, the dialogue about Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to give stuff away, and that kid is a star, man.
Yeah, the kid that plays Elias.
Yeah, he is what else was he in? I looked him up because he was so good in Clerks II.
In a movie that Jeff made called Now You Know, which I guess is coming out on DVD later in the year. But I just thought he was really cool.
I felt like I knew him or saw him in another film, so I looked him up.
Cheats.
He was in a movie called Cheats.
He was in a movie called Cheats.
Yeah, he is a star in the making, man. He was great.
Yeah, I think he'll pop off the movie.
Absolutely, I think he's
really, really funny.
Yeah.
The movie's just the movie. It's a funny movie. I mean, granted, it's ain't for everybody. It's like, it's got pretty outrageous humor in it, pretty offensive, and if you don't if you don't like the idea of the donkey show, you know, it ain't for you. But like we knew that. That's why we made the movie inexpensively.
And you don't care.
Yeah,
that's the beauty of it.
Totally.
You know, this is the film you want to make, and the cameos are great. I mean, it's we just all really, really liked it.
You know what it is? There are very few people that are just kind of, oh, Kevin Smith? Yeah, I guess I kind of liked it. Yeah. It's like, love the guy, he's God. This guy stinks, sucks, I want him dead.
Yeah, there's
very little middle ground with you.
I know, you never get that with other filmmakers. Like, even with, you know, and I'm not going to put myself in such rarefied company as Steven Spielberg, but you got people that are like, yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
Or like, he's awesome. Or like,
I've seen some of his movies. Stuff. Yeah, it's all right.
But
you know,
it's like across the boards. There's gray area. Apparently no gray area.
It's love, hate.
It is kind of.
That's it. Let's say hi to Earl in New York.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Your name is Earl.
Hi, Earl.
Hey,
good call.
I want to ask Jason about a movie he was doing with Paris Hilton.
Mewes.
What about it?
Are you doing a flick?
Yeah, I already did it. It's done.
What, pledge this?
But we'll see.
Were you holding the camera in that famous movie?
I wasn't. I tried that, but it didn't happen. Yeah, I already did it. We'll see what happens.
How hard does one try? Like, how hard did you try?
You know, I didn't really try.
Not at all?
No.
Who wants to follow Rick Solomon? God almighty, that was an impressive...
Hey, Kevin's got a good question.
I'm too tiny for that.
Why wouldn't you try?
Why wouldn't I? She was get engaged to that dude Paris or something at the time.
Yeah.
When Paris met Paris.
So, you know.
Right.
So you were being respectful?
I was.
I
tried to be.
Gentleman and scholar, sir.
I try to be.
Somehow I doubt that.
Oh, sir.
Well, when it comes to Paris is like one of those, like, even though a lot of guys have had her, you gotta, like, put her on the check, you know. It's like a good check mark to have in your resume.
Have had her?
I think so. She seems like the type.
Of course.
You know. I don't like...
Do you buy it? Do you think that's an act that she does?
No.
Or do you think that's really
I think that's probably the real deal.
Well, you worked with her. Is she like the way she is in, like, The Simple Life, or is she much smarter?
I think she's a little smarter than she plays.
I think, I mean, after a long time now, I'm beginning to think, like, she's just really chimping it up.
Does she have big feet? I hear she's got, like, big feet.
I was wondering where you're going with that.
I wasn't really looking at her feet so much.
Yeah.
Did you?
It's very distracting.
Tell me, you did see some. Didn't you see some nudity in the makeup room, sir?
Oh, sir, come on! You always get me in trouble. I tell this guy stuff, and he spreads it all over, and next thing you know, people are like, "Did you really say this?" Yeah, a little bit. I suppose whatever. Everyone's seen it. You know.
What'd you see though? Did you peek up her dress?
She had a. I don't know, she was getting her makeup done. She had like this smock or something over her thing, but her breasts were hanging out the side. I mean, everyone's seen it. But I was saying it was a little more exciting.
Not live, though.
She was sitting there, chatting it up with me, and I was just like, and her makeup people were there, and I didn't want them to catch me. So
peeking?
Like,
and the sneak peek is better. The sneak peek is so much better.
Yeah, it's a little
than
more
like
exciting.
If she was just trying to...
It's like a girl with a skirt on, you know.
Yeah, you could kind of catch a peek.
Yeah.
Or when the girl bends over.
I'm perverted and dirty, so I can do that.
I was at the Comedy Cellar last night, and there's this little Russian girl walking up the steps in a short skirt, and I actually ducked down and looked.
Creep.
I'm 38 years old.
Hey, we got to keep it fair here. A lot of people checking in from Philly, defending Kid Chris. Kid Chris had the listeners submit those questions. They were all from the listeners. No, I'm just giving you a little background. And they were all meant to just bust your balls.
Yeah, and totally. And that dude, he actually, and I think I said it before, but I'll say it again. Like, to be fair, he did say I like the movie.
Right on. Yeah,
that's all that matters.
He's all right. He's blowing up in Philly.
Yeah,
Kid
he
Chris.
is. He's blowing up huge in Philly. He's got big ratings. What is Happy Typing Girl?
She's just another Uber fan.
Because everything we do now has to be on Pal Talk, like everything we do.
Oh, so I remember last
Cameras
time I was
are
here,
on.
there was sex on Pal Talk.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sex going on. Guy tasered his asshole on Pal Talk once. It's hysterical. It started with just his wife or chick, whoever it was tasering him. And he would just drop to the floor, and it was great. So he pulls his pants down and shows his asshole, and his wife shoves the taser up his ass, the stun gun, and hit it, and he flew forward, and his head went through the sheetrock. Funniest shit I've ever seen on Pal Talk up to date.
It looked like, remember in Easy Money when Roddy's riding the stationary bike and he goes into the Christmas tree? Yeah. Like, that was the type of great, unexpected movement it was.
Flew.
What possesses a dude to be like, do it, hit me in the asshole?
Hit me in the asshole with a stun gun.
Speaking of dude who's sitting there going like, well, don't hit me in the balls.
Yeah, not the balls, just the asshole. Don't cross the taint area. Speaking of assholes, sir, the interview, I believe it was in Maxim.
Oh, we can finally get into that. That's right. We can do that over there.
Shit. You did an interview where it was about your hemorrhoid.
Oh yeah.
And
what I did was I wrote a blog about it, and it ran in Arena. They just republished the blog.
Okay.
And I did the anal fissure story.
The talk about the hemorrhoid. I'd read like years ago National Lampoon, and I used to get to the point where I'd have to shut it because I was laughing too hard and couldn't breathe.
Right.
Same thing happened reading the hemorrhoid thing.
Thank you.
It's so heinous and disgusting and hysterically funny.
How old is everyone? How old are you?
Yeah, like 40, 44, 45.
Well, normally I tell this little joke at parties. They say, how old are you? I say 29 again. The whole place laughs. I'm 38 today.
38 today. And, I mean, I don't know if anyone else has problems shitting lately, but it's just not as easy as, I'm telling you, the cure is...
Once every 3 days.
It's fucking simple, sir. Metamucil.
Really?
Have you ever had Metamucil?
Are you at that point?
Yes, and it makes me feel like I went to the proctologist for the first time in my life when I had the anal fissure thing going on, and the proctologist like, just do 2 spoonfuls of Metamucil every morning. I'm like, that's a granny fucking thing to do, dude. Like,
right.
But it's amazing.
It works.
It is astounding.
Does it make your logs all soupy and stuff?
It's not soupy, but it's like basically the doctor was like, it'll give your shit the consistency of Play-Doh. I'm like, how do you know that?
Yeah, Play-Doh.
Yeah,
but
your shit barely is holding together.
Moist, where if you really listen, it makes almost that snap, crackle, pop, Rice Krispies sound coming out
as it comes out.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It is the smoothest, easiest shit I've ever done in my life.
You ever get a colonic?
I have gotten
that helps your logs too, because it fucking cleans out the pipes, and next thing you know, you got fucking perfect. They're supposed to, and I read this, be the consistency of toothpaste and the length of a banana, and it's supposed to slip into the water and just gently sink to the bottom. I'm telling you, I read that. That's what a fucking healthy log does.
Like
a snake,
a
moray eel poking out of your toilet bowl.
When I smoke,
a little curvature in it.
Well, of course. It's not going to come out straight.
Now, wait, but there's a Metamucil. Is it like a laxative? Like, will it just hit you?
Well, what it does is it does both things. It binds you up. It doesn't bind you up in as much as you can't shit, but it makes your shit kind of stick together. And it also
nothing worse
is something of a laxative.
Sitting there trying to dump out a box of milk duds.
Yeah, totally.
You're listening to senior radio now.
Totally, like rabbit shit by rabbit shit.
And you know there's more up there, but it ain't coming out.
The fucking worst is when I have a massage girl coming over, and they always work on your asshole, so I try to squeeze his shit out first.
What kind of massage girl works on the asshole?
The fucking ones on Craigslist. The only ones worth seeing. The rest of them are just fucking annoying, too touchy-feely cock teases. But the worst is when you can't fucking get a log out, and you gotta fucking like break it off and wipe, and there's still a pound left, and you know it's gonna stink when she opens your cheek. The truth, dude. I'm showering.
So wait a second. Go back to this. So you get a massage, and they do the full body massage, and take it right to that muscle as well.
Yeah.
God, that is genius.
I've
always felt
your
like
sphincter.
Well, they rub it. What better place to massage?
That's the only thing that they could fucking save themselves 50 minutes of work with me. Tease the asshole, jerk me off, and go. I'll never go, hey, you forgot the shoulders.
Your mom can do your shoulders.
Absolutely. Or the asshole if she so chooses.
Tease the asshole.
In that same blog, you talk about how, you had a rip in your ass, and the only way to really see if it was bad was to spread your cheeks and ask your wife.
So I had to finally break down and be like, and I've never, like, my wife hasn't even seen me with my fucking shirt off in 8 years together.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm like, who needs her to see those fucking man tits? And she's like, I married you. I should trade up, you know? You don't have that much money. So I finally said, I was like, this is killing me. I was in pain, dude. I was crying. It hurt so much.
Wow.
Because you figure out pretty quickly that little fucking ring of muscle is the fulcrum to your entire body. No matter what movement you make, it reverberates there for some reason.
Yeah, everything goes there. You're going to feel it.
Killed.
And there's a billion nerve endings just sitting there waiting.
It's nuts. So I was like, you got to take a peek at it. And she was like, you sure? And I was like, I don't know what else to do. Just because it felt like in my mind's eye, I was just like, this thing is just shred open. And she's looking at it. She's like, I can't see anything really. Except that I don't want to be with you anymore. And you just know the next time we were fucking, all she could see was that fucking, like, brown eye covered by a fucking flab and having to pull that shit aside and the hair in my asshole. You know she was just sitting there like, fucking, I gotta think of fucking Ben Affleck or anything else except fucking his sphincter.
People get too comfortable, I think, in relationships, and it will take away.
That's fucking love.
If you get past that, that is love.
Totally. Totally.
And I guess that's the way to find out if it's love.
That's the moment right
because,
there.
I can't take a shit in front of. I've never been able to take a shit in front of girlfriends.
Yeah,
I don't want girls being like, I've held it in till like a girl has left or something where I won't shit in the house just so the smell won't come out.
Right.
One of those things. But there are people that just,
and yet I'll fart.
Hey,
like
she's
crazy.
taking a dump. Hey, spread open your legs. I gotta piss. Piss in between her legs, or she's taking a shit.
Bonnie was fingering my ass and felt the hemorrhoid, like she like.
And brings it up.
Huh?
And brought it up.
I mean,
because
when you feel so, because
she felt the speed bump.
It's like, and then you don't know you have them, but you take a shit, and all of a sudden you look, and there's blood all in the.
What the hell are you doing?
Really? That bad? There's two different kinds of blood. If you got dark red, that's like an internal problem.
I've heard that. Right, that's
red,
bad.
It's just the top. It's
if
not
it's
a big
worked
deal.
its way through the system, it's turned
That's
brown.
where it's like, that totally.
And then if it's just your asshole, it's just gonna be,
There's nothing more
vampire bite red.
There's nothing more scary than looking in the bowl and seeing blood.
Totally.
And you're like, I'm fucking dying.
Yeah.
I'm fucking dying. I had a camera put in my ass, the whole thing, man.
Oh, they did
Still
the
there?
endoscopic
Right.
that went up.
It's a Polaroid.
He kicked me out of the van.
Panaflex.
I got an observation here, by the way. We got the guys from Clerks II, and the guy that's usually very silent in the films is doing all the talking. And Jason is the silent one today.
That's how it is.
Are you just taking it all in, Jason?
That's how it is in real life.
What's your observation? What are you thinking? This is a pretty crazy radio show.
I was thinking about when I had hemorrhoids constantly when I was doing dope. Because you get constipated, so it's no big thing.
Yeah.
This guy's crying. I lived with a hemorrhoid for 8 years straight.
Why don't you? How come you don't shit when you're on dope?
Because
you get bound up.
Yeah. Because I think because your muscles are so relaxed, so you're not really.
Coke doesn't do that, though.
No,
Coke, you shit the second you're fucking.
Makes you shit.
You're just shitting.
Yeah, but painkillers
that's
and
laxative
just
in the
you get constipated, feeling your shit like once a week, and it's like a baseball. You're holding on to the towel rack. It's no fun. It's no fun.
Old John Wayne Colin.
So I don't know what this guy's talking about. A little cut in his bunghole.
And he thinks your story is cute there, Kevin.
I read in
like, I've been through pain, sir.
I read a little bit about you, though, with having some kind of crabs or something that you got from some chick. And
no, never crabs, sir.
What was it? It was some kind of parasite, I think, and Kevin was commenting, did you tell the girl, or?
No, I don't.
Something.
It's probably another thing Kevin tells. I tell Kevin some private shit, and he tells everyone in front of 2,000 people.
Yeah. Why is that bad? Why is that
Q&A,
bad?
then it's in the
I just had read because there's a lot of stuff out there about you guys, whether it's true or not.
But had any.
You never had any
business
or nothing.
How about this? Going with that, what's the craziest question you guys? Not the craziest thing you heard you did that you didn't on the internet or something.
I once read that I was working on a Superman script like 10 years ago, and I read a story where I was maintaining, after I wrote the script, that I wanted to be in the movie and play Superman. I showed up at Warner Brothers wearing a Superman costume.
I remember that.
And I was just like,
that's
what?
not true? Gee.
I mean, I don't even know where to begin. What part of that story is not true? Like, what weird world would I ever want to be, like, in the movie as Superman? As anybody, really.
Yeah.
It was that was a strange thing.
And then to go to the extent of getting a costume and putting it on.
And showing up.
Because you always hear those stupid stories.
Hanging out of the blue suit and over the belt. And
you'd have to get yourself in shape.
You're like Superman in front of the Chinese theater and shit.
That dude. Fucking
that
Superman. Have you guys been out to Hollywood? Right?
Yeah, those guys.
It's insane now. Everybody like hawking.
It's because anybody could do it. Like, I used to think it was kind of some licensed thing that the Grauman's Chinese Theater hired them, but no, people just show up.
And they're real territorial about it.
They get tight, man.
Like, one guy will be
Superman there.
Superman, and he'll kick the shit out of another Superman if he comes over there.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
It'd be like watching Superman. What was that? Superman 3 when he fought himself. And Richard Pryor was there.
And apparently there's this big Elmo That black guy
Dirty
in the
Elmo.
costume. He's filthy Elmo. It just stinks.
It's the scariest thing. And then every once in a while, you'll see him, like, it gets really hot. The dude takes off his head, and he's sitting there, Elmo body, human head.
Yeah, human head.
Confusing every child. Like, they don't know which one they're more distressed by, when he's filthy with the dirty T-shirt and the dirty red hair, or when he takes his fucking hat off and it's a dude underneath.
Do you think it smells inside that mask?
Oh,
got him, man.
He stinks. And why haven't people come after those people, like licensing? You would think they would.
You would imagine, but like some of them are just close enough. Like Elmo is not like the official Elmo. It's like some guy, a blind dude, put it together. Homo.
a slight difference.
But those
blows you.
It's like $10 a shot. $10 a shot to get.
Yeah, to get a picture with him.
20 to fuck Elmo in the mouth.
Jason, what about you? What was the craziest thing you read about yourself that wasn't true?
Nothing.
That I died.
True.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
That is pretty crazy. If you're not
twice,
dead.
Twice it was in the papers that I was dead.
That you were dead. How is that to read? Jesus.
You know, I didn't read it. People were telling me though. So
yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty weird.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Dead.
How fucking great is that, man? You get all the sympathy, like, oh, we thought you were gone. No, appreciate me now.
You come back and now people can
Still alive.
appreciate you.
Give me dope. Free dope.
No, but I'm working on it. Shit, man.
How long you been off?
3 years. A little over 3 years, like 3 years, 3 months.
Damn. Wow, did it go quick for you? Because it seemed to go quick for me. I'm thinking you were just, not for me, because I don't do drugs.
Last week.
Yeah, I thought you were dead. No, I thought you were still. I thought it was about a year, but wow.
That's 3 years.
That's pretty good.
Nice.
Look at these two.
I know.
How long?
20,
Boss?
20 years.
20 years?
20 years of what?
Boss used to suck such a mean cock for crack.
That's right.
Oh, this guy had sucked such great cock.
I never sucked a dick for crack. I did it for pleasure. Don't fuck yourself. Don't mix it up.
He would never sully a good cocksucking with drugs.
All right?
Shit.
20. I got 3 off of gambling and a fucking month and 2 days off of cigarettes, which is tougher than all of them.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
It's a fucking nightmare.
Nice.
What was the gambling? What was your poison?
Craps. Like, anybody. Same with freebase.
What's left? You gave up the drugs. You gave up gambling and cigarettes, but no booze. What do you do for fun?
Fucking golf and buy clothes. I'm a fucking
sucking dick.
I missed that part.
Darth Vader hair. Let me tell you something.
There is a point where you need a vice, though, you know?
Crack, because, like, when you gamble, like, crack, once you start smoking freebase and you watch somebody snort it, you're going, you're fucking wasting it.
Right.
Same with shooting craps. If you see somebody playing blackjack, what the fuck? Why gamble is such a boring thing? Shoot craps, shoot the load quick, and fucking have some excitement. I mean, get high. If you're going to get high, get fucking high. Don't be a...
You don't understand sitting there for hours pacing yourself.
What is the I'm not a drug guy, so the idea of freebasing is better than snorting it?
Oh, yeah. It smells like reading a book backwards. It's like the freebase is like fucking... It's that boom, bam, right there.
Yeah, right there. And then you spend the rest of the night trying to find that first hit, which never, ever comes.
What you got to do is just double up your next hit.
Oh, I can just
all of our palms are sweating.
When you said Worcester, when we're doing a show in Worcester, I picked a girl from Worcester.
Where, Rich?
Worcester, Mass. You fucking speak Worcester than anyone I've ever heard. Horrible.
Worcester.
I was working, when you said we're doing the tour there.
In where?
Up in Mass. Up in fucking Worcester. Whatever it's called. What the fuck do I know? Worcester.
Or Worcester.
Yeah. I worked a place at Plums, and I picked up a waitress. We drove back to New York from there, and I copped $500 worth of coke, sat in a shitty hotel room, fucked her, and smoked coke all night, and drove back up to Boston broke to do one more night. That's how powerful. I mean, you would do...
The glory. Yeah. The glory of it all.
I always thought smoking was a waste when you could shoot it.
He goes one better.
He just trucked you hardcore your ass.
So wait, the feeling of shooting it is even better than smoking it?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, sir, come on.
Right into, did you ever, so right into the veins. Did you ever
do
the
bunghole, too.
I was going to say, did you ever do the rectal thing?
I did.
You shot in your asshole?
Yeah.
Who did it for? Did you do it yourself or have somebody do it for you?
Jose Canseco came over.
I did it myself.
Did you by yourself? Why, are you just afraid to show people your bung or no? Don't trust them enough?
You want to know the whole story?
I do.
Because the point broke off my syringe and I already had it loaded. So I didn't,
Holy shit, wait a minute. So the point breaks off so you can't
So you can't
get
put
it
in
into
your
a vein.
Yeah,
Right.
so, and I didn't...
There's a contingency plan for that? I never know. There's a backup plan for that?
Oh, yeah.
Up the ass?
Up the bung piece.
So wait, so you're not injecting it into the ring, you're sticking it in your ass and just letting the liquid fly.
Let it sit in your intestine. So
doesn't it leak out or anything?
Well, you gotta hang upside down.
So you gotta
hold it and hope that the blood vessels in your lower intestine absorb it.
Yeah.
Wow.
But you think banging it is a quicker rush than I don't know. I'm not listen. I not at all am I glorifying any of this shit. Don't get me. I'm just
yes, you are. You junkie.
I don't know that one hotel night with the
that sounded
chick you picked up. Yeah, I was like, wow, what a night.
That sounded fun.
Fucking great.
There was not one bad thing that came out of that.
And then you went back to work?
No problem.
Yeah, he was actually responsible enough to drive and to finish his gig.
You had it all. What were you doing?
Sounds like a fun trip.
You're driving back to Boston from here. You live here, but you got to drive back there. Your nose.
What is that?
bleeding.
6-hour drive or?
I don't know, 4.5. It was just horrible.
Were you depressed driving back?
We went into like Hartford and we tried to cop some heroin and coke and
see that's what I imagine with the problem. The problem is like trying to score like that. That seems to be the. I mean, of course,
when you're going to get
so many
yourself in the most
downsides,
trouble. Yeah,
it's the hunt that I think would bug me.
Well, that's the excitement too. Is going to comp. I mean, that's part of the excitement.
Really?
Yeah. We see this girl too. Like I met. She goes, and I was a drug addict. And she goes, I want to buy an ounce of coke. My sister, and I was going to get the money, and obviously I would have ripped her off. Right?
Of course. That's what you do.
Would have occurred to me.
I know. I would have ripped her off. But 4 years later, thank God I didn't, I'm working a club in Florida, and she's there with her boyfriend who's as big as a house.
Oh, Jesus.
So if I would have ripped her off, I would have got fucking killed. But that's all you think about is just, just...
Whatever. You got ripped off, didn't you, in Newark?
Yeah, a few times.
More than once?
At gunpoint, or they just took off?
No, they just took it. There's in the hallway in Newark. Yeah,
no honor, man. No fucking honor.
I was about to get fucked up one time.
Yeah, knife too.
Knife.
Good Lord.
I was in the projects in New Brunswick. I was actually getting crack, and I was such a dog. I was so drunk, and I fucking walk into the projects, and I go up the steps. The guy goes, "Come up here." So he was going to take me up.
Good idea.
I was so dumb, and we're on the landing way, and this guy Rodney I knew who lived in the projects walked in and said hello to me, and we talked. He goes, "Nah, don't go up there, man. Take care of him right here." So Rodney knew it was about to happen. Maybe he was going to give me a special deal.
The discounts are all upstairs.
When you hear stories like this, don't you just feel like, man, I've lived a really sheltered life?
Yeah, no kidding.
Like, I used to think I was edgy, and then hear shit like that, I'm like, man.
I was always too afraid of jail to do anything that was really bad. Stupid stuff with knocking down mailboxes with your car or shit like that. But I heard stories of like, hey, you want to take the car in? I got to pick up a kilo in the city, and it's like, yeah, that's what I want to do. Get caught with a kilo of fucking coke under my car seat. All I'm thinking is, there I am sucking big black cock in prison. That's the first thing that comes to your mind.
Why is it got to be about black?
Exactly. Because there's only one thing worse than sucking white cock. I don't think we'll get anyone denying that.
This is hilarious.
It's just kept me out of, trouble, and that kept me from doing that shit.
I wrote a bit on this. This is true. I pulled up in Harlem, and I go to this guy, what do you got? And he showed me like 5 vials, and I snatched them out of his hand. He punched me twice in the face. He went, bam, bam, right. I'm all fucked. So I drive away. I go, let me get the fuck out of here. I'm in Harlem. I'm getting
you're
punched.
Sharp. Yeah.
So I'm not lying. I'm banging on cars, and I got the 5 vials in my hand, or 3, and I throw in the pipe, and it was soap. Right?
Oh, jeez.
He's hitting me in the face for ripping him off for fucking soap. Right? So I pull back on him and go, you don't rip me off when I'm ripping you off. He hit me over it's soap, you fucking douchebag.
I don't know what part of that story is more horrible. Yeah. And I just sit there going, all right, it's me, and I put myself in Boss's shoes, and I'm just like, the dude punches me in the face once.
Yeah.
And that's it. I don't drive away. I pass out.
You're done. You're knocked out.
Where the fist hits me. I see it coming, and my nerve endings shut down.
I've never been one for
I go
getting
into complete
hit.
Physical shock.
My buddy Mike was a bodybuilder who I got sober with, and he eventually relapsed, had a heart attack, and is dead. But he was getting high one time in Harlem.
Wonderful.
But he was in Harlem because I didn't know him when he was active, and he's a big little fucker, man. He was a stocked...
big little fucker.
I mean, short, but fucking... He was a problem. And he went up into Harlem, and he was fucking getting high, and he said he came out in his car car. It was on blocks. And he just fucking broke down and cried. And a hooker helped him. A prostitute actually helped him.
I try to sell my friend's car. When he lent me his car, I go.
You were really.
Yeah, I got the radio. I got the radio out. Deep. Oh, we got out of the car. I went up there with comics, Keith Barron, some guy, and I get out of the car. There's no lie. There's a guy chasing another guy around the car with a butcher knife. And so the guy goes, "Don't get out of the car." I go, "He's not fucking after me." That's another thing going on. I walk by and I go, "What's happening?" And I had the keys to the front doors in places there. I mean, it was just, it was so fucking crazy. We took David Spade hostage when he first came to New York. When he was a comic, he's from Arizona. He's this little white kid. He's doing props. So we're doing a gig, me and Frankie Bastille, right? Frankie's a heroin addict and I'm a crack addict. So we're driving and David Spade is coming with us to this gig. And on the way back from Jersey, we say to him, "Hey, look, we got to make a couple stops." And he's this little timid guy then. And I go, "Look, I got to go up and see my sister. She lives uptown." So I go up to cop crack up in like 158th and after whatever I used on 57th, right? And this guy's frightened to death. He's from Arizona. Then Frankie goes to the Lower East Side, right? And he's like, "Can you drop me off?" And we go, "Hey, we got shit to do." I'm driving. I'm driving. He's sitting in the front seat and Frankie's in the back banging dope, right? He's going, "Look, I just want to get out of here."
Dude's like, "Bye-bye."
And, you gotta do what you gotta do first.
Did you all make it to the gig?
That was after the gig.
Sounds like another fine story where no one got hurt.
Again, like at the end of the day, everyone gets to their job.
Nice David Spade
story. It's a cute story, but fast forward 15 years. Rich, David.
Does this shit bug you at all, Jason? Like talking about it or no? Did it years ago? Like when you first, maybe your first year?
No.
It's not like smoking when you.
I mean, if I'm around it, I mean, if I've went out and been around people doing coke and stuff, and that bothers me. It just makes me more sick because I see what I was doing, and it's retarded.
Yeah.
Like
nothing
worse. Just like stories like that, just doing the stupidest stuff, like ending up end the nights. Like if I was at a club, I just wanted to do drugs all night, so I'd go home with these random people and just be like in the middle of nowheres, like, and then they would run out of coke, and I want more. Everyone's like going right to sleep. I'd be like, "Man, let's get more." And just like in the middle of the woods, like, "Man, we're going to bed," and I'd be like stuck because I wouldn't know where I was, like an hour from like wherever.
All you cared about was getting there,
and like going 2 and 3 in the morning to Elizabeth and the projects and hanging out in shooting galleries with like people nodding out next to you don't know and shit. Just
see, when you're copping in New York, it's a little more glamorous. You go to Harlem and stuff. In Jersey, you go to Elizabeth.
But you should. Oh God,
shooting galleries, man.
It was one of the great. I mean, it was a horrible time, and so glad that it's over. But there were like moments that in retrospect are like really hysterical, and there was one of the byproducts was like this weird paranoia that this dude used to get. And we lived in this apartment in Red Bank, and he was dating this chick Stephanie, and one morning I got up and his room was on the way to the kitchen. I stumble in the kitchen and I see Mewes laying on the floor outside the door of his room, and the door is cracked open about an inch, and he's staring into the room, and I'm like, "What's up, sir?" And he's like, "Shh," waving the hand and pointing at the room, and I was like, "What's up?" And he's like, just shh. And so I look through the room, and I peer through the crack, and it's like his old lady's in bed sleeping. And so I go to the kitchen, he follows me. I was like, "What's going on?" He's like, "Pretty sure somebody's under the bed."
Oh, no.
He's like, "What?" I was like, what are you talking about?" He's like, "I see her lips moving, and I think she's talking to somebody under the bed. I think she snuck some dude in, and she's trying to fuck him."
Holy shit, that is paranoid.
It was fucking insane, sir.
Wow. Yeah, it was weird because it wasn't cops or anything like anyone was after me. I was always dating someone. I was like just girl after girl getting high with him, and it got really bad. The worst thing was I was living in Huntington Beach with this girl, and I swear it got to where I'd make her come in the bathroom with me because if I went to the bathroom, I'd swear I'd hear her talking to somebody, and I'd run in and she'd be sitting there watching TV. So, "What's up?" And I'd be like, who's in here? Who are you talking about? She'd be like, what are you talking about? And it got so bad that I swear I thought that I started sleeping with my legs wrapped around her like this because I swore that she cut a hole in our mattress and there was a dude in there with a hole and he would So I really started going crazy. Shooting crack is not good. It will make you go insane. And I even had
in the mattress.
Yeah, like
some dude would diddle her.
Yeah, it was insane. And like my friend one time came and slept over, a really good friend of mine, and I woke up and he was downstairs and she was right next to me, and I swore like that I heard him running down the stairs and went down and like started a fight with him and was like, get out of my house. And he's like, dude, what's up? He's just sitting on the couch smoking dope and shit.
Trying to just mellow out. He was fucking lunatic comes running in.
I seriously started going like crazy.
The hole in the mattress, sir. That takes imagination.
Really?
Like that is.
I bought one of those voice activated recorders and put it under a pillow. So like when I would go to the store and come back, and I swear that I'd play the tape and I'd hear her on the tape talking to people.
Like all crackly.
And then I'd have one of my friends listen to it and they'd be like, dude, we hear nothing but air.
I want to do this shit sober. I want one of those things.
You'd hear like things. You'd hear things in the hissing.
Yeah, like it just was like.
It's like what is that movie? White Noise.
Going on.
Yeah, White Noise.
EMP and shit.
We diddle you through the mattress tonight.
It's a message from space, and it's Hitler. You see fucking Contact?
Wow,
man, no story.
That is some paranoia. I've been through people at my house when we used to me and my brother used to deal just to support what we were doing. We never really did a lot. Coke, people would come over and we'd freebase and stuff and sell coke so we can get some. You cut it up, you get some good stuff, you cut it up, sell it, and then snort the good stuff or smoke it. And people would come to the house. It was like 3 a.m, and you get a knock on the door, and there was a guy standing there once with a big water jug from water cooler full of pennies. Just going, dude, man, I don't even know how much is in here, but I know it's more than you're asking for. And like,
didn't you just say that? Like, didn't you say 10 minutes ago you're too scared to do anything? Like, go pick up a kilo.
Hey,
I
didn't
crack?
sell it. My brother was.
This motherfucker's like, I won't pick up a kilo, but I'll sling rock.
I won't pick it up. People could die in my house. No, my brother was dealing, but he was living in the same house. Like, I wouldn't be busted too, and we were all doing it. We were all doing it.
How much did the pennies turn out to be?
It was, I don't know, whatever was in it. We didn't take it. As a matter of fact, told the guy, just get the fuck out of here.
That
bring
seemed like
real
a
money.
Pretty sweet deal.
Bring real money. It might have been more. It might have been less. We couldn't do the math. It's like a jelly bean fucking thing. How many jelly beans are in here?
Goodwill Hunting in that moment.
But the paranoia that you would get, there would be people that would come over and just constantly opening the curtains and going, dude, what is that? What? Like the constant paranoia. Yeah. And then we used to, like, our freezer was full of those pretzels that you put in the oven, and super pretzels, nice pretzels. Yeah. But the salt would get on the floor, and by the end of the night, like 3 guys would be crawling around with pretzel salt in the pipe, just go, no, man, I dropped this before. And there's fucking smoking pretzel salt.
It just smells so
anything white or something that they would pick up off the carpet was something, and they would rather smoke it and see if it was a freebase or coke.
Yeah. I was doing coke, and I'm sitting at my mother's house, and I don't know where I used to sleep on the floor when she let me in. And I'm fucking so high on crack and coke, and I'm drinking, and I think I saw a mouse, right? So I'm like in my underwear, and I put plates of peanut butter around the house because I thought it was a rat, and I wanted to sit there, and I'm sitting there like all fucked up. I'm going to catch a rat in the house, I'm just, like I got like a fucking hammer in my hand.
Paranoid of rodents.
Rodents. Well, I thought
most people it's cops, and some people are diddling their girls through holes in a mattress. That is the best paranoia story I've ever heard.
That's right. Meanwhile, the plate of peanut butter, you fucking hear something on it. You look over, it's Kevin Smith. It's like free fucking peanut butter.
Doing, man.
It's awesome.
Kevin Smith's in my house.
When he won't eat it, he's just like rubbing the hole in his asshole. Can you look at this?
Hey, we should take a break.
All right.
I mean, thanks for the listen. That's some unbelievable shit.
Were you ever a drug guy? I was never a drug guy.
Not really, man.
And I'd like like weed is the toughest thing I've ever done. Well, maybe we smoked hash once at Quick Stuff, which is essentially kind of weed.
Hash, yeah.
But I never
pot,
eat
little
extra
hash.
though, man.
I went through the coke thing, but nothing.
I never
too crazy.
did that either. Len Bias, when his heart fucking exploded.
Yeah, that kind of.
I remember reading that in high school. I was like,
right?
I'll never touch coke in my life.
I did it for about 2 years, and then it got to the point where I was like, this is really bad for you. You know, and then like years later, like 10 years later, you go into a bar and see somebody that you used to do coke with, and they're there, go like, "Hey man, what's up? You want to go in the bathroom?" And their mouth is like grinding away, and their eyes are darting back and forth, and you're like, "Dude, what? You're still fucking doing this?
How are they not
you
dead?
insane? Yeah, how are you not? I could have done it for 10 more fucking years."
Right? You're like, why'd I quit so early? I'm such a quitter.
Right? Yeah, Jesus.
Hey, before we break, I gotta let me know when you're. I don't want to interrupt you. I want to just get.
No, let's go. We should take a break. We got food for you today, Jimmy.
That's why I want to give plugs out.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
First is thanks to the food is Rivoli's restaurant. Our friends in Tom's River. They always bring fucking great food.
It's an amazing restaurant too.
From Tom's River?
Yeah.
This guy does it up
man.
right.
That's a
really good
food.
food.
Like an hour and a half ride.
He uses his billboard to promote the show. He's just a great guy, man.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And the birthday cake, of course. Why they put courtesy of CBS Radio, Free FM. They actually expect me to read that.
They're making cakes now.
The male dancers.
I'm sure they made money off the cake.
The male dancers.
Sponsored.
Yeah,
probably sponsored.
Yeah, Lisa sold the fucking cake carrying to the same company that made Christopher Reeve's wheelchair.
Oh, they are.
All right.
Candle blowing out is sponsored by.
Male dancers are courtesy
of ich.com.
Centerfoldstrips.com. So if you're a chick or perhaps a homosexual and you'd like some male dancers, they were strapping. I'm not gay, but you know, if there was a man I was going to have fuck me in the face, boy, one of those two fellas would have been the choice. Centerfoldstrips.com. And of course, the Ozfest tickets are courtesy of Ozfest and Jägermeister, who have been great friends to the show. Jägermeister and the Pioneer Inno radios that have my stupid face on the display in honor of my awful birthday.
Well, they changed the channel today too, I think.
Did they?
Yeah, it's Jimmy Day.
Okay.
It says Jimmy Day on there. Is it spelled properly, you fucking illiterate cocksucker?
Yeah,
I saw that. That sign was spelled wrong, wasn't it?
Fimmy.
Fimmy Day.
I didn't get that joke.
I don't know. It might have been a misspelling last time that he was calling back, but it was too obscure.
I didn't really get the joke on that one.
You guys are hanging, right?
Yeah, we're still hanging.
I also want to thank
you.
Oh, look at that.
And of course, Clerks II opens Friday.
Is that fucking Elo?
Yeah.
Did Elo have a...
Is that photoshopped? Yeah, it's got to be.
That's
great. His hairline isn't...
Look at Elo's the greatest. That's our boss, head of programming.
He's got a rainbow.
What do you do? Now, do you take that sign home and put it in your place, or what do you do with a big card like that?
What do you do? It just
you look at it and throw yourself out of a window.
No, because I got a photos of Richard Pryor, a photo of me with Sabbath. I mean, but I'll take one of them down and hang that.
Yeah, sure you will.
No, I won't wind up in the dumpster on fucking 58th Street.
Take it away.
Yeah.
Take it away.
Johnny sent it from L.A. He fucking...
That'll be in a dumpster, and you'll be behind the dumpster. I want to thank the funny...
Good
you ain't getting away from that.
That was a segue.
I want to thank the Funny Farm in Atlanta for having me this weekend, Thursday through Sunday in Roswell at the Funny Farm.
Right, enough plugs. Can we
really.
take a
We got
break?
I know.
All right, I did two the whole
It's
day.
not even the end of the fucking
More
show.
fucking plugs than Matthew McConaughey.
Does he really?
That's what I've read.
I love that guy, man. He just brings it.
That was pitch perfect delivery because there was a split second where I was like, what?
All right. Let's say hi to Aaron again. Aaron, what's up?
Hey, guys. Kevin Smith, you're the fucking man. Smoochy Boochies, Jason.
Thank you, sir.
Joe Siegel, I wonder if he ever walked out of a movie with rape or genocide.
Probably
or
not.
No.
Murder.
Probably
or
not.
whatever. But lastly, it is so awesome for someone who enjoys comedy to be alive right now with fucking Lucky Louie,
Thank you.
Bob Kelly on Tourgasm, and you guys every single day. So I just wanted to give you guys kudos. You rock. Thanks a lot.
Are you going to see Clerks II on Friday, you sweetie?
Fuck yeah, dude. Are you kidding?
Let's ease with the language.
Okay, sorry. Yes, sir, I am.
Take care, buddy. Good.
This has to be said. Shane in the Bronx. Shane.
Just to let you, Kevin, you guys are awesome. You got me in a lot of trouble in high school for wearing a trench coat. And I just want to let you guys know, you guys have the musical talent of an 18-year-old with Down syndrome.
Well, me and Hope, we were fucking humming. We were harmonizing, sir. If you don't get it, then tune out.
We were just jamming.
Hey, listen,
Couple of men.
I love you guys. You're the only reason I bought XM.
All right, thanks, Shane. Let's go to Gina. She's got a problem. Gina?
Oh, no.
Hi, how you doing?
Hi, Gina. Welcome aboard.
I wanted to talk to Jay.
Jay's right here.
Right now I'm having a really bad problem with Roxy's and Oxys, and the doctor I go to out in Keansburg in Middletown. And
that's your
it's
hometown.
getting harder and harder to cop, and I'm really trying not to, go to dope, but I was just wondering, how did you kick?
I went to rehab for one to help withdraw and go through that whole thing. But I don't know. I think I just got to a point because I went to rehab three, four times. And I don't think I sort of went to rehab for the wrong reasons. I had to get sober to work and do this stuff. I wanted to get sober, but not really. But it got to the very last time. It just got really bad, and I just really wanted to stop and had it in my head, and that's it, really.
You know what? Any detox will take her for 5 days at least. At least you can go into a detox for 5 days in any hospital. But listen, 3 days, 4 days, the physical addiction is gone. You're going to get rid of the. Right? Isn't it like? Well,
I'll be honest. Oxys are a little tougher. Because I've kicked dope and Oxys, and it's a little bit longer. But yeah, you figure a week is the really hardcore withdrawals are over. But I think you need to go in somewheres and somewheres that give you the clotidine and clotidine and clotipin and clotidine and all that stuff helps you withdraw a little bit.
Did you ever hear about doctors dispensing this opiate blocker type shit?
That shit, listen to me.
But that won't help you withdraw. That just, you're still going to get sick. That just keeps you from, if you use again, you won't get high, you get sick. But it won't help you withdraw.
Go to methadone after? Did they treat you with that?
No. I think methadone's worse. That gets in your bones and all that. And I tried that, and you always wind up meeting some... I used to just, even if I stayed away from everyone else, and I'd wind up meeting people that did drugs at the methadone place, and it was closer. You start talking to people, and instead of going all the way to Newark, I met someone in Asbury. You know what I mean? So it's just
it made it more convenient.
Yeah, it really did. And so I don't think the methadone. I think
nice networking.
You need to just make a decision that you really want to stop, and then go in somewhere that can give you some stuff and stick it through.
I like a functioning addict. I go to work every day. The only time I don't go to work is
when you don't have it.
Have anything.
When you can't get out of bed and you're shitting yourself.
Oh my God! You guys are talking about the constipation and stuff before. I was laughing. That was a joke compared to the shit I go through.
We're not going through, apparently.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I would say that's your best bet is to check into
detox.
To a detox and see how that helps you. And then there's a thing I haven't done it. I don't know how good it works, but they say Bufanex. It's a program where you go for 4 days and they give you Bufanex, and that's supposed to be all right. I don't know. I haven't done it, so.
I know. I've done some research on the internet, but I don't want to keep you guys too long, Jay. I love you. Love you. And Opie Anthony, I've had XM for a year now. Me and my daughter are completely hooked.
Daughter?
Thank
Seems
you guys.
Like you're hooked on just about everything, so
laugh every day.
Why not the show?
I'm sorry?
Nothing, dear.
Well, just get yourself into a detox.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
Especially for the kid,
in high school, I went to White Deer Run out in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. My friend.
I actually was in rehab with a lot of dudes from Bergenfield, and we're here from Jimmy.
Okay, I'm from North Brunswick. I was in the Princeton house in January of '86.
Okay.
I was in New Hope.
In grammar school.
Fucking Jersey. Jesus Christ, what's with Jersey?
You
ever been there, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I know.
Answered my own question.
I went to the other place.
All right, guys, thank you so much for giving some laughs every day. I really do appreciate you guys.
And off the subject, when I was in Princeton house, I wrote the most drippy, douchey, angst-filled teenage poem. I should still have my fucking hands severed.
Do we have that?
We can get it, but we won't.
Oh, please, let's get it.
It is. I was young. I was 17. It as big a douche chill as you could. I would be less ashamed if there were photos of me blowing an uncle. And it was Fester.
You know how you're in those groups in rehab, you're in a group and everybody gets really honest. You know, you got to get honest, and then you get honest and they all stare. Like, holy
what?
fuck.
I thought we were all just sharing.
Yeah. You know, you get too honest.
I thought that was cake batter on your face.
Hey, on the instant feedback, Jason from Rye, is Jason Mewes the Joel Siegel of Detox? And then he writes, how many times did he walk out?
That's pretty funny.
Never made a scene, no. Always snuck out.
Right. I'm leaving this fucking place. Listen to this guy, Kurt in North Carolina. What's up?
Hey guys, I'm trying to hold it together. It took everything I could to call. I'm just having a rough time. I want to see if Kevin Smith can help me.
Right on.
Kevin, hey man, what's going on?
Not much. What's the problem?
I watched War of the Worlds, and it was horrible.
Yeah, you did advise that everyone goes.
I like War of the Worlds,
yeah,
man.
We've talked about that a few times since you left.
I got nothing. Later, guys.
I got nothing. I was ready to. Pretty good acting, though. Wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I bought it for a second there. I was like, maybe we can help this guy.
Yeah.
I know, or at least encourage him to kill himself.
I was
The
going to
new
be a hero.
Gina,
Yes.
good luck to you, all right?
Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye, Gina.
Hang in there.
Thank you. Bye.
All right.
She got a kid, man.
Yeah, that's just.
Not only she got a kid, but she's doing drugs, but like she can afford satellite radio.
Yeah.
She must have a pretty good gig.
Yeah, it must be. She's holding it together, I guess, long enough to get a paycheck.
Get off the drugs. What's her name, Gina?
Gina.
Get off the drugs, Gina.
Dugout Doug, what's up?
Fuck her and fuck her kid.
Jesus.
Hi, Doug. Welcome to the show.
That's Doug. Hey, you wanted to hear about the 94-year-old?
What?
Minor leaguer?
Didn't we do this?
No,
You would think. How old was the other one?
83.
83. So then another team says, screw that, we're going to beat the record. 83-year-old played minor league baseball. One at bat. It was like a publicity stunt.
And now they brought up a 94-year-old?
Yeah, because, this team wasn't going to be outdone.
I so wish that the fucking game mattered and the pitcher just goes right for the head.
Dude.
It wouldn't even knock him down, and the ball would go right through the skull.
The video's great because the old guy had a duck. The ball did come close to his head. Here's the story.
Well, getting 2 walks during a minor league baseball game is usually not a big deal, unless the batter is someone special. And that's why it definitely becomes one of our morning moments. The batter, Buck O'Neill. He's one of the greatest stars of the Negro Leagues. O'Neill batted leadoff for one team in the North League All-Star game. He walked. Then he was traded to the other team and walked in the bottom of the first. O'Neill is now officially the oldest player ever to play pro ball at 94 years young. We've had him on our show.
He's a
wonderful.
terrific guy.
Yes.
So much personality. I heard him on the radio on the way in, and he said they were screaming, "Buck, Buck, Buck! How can you not like this?"
Yeah,
what a great feeling.
Absolutely. They still love the game.
Is he black?
Yeah.
And they're yelling, Buck? Buck?
That sounds a little racist.
Jesus Christ,
That's
how
what
uncomfortable.
They thought they was yelling. People
Yeah.
were like, fuck. Fuck. Get this 94-year-old off the plate.
Suck. He sucks.
It's all part of that whole, young at heart campaign.
Yeah.
Absolute fucking
He's 94 years young.
When I hit fucking 60, I'm gonna go for a wheelchair, even if I don't need it.
60's the new 40.
Truly.
Yeah.
You hear that one, it's like, what does that even mean?
It's just
so ridiculous.
We're not living to be 140. We're fucking still dead by the time we're 75. If you're 60, you're finished.
You're lucky.
Some interesting questions coming in now. Alan in California.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
All right, man.
Hi, Al.
What's up, Kevin, Jason? I've been with you guys since Clerks. Love you guys.
Right on, so thank
Jason,
you.
congratulations on your getting over everything, and Kevin, you rock. And
I was in Dallas the other day, and there was a dude who was driving me around who was a huge fan.
Yeah?
And I was like, are they here? He goes, no, I got satellite.
That's very cool.
Yeah, he's a big fan.
Kevin, we got the...
Oh, my God.
How did we get the fucking
How did this shit happen? Where did somebody pull this from?
Oh, we have our ways.
All right. I put it on. I douche myself on my blog. I mean, I haven't written on it in a year.
So you put this up?
Yeah, that and 2 letters I wrote to girlfriends.
You had a great blog.
Thank you. Yeah,
I just go back to it.
Creatively, I'm very satisfied here, though. It's kind of hard to write because I'm doing 5 hours a day, but
Right.
I would write when we were off the air.
Right.
I did a lot of it. And I found again. I went over this, and I did go over this, by the way, in fucking red ink and critique it now 20 years later or whatever. Which is what a drivel spewing little jizzbag
It's all rhymey.
Dude,
I like a rhymey poem.
Now, what is Princeton House?
It was a rehab I was in, and this is
at age 17.
Yeah, the old.
Yeah, he gave up at 17.
Slicing.
Oh, really?
I was.
God, everyone leads such a fucking interesting life. I got nothing.
Yeah,
except a fucking huge movie career. I don't know. I'll trade you one drippy poem for fucking massive success.
Yeah,
really. Wow.
He makes a point, Kevin.
We were in hold-ups.
And this is by the way, I fucking this is what a little cock I was. I wrote this, and I wanted everybody to see, but I was too embarrassed to show people. So I left it on someone's bed. And they found it, and they were going around asking, "Who wrote this? Who wrote this?"
Oh, you attention-seeking
dude, my back of my head is now tingling with fucking the humiliation. The humiliation you feel like when your grandmother walks in and you're jerking off in her hamper
with Grandpa.
And I would always try to start conversations about the poem to get people talking, and then I finally confessed in group, but by then they had all lost interest because they were just done with it.
Right.
And I kind of give them credit for that. They were just like, yeah, whatever.
It was me, everybody. They're like, what?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, that thing
poem.
Last week. I think the Challenger had blown up by then because that was when the Challenger blew up. So afterwards I tried to top it with fucking...
Well, who's going to read this?
I'm not.
First line.
I think Kevin Smith should read this.
I'll go for it, sir. Is there any particular inflection that you're looking for?
Clerks 2 comes out Friday.
Here I lay, Princeton House, just staring at the ceiling. Between these walls, they've taught me how to deal with all my feelings. Oh!
I think we trash in between every line.
I don't think so. I think we should just let it go.
It's one of these rehab things, too.
It's fucking really so
because in rehab, it's one of these, get to your feelings. What are the roots? Why are you, what are you burying to get high? All right? And the first line, you're laying in your bed. You're not thinking that. You're thinking about why you were touched as a kid and why you're in Princeton.
But no, they didn't teach me how to deal with anything. I drank in the rehab.
Hey, we need, this is what we need. We need some sensitive music.
Sensitive music.
And we need Kevin Smith to do the sensitive reading.
I got a theory that you didn't even need to go to rehab. You just wanted to go somewhere where you could write poems. It was your own Walden Woods kind of thing.
It's Spalding Norton.
What song can we play in the background for something like this?
No, do the music from Titanic.
Everybody Hurts.
What? The Titanic
theme
with the
would
flute.
be nice. Yeah, that's like touching.
Everybody Hurts is pretty good too, though.
Yeah, but it's hard to do it over
you're
words.
Competing, with.
How about the Hulk music?
All right.
How about Anne Murray? I cried a tear.
I cried a tear. Huh? Hulk walking away music might be good.
Back on the road. David Banner back on the road.
Well, we have instrumental Titanic music?
Yeah. How about the fucking sounds that something makes when it smells like vinegar and water and it's on a coat hanger in the bathroom? Appropriate.
Is this good? This is the old Hulk walking away music.
Let's see if Kevin's feeling it.
Yeah, I'll rock that.
All right.
Here I lay at Princeton House just staring at the ceiling. Between these walls, they've taught me how to deal with all my feelings.
Did they?
No.
I hid my pain down deep inside. I tucked it all away. The pain, it grew, it ate at me. It killed me day by day. I feel like I'm 16. I had a friend, he helped me cope, named Johnny Walker Red.
How fucking hack. What a booze hack.
If the Johnny Walker Company is listening right now, this is your campaign.
I was the fucking girl fart joke of fucking alcohol poems.
Me cope named Johnny Walker Red, and then a dame walked in with beautiful stems.
Dude, but just when you think...
This is noir.
I could just see it.
I did question
it. A fucking ad in a magazine. It's a picture of Jimmy, and it just says, I had a friend, he helped me cope, named Johnny Walker Red. A little picture of the bottle at the bottom.
Now, was Johnny Walker Black upset you weren't friends with him?
All right. It hurt inside to learn the truth. He'd rather see me dead. Oh, Johnny turned on me.
Yeah, Johnny was a goose.
What kind of fucking friend is that? Jack Daniels was another one, a so-called friend of mine. I'd wrap my lips around his neck. Ooh. He'd leave me feeling fine. That's a little homoerotic.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Wrap your lips.
Jack Daniels, too, had lied to me. I'd been deceived again. So I set out in desperate hope to find a loyal friend. Depressed no more, my spirit soared. I was no longer sad, for I soon met a Southerner by the name of Old Granddad.
I like how you're just paying tribute to booze.
Reddit's in rehab. We're all running out and banging dope that night.
Sir, I give it up for your rhyme scheme. I mean, it's not like iambic pentameter, but you've got a decent rhyme scheme.
Do you know that I have been I'm less embarrassed admitting prostitute stories, golden shower stories. I had a girlfriend piss in a cup and I drank it one time, and this was sober, and I'm less embarrassed admitting that than hearing this.
Was your girlfriend's name Johnny Walker Red?
Another friend called Jose Cuervo Tequila. It helped to dull the pain when I thought about my uncle coming in to feel ya. Me? You? I had that so worked out in my head. And then when it came out my mouth, I should have wrapped my lips around a Jack Daniels bottle.
He'd left you feeling fine till you realized he wanted you dead. Then it really hurts. Why didn't I print one of these?
We'll continue.
He'd lead me to the promised land, the road we'd start to pave, but the only road this bastard knew was a shortcut to the grave.
Wow, bastard.
Yeah, that bastard.
This passion. I left these friends not knowing that my end was drawing near. Quite sheep, thought I, to leave the rye, the gin, and Everclear.
Wait.
What does that quite sheep mean?
I tell you, it's funny. Somebody just brought me a copy of what I wrote on the blog, and I do call myself out on it. It's not a fucking... You do a line-by-line critique.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
I have like Cliff's notes right here.
Yeah, I see.
Wow, yeah.
This poem was like 2 weeks into improv going, yeah, I get it. I get what they're doing, right? You know what I mean? This is like, I get what they're saying to me. So you wrote the poem like after This is like 2 weeks in, probably.
This poem is as epic as Paradise Lost.
Well, this is the
You
poem.
are Milton at age 17.
That's the poem plus my critique. I mean, I did go over it with a
He went line for line.
fine-toothed comb and straightened myself right out.
Dude, you've inspired me. I'm going to go dig out my fucking high school ramblings and throw it up. There's something kind of like, I mean, nothing as good as this, I assure you.
I wish I'd saved some of it.
I have it all, sadly.
I wish I
think everyone's got a douche.
What were you going to say, Rich? You had something to say.
No, I said this is like 2 weeks in a rehab where he goes, I got this stuff. This is where the feelings, everything starts coming out, right? That's why I already said it. Why did you make me do it again?
No, I really didn't hear you. I wasn't setting you up that time.
I'd be okay if every day I'd stick to only beer, but I'd been tricked and my disease would look at me and sneer.
Did it.
But this social drink, in quotes, made glamorous by commercials on TV would take its toll. I'd sell my soul. It was my enemy.
You're blaming the fucking media here?
Did I?
You're blaming a commercial, but this quote-unquote social drink. Hey, some people can just have a fucking beer.
Well, maybe if you met a Southerner named Old Granddad, and if you realized where that bastard wanted to take you.
Made glamorous by commercials on TV, man.
You don't understand. What's important is the rhyme.
Oh, okay.
I would have said anything.
Like any good writer.
If I would have thought of it, I would have wrote, now I can't laugh. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee.
With you, I'm sure you could have fit in VD.
Yeah, or HIV. Any kind of foresight.
I knew not why I couldn't find a friend who'd really help, but then I knew the time was here. It was time to help myself. My mind was sick, my body scarred, my life was at its low, but light shined through the Princeton house like fire in the snow. Ooh, that's evocative.
Damn. What's evocative mean?
I can see it. Fire in the snow.
I thought it meant like what happens to stomach acids when you eat fucking 6-week-old sushi. What a cunt face I am.
I'm happy now. My life is good, and hope is shining in. But the worst part of this mad disease is that to surrender means to win. Sir, I give it up. 17, that's good.
It stinks. You're a good man.
17, sir. 17. I wrote a poem at age 16 called The Princess and the Clown. You want to talk about gay? Horrible. That at least there's some depth to it. And you did keep the rhyme going the whole time.
Yeah, that rhyme.
I'm going to take your breakdown home.
Yeah, I enjoy the breakdown, and it's a blog I have not touched in a long time. It's jimnorton.blogspot.com.
The first line is genius. The first line of the poem is, "Here I lay at Princeton House just staring at the ceiling," and you write, "I suppose the first question would have to be, if I am staring at the ceiling, how am I writing?" Oh, that was delicious.
Yeah, it was all right. Person's 35 to 64. My God. All right, let's say hi to Richie in Queens.
Your breakdown is very funny, Jimmy.
Thank you. Yeah, and I also break down a fucking a letter. I found a letter that I had written a girl. I was dating one girl, and I
saved those.
Well, I was dating a girl named Michelle, and then we broke up, and I started dating Debbie. But while I was dating Debbie, I started fucking Michelle again, and Debbie found out, and I wrote her a note about it, and she left it at my house, which is how I still had it. It was from 87 or 86 or something like that. 87, and I found it 2 years ago. And, what a fucking cock.
I'm just impressed you were fucking two chicks at the same time.
Well, no, one was done with me, and she was fucking my Jamaican friend, John. It was true. That's what I had to follow. I remember the last time I fucked her asshole stank. That's true. I fucked her doggy style, and her fucking ass reeked. All right. Hey,
hence leading you to Johnny Walker.
Yeah, right. It was a trip to the grave was preferred to that trip to the mushroom factory.
Let's go to Richie in Queens. Richie.
Right here, right?
Yeah, go.
Yeah, you're on, man.
Yeah, I was just curious. I was watching Entourage, and they kind of trashed you twice. I was wondering if you pissed the writer off over there.
I did. Long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened? Because a lot of people
took two
calling
shots.
about this
They did took one shot in season 2 during a Sundance episode, and there was a Harvey Weinstein-like character named Harvey Weingarten, and Ari Gold was like, if it weren't for me, he'd be stuck making Kevin Smith movies for the rest of his life. And then not last week, but the week before, in the plot of the show, I guess they want Vince to make Aquaman 2, and I guess in the plot of the show, Jim Cameron directed the first one. And they're saying, since they're rushing it through, it's going to be a different director. He's like, well, who's the director? And they're like, Michael Bay. And they're like, well, who's writing it? And they said, Kevin Smith. And apparently they said, shit, I haven't watched the episode yet, but I am an Entourage watcher. And I got to believe, it could be any number of things, or maybe a bunch of people on the show that are just like, it's an easy shot, I wrote Superman, blah, 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 shit like that. But there was a dude on the show, a writer on the show named, what's his fucking name? I'm sorry. Rob Weiss. Made this movie back in 93 called Amongst Friends, which played at Sundance the year before Clerks. And a friend of mine, John Pearson, who wrote this book, Spike, Mike, Slackers, and Dykes, he's an indie film rep back in the day. He was one of the producers on Amongst Friends. So when he wrote his book, which was about 10 years of the independent film scene, the chapter on Weiss was called Amongst Jerks, because apparently Weiss was just horrendous to the dude. And one of those egomaniacs who'd never done anything before and whatnot, and believed his own hype before there was hype, and blah, blah, blah. So in the book, preceding each chapter, Pearson sat down with me, and we just had conversations about indie film. I was brand new to the scene and whatnot. I'd just done Clerks, and I think at that point I'd shot Mallrats. So my experience with Weiss, I'd met him once, but he was dating Shannon Doherty, and Shannon Doherty was, of course, in Mallrats. And God, this is a long story. I'm boring myself.
No, go ahead.
I really am.
Just pretend you're staring at a ceiling.
Right. Let's go back to reading poems.
This might lead to a poem.
But he used to he was one of those boyfriends that we were shooting in Minnesota. He was back here, I guess. Or no, he was in Los Angeles. And he's from Long Island. I think his 5 towns, Long Island, right?
Yeah.
And he would be calling her, and before she was about to shoot and shit, and he would just fucked with her head. He's one of those boyfriends that psychologically fucking torturous, and he would just be like, she's like, well, I gotta go shoot, and he's like, well, if you're getting off the phone, I'm going to a club and fuck somebody. And then she would just get all upset and fucking cry and held up shooting, and I was like, that's horrible to do, period. But it's even worse when you're a director and you know what it's like when you're trying to keep to a fucking schedule, and then to fuck with the lead actors in the picture and whatnot. It is just bad. So in the book I said look, Pearson's bagging on Amongst Friends. I said I thought the movie was watchable. I said, but this is what that dude's like, blah blah blah. So fucking 10 years later,
yeah, he held that
grudge, and then he hasn't worked since Amongst Friends. A series of failed fucking flicks that never went anywhere, never got made or anything anything like that.
Right.
And he got hired to write on Entourage, and he's done a good job. Like the Sundance episode was totally enjoyable.
I got to tell you, I love your honesty because it doesn't help that you're in Hollywood and you've always been honest with the people and what you think of them.
Yeah,
it's not an easy thing to do. When you're
and this one like really came back to bite me like 10 years later.
But you do it all the time, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I respect that a lot.
10 years later.
Let's say hi to Dennis.
That's stuck in his craw.
It really did. And you know what? On a certain point, I'm like, look, I get it. I got it coming to me. Although I was just being honest, the dude was a fucking total douche. But it's like, I get it. Now it's payback or whatever.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, make a Kevin Smith reference 2 weeks before Clerks come out, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
On a show that people watch. Do it up. That's awesome, sir.
All right, let's say hi to Dennis in Virginia. Dennis, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Just wanted to say to Kevin, thanks for the movies, man. You've been doing a great job over the years. Thanks for not giving up on Jason. Just giving him a little tough love and sticking in there and still being his friend.
I wish I could take credit for it, but at the end of the day, the man cleaned himself up. Like, I failed. Like, for 7 years, I was like, go to rehab, get clean and shit. And it wasn't until he was I'm going to get clean.
You know, as they taught me in the Princeton house, if they're ready, you can't say anything wrong. If they're not ready, you can't say anything right.
That doesn't rhyme.
It doesn't have to rhyme.
It's a tough road.
All right,
how many years did he have?
7.
7 years.
Right
on, good for you.
7 years clean, and it's day by day, taking each day by day.
What was your poison?
Coke.
Right.
I love the rail. But Snoochie Boochie's there, Mr. Noose. And you guys keep up the good work. I can't wait till Friday. I'm itching here to go see it.
Right on. Please go. Take everyone you know.
And you should have told Joel when he was on. You should have told him the difference between you and him is you got fuck you money.
No, I think that dude might have a lot of loot.
Oh, God, he's 27 years on television?
27 years, and he works for Disney. He's Good Morning America. He's got to have some
Dude, he's
loot.
pulling in 80, 90 grand a year.
Could be a little more than
Perhaps
that, Jim.
more than that, Jim.
Let's go to Terry in Mississippi. Terry.
Good morning, O&A. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thanks.
Hey, Kevin Smith. My wife and I are taking off work Friday just so we can go see Clerks II.
Oh, you guys rock. I like to hear
And I
that.
had a question for you about something we saw on MySpace.
Quick question, though. You could go to a night show and not have to take off work. I'm just saying.
Yeah, what do you do for a living, sir?
Where it's not so packed.
There you go.
Yeah, that's
All right,
smart.
good. You know what? Boost up the afternoon shows. I'm all for that.
Why not?
Yeah.
But I would hate to see you lose out on a little loot.
Anyway.
Jesus. It's like, fuck you, I'm going when I'm going.
Dismissed you.
He just dismissed the director.
Anyway.
Yeah, anyway, Kev.
It's pretty obvious we're at the end of the show here.
Anyway.
Terry, looks like we're going to end with you today.
Slap me for that. She is a Kevin Smith fanatic and even has a Silent Bob tattoo. I'm going to get slapped.
She does?
Later.
Where's that tattoo?
She has it on her lower leg, on the outside of her lower leg.
Silent Bob tattoo. I've met a lot of people with Jay and Silent Bob tattoos, and it's like, maybe I should get one, because I did come
It's
up
something
with a character.
you're not going to be like, wow, I shouldn't have got that.
Yeah, I'll never be like, oh, I'm so ashamed.
Yeah,
When I got the first tattoo I ever got in my life, I got on my upper left arm, and it was like after I broke up with a girlfriend. I didn't write poems as deep as this. I broke up with this girl, and I was never a drinker, and I didn't like do drugs, but like that. There's a period for a week where I was working at Quick Stop. We'd already shot Clerks. Me and Mosier were editing it at RST Video next door. And I would come in every day, and I'm like, I got to dull the pain. And I would bring in booze. But I can't stand the taste of booze. So I would go to the liquor store, and I would buy a fucking 1.5 gallon box of Pink Zinfandel.
Oh,
horrible. And I put it in the cooler and shit, and I was pouring myself glasses all the time. So I got shit-faced on Pink Zinfandel, and they'd opened up a tattoo parlor right next door to RST. So I was like, let's get some fucking tats, Moj.
No.
So Mosier went and got on his back, he got this like great, Zen sign from some Buddhist book, like some symbol or whatever. And me, I went in, the only book I had in my car was Alice in Wonderland. So I went in and got a tattoo of a Lord Tennyson picture from it. So when I was done, I came out and I showed Moses. I was like, check it out, man. I got the Mad Hatter. And he's like, why'd you do that? I was like, because I'm always late, motherfucker. And there was a beat, and Mosier goes, that's the fucking rabbit, dude. And I was like, oh, God, I have a dude with a cup of tea running around in my arm. With no significance whatsoever.
How do you make that masculine? A cup of pussy. You know what?
I tell people it's a cup of chick's urine that I drank.
Oh, dude, it was the worst.
I was sober.
I made her fucking tip it up to my mouth like it was an act of submission, and I'm holding her arm, making her tip it. It was really fucking sociopathic. like
in 30 years, I've never walked out on a tattoo story.
All right, let's say hi to Terry again. Terry, so what's your question or whatever?
Question: Are the first 10,000 people to add the movie's MySpace account? Are we really going to be in the ending credits?
Yeah, you guys will be on the end credits. Like basically, the credits of the movie proper end, and then a new crawl begins, and those 10,000 names from MySpace contest will be on there. But if you missed it, you could still get in the credits. They've now done a second wave where everybody who signs up to that Clerks II page before the movie opens, I think, is which you got 2 more days at this point. You get added to the DVD credits. There's a special section on the DVD where they just add your name. So you don't even have to work in the fucking movie business.
That's going to be a huge amount of names.
They're up to, I think, about 100,000 right now.
Oh, man.
I know. I was so I've been on since March 18th. I joined up MySpace, and I built myself up to 52,000 names since March, and I felt really proud of that. Then they open up this fucking contest. They get 100,000 names in like a week.
Yeah.
I was like, God, what's the point?
Wow, that's pretty good.
And if you guys all want those 100,000 people, if you go to myspace.com/Jim Norton.
No, Jim.
Ah, you are a whore. You're a MySpace
do
whore.
it, pimp it.
MySpace whore. No, this motherfucker.
No, he got enough for his birthday.
We were in competition for a little while to see who could get the most friends. It was like neck and neck for a while, and he started telling people that he'll send them money if they sign up, and these assholes fucking believed him.
I do. It's 500 per sign up.
Shut up, lion sack.
I send it in nickels.
This fucking jackass had me in this top 8. I was getting 200 friends a day. Then he put like cinder blocks there, or fucking inanimate objects.
I get too many emails or messages on there going, dude, put me in. So now I just have inanimate objects, no people's faces, like cinder block or a rake, or someone's, and I put that up there.
I've had the movie, and I created like pages for all the characters, and they've been in my top 8 for the last few months. But originally I had Mewes in my top 8, and then I had to move him out to make room for the fake people. And he's like, dude, you took me out of the top 8.
I know, people take it so personally.
You do get offended, right?
People
What
get
the
tired
fuck?
about it.
What's up with that, man?
I still got you in there, and you fucking ditched me.
One more.
I can do more than top 8 too, but I don't know how.
I don't know how to do that.
I don't know how to do it either. And still, isn't it really the top 8?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like Tom put out this message, and it said like you can now do top 12 or top 20. But he said at the end, like, do it, but I would like to keep top 8 alive.
Just top 8.
And I drink the Kool-Aid when it comes to fucking MySpace. I'm like, you tell him, Tom. It's all about the top 8.
But
Tom's my boy.
I don't know how to do that, or I don't know how to make my picture bigger. Like, I want to have a bigger photo, and I don't know how to do it.
Grow a chin.
No. Why do you have to blow out my candle to make yours shine brighter?
Write that down, Jimmy. Start something nice.
That is a total keeper.
That's a keeper. Hey, Brian in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? I know Jay. I used to be a bartender at Dr. Gimpy's, and I drove him home a couple of times back in the day. When
Jason Mewes?
Sweet.
Yeah.
Were you ever a bartender at Dr.
No,
Gimpy?
he is, and he said he drove me home.
I had a red Volkswagen Thing. But I don't know if you remember me. But I think
I touched your bung piece once.
I think you guys should do a contest with Jimmy's poem. Do a George Thorogood "I Drink Alone" like a song parody. You know how he's got the rhyme going.
Yeah, with the booze and the rhyming. Yeah.
No, we know.
You know.
There's only so much mileage you can get out of something, sir. And I think that having Kevin Smith read my drippy, fucking horrendous poem was the greatest thing that could have happened to us.
I might have loved that more than the Joel Siegel argument this morning. Just because it's so nice to see that I wasn't alone in being gay. I was such a pussy.
Jim, did you ever imagine?
You had something to talk about, though.
Did you ever imagine to write a poem when you were 17 and now you got Kevin Smith reading?
How fucking fantastic is that? It made it palatable,
crazy, right?
Like it matters.
I'll fess up to a stupid thing I did when I was a kid. I think I was 16 and I was going out with a girl and she broke up with me and I was like fucking just heartbroken, devastated. And I thought for some reason if I had a broken arm she'd have sympathy for me. So I went into the garage and tried to break my arm with a baseball bat. And just couldn't, but I couldn't bring up the oomph to really do it.
Yeah, you always stop.
Just stopped short, so I had like this big bruise, but no broken bones.
I mean, at what point do you just sit there and go like, it'd be so much easier to just jerk off?
Yeah, exactly.
If I just tug one out, I won't care about.
What an ass!
My old man, like had a huge fight with his fucking family when we were growing up. Over something my uncle did when he was younger. He broke up with this girl. This girl broke up with him, and he wanted to make her feel bad. This is taking it back to like late 60s, early 70s. So he sent her a telegram from my father, supposedly coming from my dad. My dad knew nothing about it. And it said, I'm sad to inform you that Wayne died.
Oh, jeez.
So the woman, or the girl rather, calls up my grandmother, and she's just like, oh my God, Wayne's dead. And my grandmother's like, Wayne's dead? And she's like, yes, Don sent me a telegram that Wayne's dead. And she's like, Don knows Wayne's dead? And I didn't know. And she calls up my father, and she's like, Wayne's dead. And my father's like, Wayne's dead?
Oh, no.
And she's like, you sent this woman a telegram. He's like, no, I didn't. And it finally outed that it was my uncle that did it, but my grandmother, like, almost to her death, remained mad at my father.
No shit.
For like, a telegram the dude had nothing to do with. It's nuts what you do for fucking chick, man.
I know. You think it's going to change it. Ugh.
Clerks II on Friday, obviously. Go see it.
Jimmy, I'm taking you everywhere. You managed to get that Clerks II.
You have to, man.
Right.
It's fucking, it was great. I love the fact that you called fucking that Joel Siegel out like that. And I respected him for calling in and dealing with it.
That was totally...
But you didn't back down a bit when he was nice to you. You're like, okay, sir, that's good, but you're still very unprofessional. You really fucking have... I'm such a worm. As soon as he praised me, I went, good point, good point.
Fucking Jimmy, man. Good point.
A worm.
He really am a fucking weasel.
Rich, where are you going to be?
I'm in, I don't know, Funny Farm this
Atlanta,
weekend.
Funny Farm.
And
he will
tonight
be
at Caroline's.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah.
Who are you working with tonight?
I don't know, sir.
Food, all right.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. Jason,
Kevin
thanks.
Smith and Jason Mewes.
Yeah,
Thank you for having us, sir. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
All right, we're out.
Beautiful.
Gents.
The Clerks thing will not die.
No.
We got a mission for the pest today. There is an ass out there that writes for Fox News, foxnews.com, that just killed us in an article about the Kevin Smith Joel Siegel fight
and got it all wrong.
Yeah, we'll give you the latest on that. And lots and lots of stuff to do today. So, Clerks II getting good reviews today. Congrats to Kevin Smith and the gang. Good friend of the show. And we got into some controversy with Kevin Smith and Joel Siegel. I guess it started with Joel Siegel actually walking out of a screening of Clerks II.
Yeah,
saying it's the first movie, the first effing movie he's walked out in 30 effing years, something like that.
Yeah, 30 years. It was a critic screening, and he got up and walked out and made kind of a ruckus on the way out.
Yeah, just disturbed everybody's viewing pleasure.
Yep.
So it made page 6 of the New York Post, and we happened to have Kevin Smith on the next day. We talked about it, and then Joel Siegel, we got him on the phone, and then Kevin Smith and Joel Siegel went at it. Although Joel Siegel had no idea that he was talking to Kevin Smith for the first 10 or 15 minutes of the fight.
Yeah, that was a little sad.
And then that hit the papers and the internet. It's all over the place. And I guess E! Entertainment's doing something on it. They wanted the audio from the show, so we sent that off this morning. And then you got this guy, Roger Friedman.
A jerk-off.
He does the Fox 411 for foxnews.com.
411, that's like information on the phone. So that's like information.
Fox 411.
Yeah, he does the Fox 411 for foxnews.com. And he wrote an article on the whole thing. And the article is titled Clerks, Donkey versus Critic. Each is right. By Roger Friedman. The Donkey in Clerks 2 is actually very funny, not very smutty. Joel Siegel is a good critic and a really nice guy who's allowed to lose his patience even for a funny donkey. Everyone just stop right there.
Hey, Roger's saying stop.
Everyone just stop right here.
He'll set it straight now.
Do you know I'm actually biting the inside of my lip as I'm reading this?
Yeah.
That's why I didn't want you to read it ahead of time, because I wanted the natural reaction, because Jimmy loves this stuff. So he was going to write an article on, what happened, but he has to stop the article to address something else. And here we go. I'm more appalled listening to the nasty, disrespectful assault on Siegel that occurred on the Opie and Anthony radio show yesterday morning.
Why do they underline radio?
I don't know. I have no idea. Radio's underlined, and it's in bold type. It's unbelievable that these two jackasses, or jackals.
Jackals, we're jackals.
It's unbelievable that these two jackals are back on the air, especially after being expunged 4 years for broadcasting a sex act from inside St. Patrick's Cathedral.
He's appalled. Roger Friedman
Wait, Roger, we're not allowed to work again? Is that what you're trying to say?
Never again.
He's just a scumbag.
Opie and Anthony, real names, Greg Hughes and Anthony Cumia.
Oh, the cat's out of the bag.
And I'm saying our names really loud because it's in boldface.
Yeah.
Made their way as Howard Stern wannabes a long time ago.
That's right.
What an ass.
I want to be working 4 days a week for $500 million and go to the Hamptons in the Howie-copter.
I hope the O&A pests are listening very closely today. Ready for this next line?
Yeah.
No one over 12 actually listens to them, with the exception of people who claim English as a third language.
What does that mean? Like, no one over 12 actually listens to them, really? Did you check that out? Did you go through any ratings facts?
It's good to know.
Jack off?
It's good to know you could use, like, third-grade insults as an adult. That's like hack stuff. That's like hack stuff when you want to get to somebody or try to get to somebody.
And people who claim English as a third language, that's smart.
It's funnier than second language, though, because, like, if you claim English as second language, that means you're probably, like, Spanish. But if you claim it as a third language, it's funnier because
it probably means you're well educated. That's what I get. English as a second language is like, okay, I get it. The guy's Spanish or something, which I don't understand. Spanish listenership up for us? I don't know.
I don't know.
But as a third language, that's now pretty smart. That means
you like study abroad,
right?
Like you're really, really smart.
Hey, Roger, worst insult ever.
He stinks.
Roger Friedman is I can't tell you how badly I want to bite his lips off.
Well, it gets better.
Spit him in his face.
So he writes, no one over 12 actually listens to them, with the exception of people who claim English as a third language. That's why picking a fight with somebody, anybody, even slightly famous, has to be their goal at this point.
Right, as he picks a fight with this show.
Their ratings, ready for this? Their ratings, slim at best.
Slim at best, really?
You're a journalist. Where are you getting your info from, Roger Friedman?
Yeah, you must have looked at the ratings. If you're writing this down as a responsible journalist, you would have had to have looked at the ratings to see that they are slim at best. Wouldn't he? Wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Did he? No.
No, because we're doing very, very well. And why don't you go talk to Eric Logan at XM Satellite Radio? He'll talk to you about the ratings and give you the real picture, Roger.
Mm-hmm.
Their ratings, slim at best, might possibly improve if they could just get some publicity. The Siegel-Smith, oh boy. I don't know that word.
Contratemps.
Contratemps.
I think.
You think?
Yeah. That's an embarrassing kind of...
That's a third language.
An embarrassing situation of contratemps.
All right.
He's getting really...
The Siegel-Smith contratemps was a perfect storm for them over the last 2 days. But picking on Siegel for walking out of Clerks II is a sad way for them to go about their juvenile business.
Yeah, he's right. I don't know why we would address that. I mean, especially a guy who works for Fox. Why would you want to capitalize on something that's happening to make your ratings better? You really are a jerk-off. Do you know that? Roger Friedman, you're a jerk-off from head to toe, and so is whoever you married.
Yeah, Roger
Your
Friedman...
wife's a jerk-off. What do you think of them apples?
You gotta
and a whore.
You got to do some research. You got to do some research.
You can't say that.
Oh, you can't?
I just had a dump out of Jimmy.
Yeah,
well, I can give my opinion.
Yeah, if you want to give out.
Not about a public figure's wife.
Well, okay.
Yeah,
no. Say she's a jerk?
No, you don't know her.
You know how many lawsuits have been won for things you just said?
Not just said, not just made. One.
One. It's not even, argued.
I don't even know,
That's a no-brainer one.
I don't know if he's married.
We just saved you probably $1 million, so I expect a little.
Thank my thumb.
Kiss Anthony's thumb right now. He probably saved you $1 million.
By the way, something said in humor like that, he'd never win a lawsuit on.
Oh, yeah?
All right, well, good luck to you, buddy.
All right.
Remember, it's the Opie and Anthony show. Opie and Anthony had nothing to do with...
That's right. I said it.
With Jim Norton's confidence.
I'm Jim Norton, and I made a funny. That's why I can say I hope that Roger dies, but I can't make fun of what spouse he may have.
Right. You got to leave the spouses out of it, unfortunately. Yeah. Unless they're public figures, too.
Yep.
That's the rule. See, we're smart.
That's how it works.
Unlike a lot of TV and radio critics, Siegel happens to be one of the most serious-minded and erudite. I don't know.
Erudite?
Erudite. I don't know these. I don't need to know these words.
Erudite means smart.
Smart.
According to you hear me just.
So why can't he just say smart?
Because he's
erudite.
There you go.
Just use the words. I hate people that have to show how smart they are by using bigger words for the same freaking thing. Let's keep it nice here. He also appreciates independent filmmakers more than most reviewers whose audience is mainstream.
Does he?
I'm surprised he hasn't uttered more expletives during a variety of films in the last quarter century. I know I have many times and even walked out of a couple of things that were too preposterous for words. Of course, Clerks II is actually a genially raucous comedy, and the donkey is actually a hilarious ode to the famed shot-dead horse in Animal House.
Mm-hmm.
He should have referenced Bachelor Party before the horse in Animal House, right?
Yeah.
If Siegel had stayed a couple more minutes, he might have been very amused, but then again, maybe not. You do reach a point, it's almost over. You do reach a point after seeing hundreds of films when the sight of something coming that could be very offensive. When the sight of something coming that could be very offensive is more than a critic wants to deal with. That's his prerogative, and he's welcome to tell his audience that. Now he goes back to us. I rather doubt that if Siegel had yelled, "I'm leaving" at the top of his voice in the Clerks II screening room, which he didn't, that anyone with even the most delicate sensibilities could have minded that much. I mean, the donkey was getting ready to get down.
He did. He did get up and yell, "I'm leaving," and threw out an expletive. He did do that, you jackass.
He was on our show and admitted that he did that.
Kevin Smith knows he did that. He saw it.
This is called well-researched journalism.
Yeah.
Oh.
This whole article is
Roger Friedman is a dope.
A no-fact-gathering ass.
And then, of course, he has to take his last shot at us. On the other hand, I wish that Hughes and Cumia would have their producers do a little research rather than attack people on the air without provocation. There's such a thing as bad karma. It's instant, and no one needs to bait as much as they have with this little prefab scandal.
Prefab scandal?
A guy from Fox News talking about bad karma from taking something and making more of it than it should be?
Yeah.
What a scumbag.
Well, let me throw some insight on this whole little article on that little controversy. This idiot, this jerk-off, doesn't even understand that Kevin Smith was in here talking to Joel Siegel. That's what I get from this. I get that he thinks, because he probably didn't hear the show, he thinks me and you,
well, a lot of these guys
ganged up on Joel Siegel because of what he said about Kevin Smith's movie.
Well, a lot of these guys, and they write for some pretty serious publications, they write major articles on hearsay, on things they heard. Yep. And then, you would think a really good journalist would maybe hear some things like, did you hear what Opie and Anthony did today? And then you as the journalist would maybe do some research.
Have your producers maybe do a little research, Roger Friedman.
And see what is true and what is not. But then he writes a whole article on just some hearsay.
Not knowing that 90% of the discussion with Joel Siegel was done by Kevin Smith, the director of the movie, not by Opie, Anthony, or Jimmy.
We could give a crap about Joel Siegel. It turned out that day that it was in page 6 of the Post, and we just happened to have the director of Clerks II in.
So we figured we'd get him on the phone, get him on the phone, and have them two go at it. Because it's very rare that a director gets to confront a critic in a public forum. Very rare that happens.
Or that he will.
Yeah, Kevin really honest.
Yeah. So it was great that they were able to hash that out on the air and on our show. Of course, we want that done on our show. This idiot doesn't even realize it was Kevin Smith who was talking to Joel Siegel, not Opie and Anthony, ripping them apart. So do a little more research, you schmuck.
I just heard that the audio was played on CNN last night. It's going to be played on E! Entertainment News tonight. Hoo-hoo Higgy from the Jersey Shore. Please call this guy out now. He has the nuts to claim that you did no research while throwing out factless comments. Yeah.
The guy's got everything wrong in this.
It's Fox 411 on FoxNews.com, and his name is Roger Friedman. If anybody out there knows him, we have a lot of listeners. Maybe
we're trying to get him on the phone, but of course he's going to hide.
Pussy will not get on the phone.
See, that's the thing we said about Joel Siegel. We were beating him up pretty bad about what he said, and mostly Kevin Smith, to be honest with you. And we beat him up pretty good, and he still came on our show, so we respect Joel Siegel for doing that. This guy isn't coming on our show to confront us.
The only time we chimed in during that whole Joel Siegel, Kevin Smith exchange was to clear things up with Joel. Like to make sure his point was coming across, because he was very vague. He didn't understand that Kevin was even in the studio.
And yeah, we did make fun of him, and we did attack him a little, and I'd do it again.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't we? What's the problem with that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we have a very strong opinion about that.
Absolutely.
If you're a movie critic and you're going to the screening of Clerks II, a really big summer movie that's coming out, you know, it's your job to sit through the whole thing.
It's your job. He was being unprofessional, Roger, like you as a journalist. Unprofessional. You're an unprofessional dreck. You didn't check your facts. You didn't make sure who was talking to who. It was Kevin talking to Joel. I wish the producers would have done a little research. How about you do a little research? Because you're wrong, Roger Freeman. Love to get you on the phone, but you're a faggot who won't come on the phone with us, will you? You won't come on.
All right.
Jackass.
Well, Clerks 2 is getting some good reviews today. 2.5 stars is the average for the New York papers, and we got a couple of the guys from Clerks 2 coming in today to say hi. Also, Donald Trump is calling at 8 a.m., 8 o'clock, on his way down Atlantic City for the Miss Universe pageant.
Yeah, at least it's for a Miss Universe. You know, not for, like, the Trump thing.
You can't get him yet?
What?
All right, in all fairness, it might be too early. He might not be at his desk right now.
Stop.
He's probably fact-checking somewhere.
I know this idiot will not come on the station. This idiot will not come on because he's wrong.
Well, the Pests have a nice little mission today. Have fun with Roger Friedman.
We're like Israel. We're fighting on all kinds of fronts.
That's right.
Rip them apart.
That's right. All right. There you have it.
But make sure your emails are very respectful. Please.
Use words like erudite.
Yes.
Right.
Don't send pictures.
Respectful. I'm going to call him a lying sack of crap.
Yeah, use a lot of big words in your attack.
One time somebody sent me...
Fight big words with big words. That's what I say.
Somebody sent me an email. It was really funny. It was a subject heading of something that seemed official. And when I opened it up, it was a picture of nude men and some type of a really big insulting caption on the inside of the email. I couldn't believe I got that.
Oh, wow.
You know how annoying it was when I opened an email that I thought was going to be about business or
Hi,
news.
Jimmy.
Yeah, hey, Jim, some hot news for you right off the presses or something like that I thought would be news, and I open it, and it's a picture of nude men.
I don't know of anyone who wouldn't be annoyed getting an email like that, because I've gotten those before, and it is very annoying.
Absolutely.
I don't think there's one person on the face of this earth, whether you're a radio guy, television, guy working in an office, writer for Fox, anything.
A doctor.
A janitor, a doctor, that wouldn't annoy. Yeah.
Especially if it says something about Opie and Anthony. I think it says something about Opie and Anthony, like on the email. I opened it up, and there was a nude black gentleman, and it just said something about Opie and Anthony, and I suck, and I'm a faggot. I couldn't believe that they wrote me.
So the picture was hot?
Well, yeah, I enjoyed it. I kept closing it and reopening it, hoping it would refresh. LOL.
Let's go to Shane in the Bronx. Shane.
LOL.
Hey, gentlemen. You know, this guy, he writes all this article, and he says that your entire audience is 12. He knows you're going to read it on the air. What was the point of using all those big words that none of us could understand out here?
Poor 12-year-old audience.
Poor people. Oh, and one other thing, was it Bonnie and Clyde that made you throw up, or the vaudeville and the Lucky Strike cigarette commercials? Have a good day, gentlemen.
Very good.
Let's all go to the snack bar. Let's all...
All right, stop.
How old
yourself,
are
please. You? Hey, let's go to Rick in New York. Rick.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey.
Hey, listen, first of all, I'm over 12 years old. I'm a highly paid executive, and until you guys came to New York, radio stunk. You guys brought radio back to life, so this guy doesn't know what the heck he's talking about.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Thank you.
I mean, really, this guy, Jesus, and using big words, I don't know.
He's a journalist. I mean, that's the best he has, is to claim that only 12-year-olds listen to our show. You know, that is so hack.
And our ratings are,
so
what did he say? Scant?
Slim at best.
Slim at best.
And this guy says a lot by saying we should never work. We pretty much should never work again because of the Sex for Sam thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, really.
Trust me, we paid for that little bit.
Absolutely.
We did hard time. We did harder time than pedophiles.
You guys rock. Punch it out.
All right, thank you. Yeah, this is true, too, and then we'll move on. David in Texas, what's up?
Hey, guys. I'm over 12 as well.
Very good.
Big surprise there.
What?
Big surprise there.
Yeah.
All he had to do was look at the latest ratings that came out Monday, and he would have realized the audience. You could have figured out the exact audience listening to us.
Person's 12 plus. Doesn't say 12 minus.
How about we haven't gotten a call in like 2 years on the air from a 12-year-old or under?
Actually, guys, I'm probably your youngest caller.
Yeah. What's that, sir?
I'm actually probably your youngest caller.
How old are you?
19.
Okay, yeah.
I hear a lot of older guys calling your show.
Doesn't make you hot.
How smooth are your abs? All right, go ahead.
So the point I'm trying to make is, first of all, Siegel came on. That was cool of him to do.
Yeah.
And after you guys and Kevin Smith were trying to get him to, it actually took you guys a while to get him to fess up to
David,
what you guys were.
David,
the point
you lost everybody already. Your phone call should have taken 10 seconds. We're up to a minute already.
You're not very good at public speaking, are you?
You're a little nervous?
You're a little nervous?
You made a very good comment to the phone screener. Basically, you want to say Fox forgot to mention that Siegel. Yeah.
Yeah, he apologized.
Very good.
And I'd like to see Fox News have that on TV.
Oh, boy. Your wheels are falling off. Pull off to the side of the road and check the tire pressure.
Well, no, he
your
freaking axle's
raises a good.
Did he raise a good point
about
the engine's a mile behind? He's got to get a tow truck now.
Well, no, I think that
he's got to get this mess off the road.
If you're going to make a point, you should
have a
take
point.
your time.
If you're going to make a point, you should have a point.
But this doesn't seem to be the first time Roger Freeman's gotten in trouble for his bull crap.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when The Passion of the Christ came out. I guess he wrote about that. Sometimes a journalist makes a mistake, and sometimes a journalist makes a mistake that's so heinous it's easily remedied by any fact-checking that the person's publisher deserves to be threatened with litigation, and the person in question deserves to lose their job. Such is the story with today's breathtaking, inaccurate, and malicious fairy tale by Roger Freeman, printed at foxnews.com, regarding the release pattern of The Passion of the Christ. The premise of this unresearched mess is that Newsmarket Films and Mel Gibson are avoiding big cities and Jewish populations with the theatrical release pattern of the film. So he went on and said that that's what Mel Gibson's doing, releasing the movie, so Jews won't see it.
Right.
There have been no journalist who has been more critical of Gibson's self-fulfilling prophecy of style of showing this film selectively, building a furor when his publicly claiming to be fearful that one will erupt, media, Moreover, for Freeman, Jew, to so incautiously swing these lies around like a bag full of angry cats is, in my opinion, deeply damaging to Jews everywhere who do not wish to be accused of being willing to stoop to any depth in order to maintain our position in society. And then it goes on to just call him a blatant liar. Shows his accusations and the truth of the matter. Shows Freeman's accusations of where the film wasn't playing when, in fact, it was playing at those theaters.
All right, so
this guy is just
journalist.
a hack, lying sack.
Who doesn't do his homework.
This guy is barely an open micer.
Yeah, he's an open micer for
barely.
journalists.
He's barely.
This Roger Friedman's a naughty boy who doesn't do his homework. He's a hack, lazy journalist.
All right. Dr. Ian Smith in studio. Also, I just want to say Dante and Randal.
I'm sure I love that.
Skipper and Gilligan.
That's how I know you.
Yeah.
That's how anyone knows us.
I mean, it's Brian and Jeff, but no, it's Dante and Randal from Clerks II.
You know, and either of you two married?
No.
No?
I was.
You were?
Was.
Me too. She take you?
There was nothing to take.
What? No, it was before or after Clerks?
After, but there was still nothing.
Still nothing, yeah. That's the oddest thing about, like, you. Now, I've seen you've popped up every so often. I was going to just curse, but that clown movie.
I can't even look at you, man.
It is hysterical, man. It is
vulgar.
Hysterical.
Vulgar, man. I can't even look at him. I know it's a movie, but holy crap.
People have trashed it, and I find it one of the most entertaining, funniest goddamn movies.
It is deeply disturbing.
I have so many questions on this press tour about that movie than even Clerks II.
Really?
Yeah.
Because they were like, how did you do, Clerks II and with the vulgarities? I'm like, I did vulgar, for God's sakes.
Vulgar.
When you're doing a movie about a transvestite clown that gets gang raped by 3 people, 3 men, one of which is Ethan Suplee before he, got his big fame with Earl. I mean, it was just like, what else couldn't I do? It was like one shade from porn almost.
Yeah.
You were ahead of that Brokeback curve.
There you are. Where's my Oscar nod?
Yeah, you got destroyed, man. Just destroyed. It was great. But you had Clerks. And then, what did you do?
I disappeared. Kevin Smith had all kinds of restraining orders, and
that was it. Didn't want you around him anymore. Like, did you just get a regular job, or?
It was weird. After Clerks, I started doing voiceover work.
Yeah.
Which is odd because I speak slow and retarded like.
No, but you have one of those voices. It's very distinctive. People really dig it.
Yeah.
Chicks seem to dig it.
Yeah, tell me who.
They seem to dig it, though. It's very noticeable that it's yours. I love the flying car thing.
Yeah.
They did on the...
That's fun.
What was it, Leno?
Jay Leno, yeah.
Yeah.
We go around every so often. Whenever another year ticks away into the thousands and we realize we're still driving around, I'll always look at my chick or something and go, "Where's the flying car?" It's like we were promised that.
Oddly enough, we may have those by the time Clerks 3 comes out.
Did you leave it with an ending where you could actually
there is
do
that
a Clerks
window
3?
there, yeah.
Looks like there's going to be a Clerks 3 because the reviews are really good for Clerks 2.
Yeah.
A bunch of us saw it. We loved the movie. We talked about this the other day with Kevin Smith, but I want to know how much money... It's a personal question, but how much money did you guys make for Clerks?
The first one?
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for the check.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing. There was no contracts. There was no SAG.
Nothing.
It was just like a bunch of dopey friends getting together with a camera.
Kevin didn't kind of sneak a check in the mail hey,
he did.
Thanks.
He did.
All right,
He
that's
did
all I
check
want to
in the
know.
mail.
Because he seems like he's that type of guy.
You know how many people do
don't
that,
have a
though?
contract, but guys,
it covered my groceries for about a week.
You know how many people though do that? Like friends get together, make a movie, and it just ends up on the web. The web wasn't really available back then or anything, but I mean they do that and it just becomes nothing. It's the same thing, only this became like a cult hit.
Yeah, I have over 50 film credits.
50 film
no
credits.
one has seen them.
No one's seen any of
I
them.
do King Lear in my living room and kill every night.
No one knows. 10 years later, you come back. We a little leery about coming back, or
to say the least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy was.
I wasn't easily convinced to do it. I've been doing so many other things. I couldn't quite squeeze it in. I'm like, I don't know what day.
Was it hard though? Because character-wise, I mean, is it really? Because is that you?
Yeah, because these characters are so intense. It's hard. I need years to figure it out.
Well, you know what it is? They're very, very likable. I mean, they're very likable characters and stuff, and relatable and stuff. So, was that really you, or did you have to act? I mean,
I can act. So it must be me.
That was you.
That explains the last 10 years
of no more credits, and then no. Actually, you made a movie though.
I did. I wrote and directed a movie. Now You Know. It comes out, and the Weinstein Company's putting it out in December.
Those Weinsteins, huh?
Those Weinsteins.
Nice.
That's who you want to be your friends, right there.
And doing very well. The Clerks II in the reviews, which is good because that kind of gets you. We were talking earlier off mic about message boards and stuff, and how Kevin hates message boards, doesn't like negative message board posts, so he's made his own message board. You got to pay for it. Do you guys check out what people are saying on message boards and stuff?
I'm too busy with porn.
Porn on the computer? Yeah, just like our Jimmy Norton. we get a little carried away.
I got to interrupt. Joel Siegel just reviewed Clerks 2. You guys want to hear it?
Let's hear it.
I have no idea what he said, okay? I swear to you, I'm not setting you guys up. It could be good, it could be bad. I have no idea. What?
No, he was just on.
He was just on, okay. Because this has been a saga that's
how do you
been going on all week.
You only saw 40
Yeah,
minutes.
he walked out.
Very short.
I'm sure he's not going to like it.
and he just in talking about a donkey show, he was upset. Just imagine what would happen if he saw it. His head would have exploded, and all that would have been left with had been mustache.
Just his mustache in a puddle of goo.
I love the whole movie, but the whole donkey thing, I was thinking to myself, how the hell did they get away with this?
That was the most puzzling thing. You know, the reason for the small budget is Kevin wanted to shoot the movie he wanted to shoot, and we went into it going, we're making an unrated NC-17 movie. That's what we said.
No, really.
He was stunned that it got an R.
Yeah, I think it was Bring Your Own Bottle Friday at the MPAA. Either that or they pulled a Joel Siegel and left after 40 minutes. I don't know.
Like, is anyone paying attention in Hollywood?
Wake up.
It wasn't graphic, but just the subject matter. You know they have problems with that crap in Hollywood.
Well, hasn't he beaten them twice, MPAA?
Yeah.
So they got tired of him kicking their faces in and just said, give him the R.
Well, the first time we actually hired Alan Dershowitz to go back in and fight because the first Clerks was given an NC-17. This time around, we had him on speed dial and we didn't need it.
Amazing. So here's Joel Siegel's review of Clerks II.
All right.
Just to give you the back history for maybe people that haven't listened a lot this week, Joel Siegel walked out of the movie after 30, 40 minutes.
Right.
So he saw not even half the movie, and it was the first movie he walked out in 30 effing years.
Yeah, and made kind of a scene when he walked out.
Made a scene, and then...
now he gets to give a review. That's not right.
No,
Did he see the whole movie? Did he go back and see it? Does Danny know?
I don't think so.
All right, we'll play the review, and then we'll figure it out.
Nice.
Joel Siegel.
These are not the dog days of summer for Hollywood. In fact, tonight, Hollywood opening 4 movies nationwide, from Monster Houses to Super Ex-Girlfriends. 4 movies. Joel Siegel here. You actually saw 3 of them, didn't you?
Full disclosure, I walked out of the first movie I intended to review in almost 30 years. The movie was Clerks II. We made it through the first 40 minutes. It got so gross, I couldn't take any more. I stood up, said, that's it, walked out. I can't recommend Clerks II, at least not the first 40 minutes.
That's it?
It got so what? It was just dialogue. And it wasn't even that graphic, the dialogue.
Gross, rude. What did he use there?
I think he used the word gross.
Gross?
It was so gross that he... oh, yeah, it's going to help.
I would see that irrelevant old man. I would love to see a movie that chased him out of the theater.
People are walking out of offices right now like, I got to see this.
If that cornball says, I laugh from beginning to end, you should never see the movie because it's not going to be a funny movie. That's great that he just
It was so
out.
gross,
Yeah.
it should be in the next ad, actually.
But he didn't. That should be. You should have that printed and put in. This was so gross, I walked out.
He's talking about dialogue that wasn't that bad.
But he didn't trash
the movie itself
though.
is not gross.
He didn't trash it though. He just said I walked out. It was so gross. I left. It's not like he said the acting was bad or the story sucked. He just said
no good.
But no, that's a big.
I'm sure he enjoyed the acting. You're right.
I would rather say so gross than say it was bad, poorly acted or something like
They
that.
should have that on the poster. I'm telling
Absolutely.
you right now. It would help you guys out even more.
Yeah.
Was that it, though?
That was it.
That's the whole review.
As far as the Clerks 2 goes, yeah.
You know, if we were still going out on a press tour, they should just replace him with us.
Yeah.
I think he'd do well by us.
Go, I walked out in 40 minutes. Wow, I got to see this. Got to see this movie.
All right, we got to take a quick break. We'll continue with you guys, or you got to go somewhere? You have nowhere to go.
Where do we got to go? Actually, I got to go meet Donald. I got to get on that plane.
Right.
Yeah, get on that Trump plane.
All right, more with these guys in just a bit. It's Dante and Randal from Clerks 2, by the way. The characters they play.
The characters.
Yeah. You guys recognize, like, all the time, right? Gotta be. Don't even be modest about it.
Oddly enough, I do, but he doesn't. We were in, we just wound up like doing 27 cities in 32 days on this tour, and one of the cities brought us out to go see the Black Crowes in concert, and we're at this amphitheater in St. Louis, and we're on the beer line and waiting to get a beer, and this guy comes like, dude, you're Dante from Clerks, right? I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh, that's great. Meanwhile, Jeff's standing right next to me. He hands the camera to Jeff, like, do you mind taking a photo?
So I took a picture of his nuts. I'm like, I got it. There you go. No, I love that. You know, it's that whole Clark Kent thing. I take off the backwards baseball cap. Nobody knows who the heck I am. I love
you
it.
put on a backwards baseball cap. Everyone
over.
recognizes you, right?
Oh, yeah.
Ah, that's odd, man.
Everyone. Not
everyone, no?
No.
I would assume, like, everyone would, though. I got an embarrassing photo story from, the hell's that restaurant in Central Park there?
Tavern on the Green?
Thank you.
Okay, yeah,
the hoity-toity one.
Yeah.
I was in there once, and I thought I was being recognized. There's couples at a table, and they walked up and said...
and you're prepared to say, well, yes, it is me.
Yeah. The girl goes, would you mind taking a picture? And I was like, no, not at all.
Yeah,
and she handed me the camera so her and her boyfriend could get a picture in front of the big Christmas tree. And the people I was with did nothing but laugh and rag me all day. Do you mind taking a picture? And I'm like, yeah, ready to get up?
No problem.
Yeah, here's
Let me
the
just
camera.
fix my hair a little bit. Hey, Mo from Brooklyn has a really good question for Brian. Ask Brian for his honest initial reaction when he found out he'd be romancing Rosario Dawson on screen.
I spent quite a few minutes alone in my room.
Yeah.
Were you just going, how am I going to pull this off?
More
That's
like
what he was doing.
More like, how did I not get the Colin Farrell clause in this scene? You know what I mean?
What was that? Well, now ask me about my reaction to Brian gets to make out with Rosario. I'm like, what?
Rosario Dawson in Alexander is completely naked and just banging the hell out of...
Come on, your TiVo doesn't have that on there 15 times?
Dude, I don't know. I can't watch titillating things like, a bosom. I just got, if it's hardcore.
Oh, no, sir, it's all.
Yeah, it's pretty... No, but what he's talking like the German and Japanese movies.
If I'm going to see a Roman movie, it's got to be Caligula. There's no reason.
He needs movies where a human's involved. It looks like a fountain full of pudding. Just say that. Leave it at that. Hopefully that got through.
Look, a bucket of lard. The name of the Senate, the people of Rome.
Those are Jimmy's favorites.
Jimmy's a little different.
Yeah, the little titillating scenes in a regular movie.
He laughs at that stuff.
Hey, Bryce, slide the couch back just a little. Push back just a little.
Well, but not only do I get to make out with Rosario in this film, but also Kevin's real wife.
That's right.
Plays my fiancée in the film. Yeah. And so that's kind of odd when your friend/boss says, I want you to make out with my wife numerous times while I watch and film you.
Just another day.
That is really odd.
The first couple of takes, I'm like, stop, hold on, why are we... Wait, there's no crew here, Kevin! oh, yeah, pants is around his ankles.
We're in your room.
Yeah, when did Dante have this fat house in Hollywood all of a sudden? Shut up, just keep going, oh, Hollywood, keep going!
You know how we know that story is false? You said pants around his ankle. Kevin, never pants. 3/4 shorts.
Right.
Yeah, there you go.
You made that
You're a liar.
Pants. You made that story up. Details. It's all in the details.
Why are you killing me, sir? Why are you killing me?
Sorry.
You guys have really good chemistry.
Jim, don't take him out on the road, obviously.
Oh, he's a good boy.
Wait a minute. Jim and I are going on a pudding hunt.
Certainly are. He's going to play Proculus and I'll play Livia. We just got to find somebody to play.
That was last night, wasn't it?
I want to be Proculus. Oh, go ahead, you.
The dialogue Kevin writes for you guys, is that really kind of you guys too? Are you into things like Star Wars and...
No, that's the worst misconception about me.
Really?
Yeah, I've debated Star Wars with more people. You'd think I played Chewbacca, for God's sakes.
You don't care, right?
I don't know a thing about it, and that's my answer.
That's
I'm like,
hysterical,
I saw
man.
the movie. It was great.
Because there's such valid points coming out of you. You're like,
Yeah.
My favorite scene in the whole movie is you talking about Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, it's a funny scene.
That is really well
into
done.
that at all? Any of that fantasy movie thing or no?
Not really.
No, he pretty much says it all during this scene in Clerks II.
Incidentally, one of my favorite scenes got cut out of the movie, speaking of Kevin Smith dialogue, but it was trimmed out of the movie just for time, but there's a scene in the movie where we're coming back from the go-kart tracks where we're just sitting in the car talking. I don't know what it is with Kevin sitting in the car talking, but he does some of his best work there. But there's a scene that's my character trying to convince his character that he could, in fact, impregnate his own mother through masturbation. And it's a very convincing argument.
It's a
that is some good dialogue.
Yeah, it's totally convincing.
I hate to start hawking the DVD already.
Oh, I know. When you said it was cut, it was cut for time or something. No, it was cut for DVD. I don't know how many copies of everything I have to buy now. You buy the original when it comes out, and then there's the director's cut, and then special edition a few years later. You wind up with like 3 or 4 copies of the same movie.
I just like the box they come. I'm so stupid. I'll buy like the special editions, and I only watch the movie. I don't really watch the extras unless it's like Cuckoo's Nest deleted scenes, and I just like the pretty box. It's like an OCD thing. I have to have the box.
Well, the newer movies all have the deleted scenes and extras, and they're made when they make the movie. They make stuff for the DVD because DVD sells. It's hard getting the early movies. Like, I want to see outtakes from Planet of the Apes and stuff. Like, that's the stuff I want to see, the vintage stuff.
Like
Charlton Heston all screwed up or drunk or something.
The Ving Rhames Dakota Fanning scene that they thought was too racy.
It's coming out that Dakota Fanning's going to be topless in her next movie.
There is some movie.
That's the latest
coming out. Very controversial movie coming out with Dakota Fanning, where she's 12 years old, I guess now, and she's going to be just in her panties, and it's a rape scene.
Dear God.
With some, and
quick, call Joel Siegel.
Yeah, Joel. If Joel watches that whole movie, I'm punching him in his mustache.
He probably already reviewed it today.
The odd thing is she's the perpetrator.
They're having trouble finding money for this now. A lot of people pulled out of the
no pun intended.
Of the movie.
Why can't they show? It's obviously an anti. It's
I don't think it's pro.
But I mean, so why wouldn't they? I mean,
but
they show everything else. They're doing a 9/11 movie, which is much more horrific than that.
They need to show how horrible this is for the rest of the movie. But they asked her parents or her mother, who runs her, I guess, and her agent about this, and the mother said,
after 5
this is
cocktails,
great. Yeah, do it again, do another take with my little baby.
Well, she's probably a real stage mother. It didn't hurt Brooke Shields, and it won't hurt you.
How much money's involved? All about the money. Our job is to put the batteries in her.
She said it's a great Oscar vehicle. A great Oscar vehicle.
I'll bet you they get the funding if she has clothing on, though.
It's supposed to be, topless with just like underwear on.
I'll bet you they get the funding once she has clothes on. They'll put a shirt
even
on.
That.
It's different. The nudity is different, Matt. There's like a really weird line between.
Usually that is suggested in a movie.
Right.
Like you'll see the girl all despondent or something later.
That,
but you don't like to show the actual scene. That's a first. That's going to be a little rough.
Hello. Vulgar, the movie? What do you mean the first?
Okay.
How about being raped dressed up like a clown by 3 men?
You're a grown man.
Where's the uproar of that, huh?
Yeah, did you have to make it so realistic, by the way? That's why I can't look at you.
You know what?
Are we talking about pudding again?
You were such not really a likable character in that we didn't mind seeing you gang raped. It's kind of fun to watch.
Best man rape, vulgar, and capturing the Freedmans.
There you go.
You were... I didn't see that. I'm sorry. You were so disheveled and wrecked after that. That played off great. The way you were just like...
Well, that's usually the way that works.
Yeah, I don't think you just hop, skip, and a jump back.
I imagine I'd be pretty disheveled.
Well, thanks for a good time, guys. I gotta go. See you later.
Call me.
He was raped by a bunch of men, not a hair out of place.
Do your friends, kill you on that or what?
I have friends who still refuse to even see the movie. Like I have some female friends who are just like, I don't know, because I'm afraid if I look at that and then look at you, I won't be able to see you the same way. And so I'm like, yes, please don't.
Yeah, don't.
We were in Pittsburgh waiting to go on some morning show, and this group of nursing school women were waiting to go on to promote their nursing school. And she's like, first of all, the morning they show you what's coming on the show in the day, and they're looking up at the monitor and like, in Clerks II, the foul mouth, blah 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 blah, and the woman just went. Shook her head and looked down.
That's not good.
And then she didn't realize that we're in the room, and so I just started laughing. And she looks over, and she's like, "So what are you guys are in for?" And I'm like, we're that foul-mouthed movie that you just don't want to go see. She's like, oh, no, what do I want to see it. And it turns out that I totally just told her, don't go.
Yeah.
Listen to Joel Siegel. Just don't go.
It's not for everyone.
Such a church-going woman. And then she gets up there, and she's the most boringest interview about, nursing school.
How the hell do you make that sound interesting?
Exactly.
I'll tell you how. You get a male nurse. You get a male nurse in handcuffs, and he explains why he put the pillow over their old faces. It was to send them to heaven faster. All right. Thank you, Edward.
Male nurses, never good.
White shoes.
Always end up being the angel of death.
Yeah. It's always a Chief Randall McMurphy situation. I was setting them free. We're sure you were.
The side effect. For some reason, all the old people are found with little bent noses in their deathbed. They can't figure it out.
Why are there teeth prints on the inside of their gums? I don't know. She was hungry.
Mouth full of feathers. I can't figure it out. What's killing them?
It's always on Bob's shift.
These nurses, where are they from? New Orleans?
Hey, let's go to John in Jersey real fast. John. John.
Yes.
Second Z.
What do you got, bro?
Hey, Jeff. How you doing? It's John. I used to work with you in Lucent.
Really?
Yeah.
John? Who? Could we narrow it down? There was 10,000 people worked in that building.
Kadenchak.
Oh, hey, what's up, man?
How you been, man? I love your work and your other movies, and just want to say hi.
You loved my work at AT&T? Thank you, sir.
I knew you were destined for bigger things.
Yes.
Hey, John,
Sorry, I haven't achieved yet.
Hey, John, can I tell you a secret?
Sure.
If you had welcome written on your chest, he would stand on you and not realize he had met you before.
By the way, John, you're my new agent.
I hear you.
All right, John.
A lot of people from the past kind of perk up.
Yeah,
Say
all
hi.
guys, oddly enough.
Yeah, isn't that great?
Hey,
dude, you remember I went to school with you and I was the guy that, and you got to go, I can. And then they bring up something that you need to respond to, like a counter call sign thing, and you're like, okay, you got me. I have no idea who you are.
I got to go.
All embarrassed.
Here's how you handle that.
Okay, Jimmy, smother them with a pillow.
No, you just go, look, I don't remember. I have AIDS.
Jesus. That'll change the course of the conversation.
They feel bad for you, and they stop talking to you.
Hey, let's say hi to Chris in Boston. Chris, what's up?
Hey, what's happening, man? Hey, I was curious. I wanted to ask Dante, I've seen the movie Vulgar, and I was curious, how does one prepare to get F'd in the A with the clown face makeup on?
Just the clown face was different, so.
Yeah, it was just pretty much you just stroll down to Soho after 20 beers and just let them roll you. Just let them roll you.
Get into the character.
All right.
Let them get into the character.
Yeah, that was bad.
No, he wants references, like he wants to get into it.
You did have to make, like, the faces. Like when you're laying there, you have to make those faces. How do you know what face?
It's got to be based on something.
I mean, because you watch something like American History X, and you know he had that scene in the shower there where he gets it. Edward Norton gets it.
You are method, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, you go to the school, you got to do the work, right?
I guess you just imagine what face would I make if this was happening.
What would you make, sir?
It would be like,
well, there you go, Oscar-winning performance.
Hey, we're running out of show.
Combination of ouch and could you slow down a little?
Yeah.
We're just getting into these guys are great. You guys are really, really good. If you want to do more radio with us, you're more than welcome. But we're not going to put you on the spot or anything. We understand you guys are busy. Clerks II opens today.
Don't miss it.
Absolutely. Dante and Randall from the movie.
Joel Siegel
that's how we know them.
It's a must-see.
Yeah, it's a must walk out on.
Dr. Ian Smith.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Dead. I guess I'm the first one out, huh? The Clerks II guys are signing autographs on the breezeway here outside Free FM in New York City. Dante and Randall, Clerks II, getting good reviews in the New York papers.
I was just over there watching people just assault them with autographs. It's one guy that has like 80 fucking pictures for these guys to sign.
What's wrong with you?
He's one of these.
So what are you going to do with those? You're selling them. So you're telling them that you're selling them.
You know what though? I like.
He won't get his listing fee.
I like his honesty.
I'm going to prove you wrong, man.
At least he was honest. I like the fact that he told the truth.
The best thing is though when the Weinstein
just bring
company.
Two things. Don't bring fit. No, leave him alone.
Okay.
Oh, Kenny.
See, that's the type of stuff that makes guys not want to sign autographs.
I know.
Mostly athletes.
When some poor kid comes up and goes, "Hey, could I have an autograph?" and you go, "Get the fuck out of here! You're going to sell this on eBay, you little bastard."
Yeah. Because people sign.
Oh, what a beautiful day in New York this is. Jesus Christ, looks like the beginning of Ghostbusters.
This is terrific.
What's going to happen? That is an ominous sky, man.
I really want to go kick those pictures out of his hand and make him pick them up.
Don't you want to rip them?
A good fucking Connie Carlo moment.
You get a lot of that in L.A., though?
LA was kind of rough, especially at the premiere. That we had these guys, and they have literally 2 armfuls of photos that are obviously stolen. They're still captures from the DVD.
Yeah.
And they print these up, and I'm like, God, the Weinsteins could have a field day with this guy and steal his iPod at least.
How the fuck do they have the balls, though, to come up and hand you so much shit?
Get one thing signed, a picture of you with the person, or one fucking thing. Or you should only sign stuff that you personalize.
You know what? Without those guys, though, we'll have no weekend. To be honest with you, you know what I mean.
Those guys.
Don't
all right.
there.
You know something? You're
guys.
A good egg, Noonan.
You really are.
But to be honest with you, I mean, they are really just a fucking, a Kool-Aid and a purple Nike away from a cult. So I really don't want. If God forbid Kevin should ever issue a fatwa, forget it. We're
right.
done.
You're dead.
He definitely has a following that you don't want to fuck with.
Yeah, it's a very love-hate thing that goes on with Kevin's movies. People will, I go to his message board and read some of the posts, and they adore him like a god. And then you go to some other places, and people just hate him no matter what he does. They hate that he's breathing.
And it's always dudes.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. It's never chicks.
That's our problem,
welcome to it.
That's our problem, too. Whoa!
Here we are. Nice one.
Child star back there in the fucking... And we all start coming and let it happen.
Child star.
And how many weeks now have you done this walk?
2 months.
And he hasn't figured out where the bus stop thing is?
No. He hits it all the time.
Yeah.
3 months already doing it.
We call him Child Star. Doesn't he look like a grown-up child star?
Yeah, he looks like he should be in the Dakota Fanning movie.
Hey, he wishes.
He's got the chest.
It's true. Child face and man legs.
Hey, look at this guy taking a random picture on the corner.
There you go.
Hello, sir.
Want to go this way today? There's so many choices.
I don't know.
Yeah, across here.
Well,
there.
let's talk to our buddy over there on the corner.
That's right.
We haven't spoken to him in a while.
Yeah, we'll make this interesting for you guys. That's our homeless friend over there.
Here's the guy that we feel bad. We feel bad that they were just doing a story about how a gorilla got fucking hip implants.
Stupid! Get out of the road. He's gonna get fucking hit.
For his arthritis, and they must have spent millions on it.
Holy shit!
And this poor guy's gonna lose his feet.
So that
nice, yeah, lovely big fat tits. They probably smell like lamb under them.
Yeah, because gorillas don't give a flying fuck about other gorilla sitting there with hip surgery implants. But this guy, his name is Mac, but somebody brought up the fact that he does look like Frederick Douglass. So now we call him Frederick Douglass. He's sitting on the other side of the street, asleep.
Yeah, you gotta check this guy out.
We toss him a few bucks and
let's see if he's seen Clerks.
Yeah, we'll ask him if he's gonna go.
They chase him out of the stores for stealing. Nothing. All right.
You'll get nothing like it.
That was, you know what a bad bomb that was? After that joke, you just heard a car in the distance driving.
The squealing of a brake.
What's up, bro? What, you leaving us?
Mac, what's up?
No.
Where you going?
I ain't going nowhere.
Back to New Orleans?
Say that again.
Norman.
No. You hanging out? What's with the suitcase?
Oh, they stole my bags, bro.
They stole your... Who's they?
I don't know.
Son of a bitch. Where do you sleep at night where you're getting ripped off?
Subway.
The subway? Yeah. Isn't it hot down there, though?
Yeah.
Why don't you sleep in the park? They bug you?
Yeah.
Do you know...
Who, the cops or...
Can't go in the park.
You can't go in the park at night?
Are you one of the mole people that goes all the way under and lives down?
No.
Do you know those guys?
No, I see some.
I see you got your luggage. You want to come on the Trump plane with me?
I would like to.
We'll do that.
Yeah, get him on the first class.
You ever see Clerks?
Clerks?
The movie Clerks?
No.
When was the last time what was the last movie you saw?
So long.
It was so long ago?
Yeah.
Exorcist.
Something tells me the theater had really sticky floor. I'm just going out on a limb here.
The last movie he saw was The Exorcist?
The Exorcist.
I went to the movie.
Wow, that's like 1973.
1973.
74.
All right, it's raining. Well,
all right, Kenny, it's not acid.
Exactly.
It's raining. You could get wet.
Yeah.
Big dolt.
We have to hide. All right, you got nothing today. You know that, right?
You have nothing.
Go see Clerks 2. It's opening tonight. Here, I'll give you this. But you got to go to the movies.
I don't like the way...
Because I'm going to come back for a review. Now, Monday or Tuesday, I'm going to come back, and I want a review of Clerks 2 from you. Okay? And don't walk out on the donkey scene.
Don't do it, Joel.
Just don't do it.
You like bestiality?
No, I didn't see that.
Well,
You don't like
it's not a
seeing
whole
bestiality?
movie about bestiality.
I don't know what that is.
You don't know what bestiality is? It's fucking animals.
It's when a human being puts his penis in an animal.
You know?
No, I didn't see that.
You ever see German chicken fuck videos?
No.
No?
Or how about like a nice Doberman jumping up on a girl and it mounts her and they have like little pads over the claws so they don't cut her?
She sucks on the lipstick. No?
It's disgusting / hot.
You think
Yeah,
he
that's
even
all it's about.
Do you think he even knows about the internet? Come on.
That's what the
No.
movie's about?
No, yeah, that's a good question. You know about the internet?
No.
Holy gee, he's in a time machine.
I'm telling you, man.
It's a fucking time machine.
This is Frederick Douglass. What are you
How about-
talking about,
It
sir?
is Frederick Douglass.
He just has a really good diet, apparently.
Wow.
How about email? You've heard of it.
Yeah, I heard of it.
Yeah, you heard of email.
Told you about it.
I just heard about it. Yeah.
You have children, Mac? You have children?
Yeah.
How old are they?
The youngest is about 35.
35. How old a man are you?
60.
You're 60?
62.
62, okay.
Well, let's get out of here before... These guys are actually very, very famous guys.
Yes, they're in Clerks 2, the movie. You can remember that, Clerks 2.
Oh, man.
Yeah, go see it, and then Tuesday we get your review.
Okay.
Yeah, just think of Clerks, but then just think sequel.
Now, Paris, don't you spend that money on booze or drugs or anything.
That's right.
Seriously, get out of the rain and go see the movie, sir.
Okay.
Definitely.
Hey, you're making out like a bandit today.
And this is what a scumbag Anthony is. Anthony palmed it, but made sure the 2 and the 0 were face up.
No, I am a creep.
I was very
Take it easy.
It really was.
Hey, a little something for you, but not that little.
There you go.
And once again, I get away with not giving any money.
Of course you don't.
You skinflint.
Oops, a pinch penny and a smart guy.
He's stingy with his purse strings.
We got something in common, though. I'm homeless, too. I can relate to that, man.
That's true.
Yeah, we'll start giving Opie money.
In my $500 a night hotel.
Those things you were killing, Mac would have eaten.
He's a good boy.
He better go.
Hey, that's a good new bit. How about we get Mac to go do movie reviews?
Wow.
You know what? You should.
Yeah.
And every Monday, did you see the movie?
No, you pay him to go. You pay him after he comes back.
I was in rehab. I was on the drug.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll pay him after he sees the
Yeah, you don't
the
pay him
movie.
before. Here you go. Drink yourself into fucking a 3-day stint. You just make him go see the movie, and then you promise him money, and when he comes, you hit him.
All right, it's starting to rain pretty
Hit him.
good, so let's get right inside.
All right. Hey, there they are. How you doing, gentlemen?
Thanks, guys. Have a good weekend.
Everyone goes in. The new building. And that's the walkover.
All right.
I like when new people come in and can kind of point out or realize how stupid our jobs really are. You know, that we walk over.
Need you people to tell you that?
Yeah, because we kind of just take it for granted. And then you guys go, wait, you broadcast when you walk over? And then it gave me a minute to think about it, and I went, yeah, that is stupid, isn't it?
You guys are big, man. You should have a rickshaw or something.
We had one for Jimmy on his birthday
Couple
yesterday.
days ago,
Yeah, a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
But that's about it. I don't know. When winter comes around, though, because I hate the cold, there's no way I'm doing that in cold weather. I'll watch them from a van or something, a van window.
We got to go right to the phones. There's a girl that wants to shoot her 7 guns for us.
This got us in a little bit of a jam.
Yeah, we kind of made page 4 of the Daily News yesterday for this exact thing. But she wants to do it topless.
What
Trina,
the hell's that going to do?
This is radio, right?
Yeah, I know. Maybe she has a Pal Talk camera. Trina,
Yeah, what's up, Opie and Anthony?
where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Carmel, New York.
Where the hell's that?
Could those guns reach us?
Yeah, fire them up. You're really going to have to arc that.
So you're going to do this topless?
I'm going to do this topless just for you guys.
Now, we got to ask you here, what are you shooting at?
Well, I've got a little target range. I'm an avid hunter, so I've got a little spot all set up for myself on private property that I'm allowed to be on.
All right.
And I even pre-called the police department and everything, so we are all set.
Is your last name Nugent?
Yeah, no kidding.
I can't tell my last name because of the job I do, but I can tell you that...
What's your job? Rocket scientist?
No.
Oh, she got a kick out of that, Opie.
Well, thank you.
Manually
Listen, you guys have
masturbates
lots of
animals for
female fans.
artificial insemination. We found her. We owe you a check. And no, not for that.
Well,
You're saying it's a cockfest. Not at all. I listen all the time, have for a lot of years.
well, there's a lot of problems here. First of all, what's your job, real fast?
Well, I'm a registered nurse, but I'm also a legal secretary.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to get in trouble with the rest of the secretaries out there.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the first problem. You don't want to get in trouble with the secretary union. And topless. Who's going to see you topless? This is radio. You said you're doing it for us.
Nobody but a bunch of deer and turkeys, although I had a lot of offers to come and film today, I'll tell you that.
How do we know you're topless?
You're going to have to trust me.
Sounds like your prom date.
Yeah.
And I don't understand the purpose of you being topless and shooting on the radio.
Why not just take the pants off? I mean, only deer and turkey are going to see it. Let's just go all out.
If a girl is topless but no one could see her, is she really topless?
That's kind of like the old saying, if a tree
Hold on, we've got to...
Oh, it is.
Oh, wait, Miss,
really?
Miss.
You think it is?
Wait,
Hold
Miss,
on.
Explain that. I didn't get that. What were we going to explain, Miss?
We've got a deer on line 3. Let's confirm.
Yes, she is.
Miss, what were you going to say about the tree falling?
Hey, you guys were just talking about bestiality. I think it's a buck. Hold on a minute.
Come back trying to get her to say it again.
Wait, you see a buck?
No, I'm only kidding.
It's actually a black guy.
I was about to say, she's seen a couple of bucks. Is she in a strip club now?
Yeah, right.
Because she's topless?
I'm having like a Jeff Dunham flashback.
I am hoping she does her R. Bud Dwyer impression.
Is his name Jeff Dunham? He has that puppet peanut?
No.
No.
You've lost me.
What?
Well, I'm not trying to do a joke.
Wait, what'd you say?
Oh, no? No.
Jeff Dunham and Peanut is a guy, he's a ventriloquist.
Take that back.
He does the Hertz commercials.
Take that back.
But the funny thing is, though, it's always the foam puppet that says the crazy things. And I'm like, look at this little funny friend he has.
Kind of like Jeff here in Clerks.
That was just a setup. I'm not even bombing yet.
I'll take it
I'm not
back.
even bombing yet.
Hold on.
Thank you. No, I'm just having one of those moments because we had to talk to Jeff Dunham, all right? He's a puppet act. And he's on the phone for months.
It's jalapeno on a stick, that dude.
Is it?
Doesn't he have that? Doesn't he have like a jalapeno on a stick, and he's got peanut? He's got the old.
Oh, I've seen that guy. Yeah,
Isn't that him? Is this the guy we're talking about?
It's a cast of
I
characters.
get where you're going with this. You were interviewing him on the phone, and you wanted to know if he had the puppet out or he was just doing the voice.
Right.
Like how? would
Exactly.
And he said he had the puppet.
And he had to admit that he was working the puppet. I'm like, but Jeff, it was a real awkward moment.
I bet he had to feel stupid
I'm
right
like,
about
Jeff,
then.
no one could see you. Why don't you just do the voice? He's like, and then we realized that he can't really do the voice unless he has the puppet or something.
Well, it actually,
are like sickos. They're all
takes a life of its
fucking
own.
weird.
Huh?
It's like a life of its own. It's like your alter ego.
Like Otto and George.
Hey,
he can't do it without the puppet.
Otto's so fucking funny. Though.
Trina.
Yeah.
We got a guy that's in the area. He wants to prove that you're topless.
He does. I'd like to see him find me. I'm up on top of a mountain that I have a key to the gate to get up there, so good luck finding me.
The gate mountain.
You got your own mountain?
It's like a goddess.
Yeah.
Oh, man, this is like a whole Lord of the Rings thing happening.
Take your pants off,
broad.
and then I could only hope for a ricochet and nude body found in woods.
Yeah. Son of a gun. That's son of a gun. Chicks that got pregnant from bullets, right? That's where
that was the urban legend.
Yeah, but Trina just wants to keep babbling.
Go ahead, miss. Say that again.
Civil War, right? Was it Civil War?
It was. The Mythbusters tested it, and it could never happen.
A shot went through a gentleman's testicle.
Yes, and that's how the chick got pregnant instead of just admitting that she fucked someone.
Lodged in her womb or something, and then I think conglomerated mongrel mulatto mess came out of.
Wait a minute. So she banged some black guy, got pregnant, and had to
not a black guy, just a guy.
She had to tell her husband, like, I got shot?
She told him that the bullet shot through a guy's nuts and then impregnated her. That's where the phrase "son of a gun" came from.
Hit her.
That's a hell of a shot.
And got some spooge on her enough that. By the way, what is the masturbating, getting your mom pregnant thing?
Oh yeah, we couldn't talk about it.
We couldn't talk about it over there. Now we can, in graphic detail. I want to know how that is feasible.
Yeah, is Kevin going to get mad if I give this scene away? Yeah, it's. I don't know. I'll
Wait, what if we walk out halfway through your story?
Hey, Joel Siegel, you son of a bitch.
I've never. Trina.
Shit than that at work, trust me.
Trina.
What?
Are you ready to shoot your guns?
Yeah, shoot. What do you got? What kind of gun?
Well, I know I had to go through a couple magazines because I needed a target on my...
I can't believe she's going to shoot a gun topless, and your first question was, what kind of gun? Let's talk about your guns. What size are they? What are they doing?
What color are your nipples? How big are your areolas?
I don't want to hear about your 38. Unless they are 38.
Yeah, double D's.
Trina?
I'm a D. They're a nice purdy D. I got a flat tummy. I'm a size 5. I'm 5'6". I swim a mile every day. I take very good care of myself.
You got a pool on that mountain, huh?
Navy SEAL.
You really do have a compound.
Where do you live?
Yeah.
I live in Carmel.
Yeah, we got that out.
Okay, California?
New York, for some reason. And you're shooting...
Brewster, Danbury, Connecticut. We're in that area.
What do you got?
She was a much hotter chick when I was thinking Carmel, California. Can we just go back to that?
That's Carmel, New York.
All right, Trina, you got your guns, you're topless.
What do you got, AR-15?
Hell yeah, and I'm going to shoot the head right off Britney Spears right now.
All right, are you ready?
I sure am. Hold on, I'm getting out my favorite. This is a Ithaca 20 gauge.
Uh-huh.
Shot 7 deer with this thing last year.
7 deer, very nice.
Hold on for 1 minute.
All right, hold on for a minute. Tell us
that
spreads
blood
on her
how you get them over to you? Little deer urine on your tits.
Are you guys ready for Trina?
Yes.
Yeah, let's
Trina?
shoot. Go ahead.
Trina,
Okay.
we are ready.
Britney Spears is about to lose her left breast.
Oh, dear God.
Jesus Lord.
Wow, that's a nice weapon
Right
you got.
breast and a few other places.
All right. How many rounds you got in that weapon?
5. It's empty, but other guns.
What, the shotgun's empty?
Yep.
Ah, shit. What do you got with some rounds in it?
Everything I have only holds 5 rounds. This one will shoot continuously. This is a...
I blast off all 5.
1187 semi. Hold on for a minute.
All right. Good. Blast them all off. Just picturing her like right tit jiggling with the kick bag. Little kick. That one's got a lot of kick.
I'm just picturing the dude that wanted to go see if she was topless coming through the bushes was like, oh shit, this wasn't the right way to come.
Is that a naked chick?
Oh shit. I just saw fucking Britney Spears tit fly by. Get me out of here.
Fucking maniac, man.
That's hilarious.
Holy shit, was that Federline that just shot by me? I gotta go.
Trina.
Yes.
Very good.
Right.
Anything else before we let you go?
Well, let's see. I have one more picture up. I think that one's Paris Hilton. Could you please just do me the pleasure of that one also?
All right, what are you using? Get a big weapon.
What's the blonde bimbos?
Yeah, what's the problem you have with the bimbos?
Well, I'm not into the bimbos. I wear, when I'm out of my high heels and my little legal secretary outfit, I wear camo and sexy little tops. So I'm not into the bimbo thing, going to get your nails done 5 times a week and primpy blonde bleached hair and all that. No.
Fucking militia. Love it.
Yeah.
All right, what's his 5 ex-husbands buried in those woods, by the way, gentlemen?
Yeah. All died accidentally during hunting accidents.
Yeah. They were cleaning their gun.
Oh, went off 5 times.
Yeah.
What's your biggest weapon you got there?
Actually, I just have a couple 12 gauges, 1187, Ithaca Turkey Slayer, 20 gauge. I don't have any, automatic weapons.
I fire off the 12.
Okay, we'll fire off the 12, and this one's special. This is my dad's gun. It's a very, very old Ithaca. I've shot a lot of turkeys with it, and it's very sentimental. So hold on for a minute. This
Touching.
one's my
Dear
dad.
God, do you want to put your clothes back on for this? It's kind of weird. You got your dad's favorite gun and you're topless.
This is the one she shot her first husband with, so it kind of brings back some memories.
Dear God.
This incestuous shot she's taking here.
Honey, let's go out and target practice. Take off your clothes. Jesus. I believe Dakota Fanning's doing that movie.
It feels good. Have you guys ever shot a gun?
A couple people are pointing out that it sounds like you really get off shooting guns.
Yeah, I do. I really do. I'm a very dedicated hunter.
You want to lay on the ground and masturbate for us?
Oh, you know what? That stock against my nipple was just awesome, I have to tell you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hate to see what she uses for a vibrator.
Yeah, we have Giggles right near my house. I'm a regular visitor.
I got an incendiary grenade. I lay it right between the legs, and the warmth. Claymore.
Ooh, yeah, in fact, I should have come up here naked and had that in there
Pull
while
my
I was
pin.
shooting.
Pull
See,
my
that would've
pin.
been awesome.
Oh, God, pull my pin.
It's kind of embarrassing walking around Giggles. I don't know if you guys have ever been in there, but, you know, you're walking around looking
Are you
at
topless
dildos and
with a
other women
gun? Because
standing
that
like
could be a
shooting.
little weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, will you stop babbling and either get off or shoot another gun?
And if I'm ever in Giggles in Carmel, could you save one of those rounds for me?
Absolutely.
All right, let it rip. Let the 12-gauge rip. Go.
All right, hold on.
Here we go.
I like that we're rushing her into firing. We're like, hurry up. Shoot.
No safety.
No safety.
There you go.
Very, very hot. I'm just picturing you nude shooting, and there is something hot about it. You've convinced me.
Trina, you want to play Guess What's in My Pants?
I absolutely do. I was going to ask you guys.
Oh, cool. Okay, this is a game we could all play. Absolutely.
You guys cannot guess what's in my pants.
All right, well, don't give us hints or anything.
Yeah, get naked.
Well, I'm not going to.
Can you pull your pants and panties down?
Oh, they're already down. I'm standing here with panties around my knees in the woods with no shirt on right now.
Okay.
I hope you get poison ivy.
Or a deer tick under your clipper.
The joke.
Lyme disease of a twat.
Well, if that happens, I'm showing up at your studio, and you're going to pull it out with a pair of tweezers.
Will we?
Yeah, or just burn it off.
Right.
By the time she get the TV for that one.
By the time she would get here, it'd be the size of a watermelon.
Yeah, nice and swollen. I'd like it.
Swollen labia.
Do we play the song or do we do the setup?
Let's just do the setup.
All right, and then the song.
And then the song.
The song's nice.
It's Guess What's in My Pants. What she's going to do is take the phone. As per our direction, she will rub it in various directions on her most intimate of areas.
Because I really don't want to lose.
You often do.
I know, I'm sorry. But I don't want to lose Sally. Sally from Chicago.
This is my rifle and this is my cunt. One is for fucking, the other's to hunt.
Pretty funny.
All right. How far is it from
Little
here
Full
to
Metal
Carmel, New
Jacket.
Sorry, Anthony.
That's very funny.
I thought you'd enjoy that. So
That was very good.
Back to you. I'm sorry.
She will take her phone and rub it up and down, side to side, and then in a circular motion on her most intimate of areas. And using only the sound, we must try to figure out what hairstyle she's sporting. The choices are the standard issue triangle that most women have, whether it's clipped down neatly or a big 70s Earth Mama muff, what we like to call the pool rack full of hair. It doesn't matter. It's just the basic standard issue triangle. Then there's the mohawk or the landing strip. Everyone knows what that is. It's shaved in on the sides to leave a mohawk. Then the Hitler mustache, which is a little like the mohawk, only shaved down from top to bottom, leaving nothing but a Hitler mustache. Looks good when the girl's standing up with her legs kind of crossed. Looks very silly when they're on their back with their legs spread, because then you see everything and then this little tuft of hair out of nowhere.
Looks even worse when a guy's down there chowing out and you look down and he's wearing it. Dear Lord.
But the uniform looks snappy, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Yavo.
And then, of course, the wood floor... the clean-shaven, what we used to call the JonBenet Ramsey.
Yeah.
But what now I would like to redub the Dakota family.
I knew you were going there.
That's right.
Battery's not included.
And,
I still enjoy that battery, too.
All right. Are we ready for the song? Here's the song.
All right.
I'm ready.
It's so happy, this song. Why shouldn't it be?
It's time to play. It's time to play. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants?
Now a little description.
Upon your your beaver.
Got that rhyme.
It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? It's time to guess what's in my pants. My pants.
All right, now remember, Trina, no clues, no hints. When you hear us guess, don't say uh-huh or something stupid like that, okay?
Say nothing till you tell me.
All right, now if you would take the phone and rub it in an up and down fashion.
Ooh,
Now let's
hold
listen.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
I think I'm liking it too much.
All right. See, she's enjoying
Did you
it too.
just sand the handle of one of your guns? What happened there?
She's making a stock.
Can I just do it one
I'll be right back, honey. I'm going to use my pussy to clean the pots.
Yeah, if you want to do it again, feel free. Go ahead, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a little break.
I think she just shot the rapid fire gun.
You heard
Wasn't
something.
that gunfire?
See, you're thinking. You heard a little something there, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Now, the very telling one is side to side. So if you do that for a few times so we could hear this. Side to side.
Oh, all right, hold on. I don't think it's going to be as exciting as up and down, but hold on.
See? Hearing a little different sound.
I think we need to go inside today.
Yeah, shove it up your ass if you can. Now the all-important circular motion. Just rub it around in a circle.
Okay.
That sounds like gunfire, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
I think we're broadcasting from Beirut.
Yeah. Oh, my God. We're under attack.
Let's go back to Wolf Blitzer.
In the Situation Room.
Well, this one's pretty obvious. There's something going on there.
Yep. I'll be first. I'm going to say, and don't agree or say anything, Trina, please.
I won't answer.
I think it's a landing strip, a mohawk. That's what my guess is going to be.
Trimmed up nice, though.
Ope's got a pretty good record so far.
I'm getting mosquito bit on my butt.
Oh.
That wasn't a mosquito.
That's right. It was an HIV needle.
Only hope for encephalitis.
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
I would just guess.
I'm going to go old school. I think it's like a triangle.
You're going to go standard issue?
But it's trimmed down nice.
Trimmed down standard issue.
I think you have some kind
I think she gave it away with the side-by-side. So, you know what? I'm going to go landing strip as well.
Brian?
I will agree with the landing strip.
Landing strip. The deviation in sound on the side-to-side got me. Yep.
For some reason, I was picturing her shaving little patches and trying to do a camouflage thing. I don't know where I got that.
Wow, I never thought of the camo option.
Yeah, I see her really taking the time to trace little patches out, and I don't know why I get that from you.
Which we will call the G.I. Joe from now on.
I am going to go with the landing strip with a little Don Johnson on the side. It's not a fresh landing strip is what I'm saying.
Landing strip
it's
with
got
some
one
stubble.
day sort of,
A little wham.
Either that or the hair's just pushed on through when she was shooting the gun because they were just loving it.
I'm not disagreeing with him. I was going to say some kind of a design. I don't think it's a traditional cut.
There's going to be some wacky.
Wow. There's some kind of a design there. Cut, yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh. How do you camouflage a vagina? You shave a Star-Kissed cannon to your pubes.
That would throw me off.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
The hell is that?
Pull tab here.
Are we ready to find out what Trina has in her pants?
The guesses are in. Trina, if you would now tell us, please, what is in your pants?
I shave every part of my body, bald.
Wood floor, Dante Randal, or the Dakota
Not
Fanning?
going to accept it. When was the last time you shaved?
About 11 o'clock last night.
Oh, really?
Wow.
You got a little stubble.
I
was thinking stubble.
Homer, is that you?
Yeah.
But wait a minute, there could be an explanation here for the little sound that you heard.
Oh, okay. What is it?
Piercings?
Well, there's a little white string hanging out.
Oh, wow.
Dear Lord.
Oh,
I'd hate to be the next person in your house that uses the phone.
Oh, God.
My car just broke down the street. Can I use your phone?
Okay, terrific. It looks like Tyson's
like
cell
that.
phone after a match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Trina, thanks.
Well, guys,
No problem.
thanks for
Thanks for
letting us
having me.
play
Appreciate
that
it.
game.
Yes, sorry, gentlemen.
What's
Usually it turns out so well.
Yeah.
I didn't know she looked like she was
sure you
hunting
guys
with
will
Dick
be
Cheney.
back soon.
I'm gonna go home and shower
Oh,
like
damn it,
Meryl
sorry.
Streep in Silkwood.
I thought post-operative trannies weren't allowed to play this game, man.
All right, well.
Oh, the string hanging out. Great.
All right.
Wonderful.
Trina, thanks.
Be an Anthony show, anything goes.
Absolutely.
All right.
Hope you hit a tree listening to Amazing Grace.
Let's say hi to Akil. Akil
Whoa, what's happening, fellas?
from New Orleans. What's up?
Man, I swear to God, dogs. Yo, I don't usually do stuff like this. I usually laugh at people that do stuff like this. But I had to call. First of all, fuck Ron and Fez, fuck Howard, fuck everybody. The only reason why I
Ron and
bought
Fez do.
XM Radio
We'd like to run a fest.
was for Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
God damn it, y'all. Man, y'all were on the market for a little while down here.
And wait a minute. Wait. By bought, you mean stole, right?
That's not true.
Nah, man, I'm an honest black guy. Hard
Oh,
work.
I'm teasing. I'm using the
It's all
stereotype.
good.
No, he's not. Forget it.
Nah, it's all good. Yo, man, damn. Brian, Jeff, dude, love y'all. I swear to God,
Always
everything
the
from
guys.
Jason Dogma,
Always.
fucking Clerks to Animated, that's right. I got it all.
They're using the telestrator on CNN on Israel and Lebanon like a fucking football game.
Madden
and I
is
shit
doing
you
it.
not.
Now you gotta
go around the corner here. Bam! Here's what I'm talking about. The Jews are going to come and blitz. They're going to blitz over the line.
That's right. And here's the guy issuing a fatwa.
Here's a guy. Here's a guy.
Yeah, we get it.
This war's sponsored by Ace. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware man. Speaking of hardware, the tow missiles they're using on the Hezbollah. Yeah, me and the Madden crews are going to go over there because I'm afraid to fly.
Yeah.
Back to.
All right. Oh, wait. Y'all done clowning me?
No, we could. Honestly, we could have done 20 minutes on it if we didn't have you on the phone.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. But dudes, I just wanted to call. I just had to. I can't believe I fucking got through this quick.
I can't believe there's phone service in New Orleans yet.
Yeah.
That's
hell
kind
you
of
live
amazing
in?
for me.
I can't believe we're still talking to you.
We like him.
I'm actually on the outskirts of New Orleans.
No
I'm
one
on the outskirts of New Orleans, like a little suburb. I know you don't care, but I just had to specificate.
How big is the trailer?
The trailer.
The FEMA issued trailer. How is it?
The trailer is so big that I don't have a fucking trailer. I didn't get water damage.
All
Had a
right.
couple of little trees come down and whatnot.
Boring.
Yeah, it is fucking boring. Anyway, here's
No,
something.
you are boring, sir.
It's all good. Hey, check it. Yo,
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
well, it's fucked up. Jimmy, yo, Lucky Louie, is that before or after the chemo treatment? That's all. That's what I want to know. Was that before or after the chemo treatment?
Let me finish my almonds. And then I'll address that.
Ooh, you got almonds today?
You.
Give me some almonds.
Are you commenting on Jimmy's appearance? First of all, he's got a full head of hair.
You know, sir.
He stopped shaving his head.
There's no
for a
reason
role.
to poke fun at my
true enough.
appearance.
True and all, but, you know, you do
Akil,
like a stroke victim.
the only
You look
reason...
like a stroke victim on that.
shut up. Akil, the only reason I went to you to give love to the Clerks guys.
Oh, well, it's true. That's what I call it. I mean, come on.
Well, do you have a question, an observation?
I'll scare him off.
Akil.
There he goes.
There he goes.
Okay.
There he goes.
I knew he'd run.
All right, why don't we take a break?
All
you guys
right.
hanging for what? You don't have to hang. Don't feel
But we want you
obligated.
to.
We want you to
See,
hang.
like when you say that, I think we
I know, there's such a fine line. It's
No,
like...
because we don't want to put anyone in a weird spot. That's all. So
We're not being polite. We like you.
We
hanging
like
out.
having you
We would
here.
like you guys to hang out.
If
But
you
we
have
don't.
to go, it's okay.
But we don't like holding you up and then all of a sudden you're late and then we hear, they were late to a fucking thing because you guys kept them too long.
Oddly enough, we don't have any.
All right, because
Thank God.
we've said that, and then the people look at each other like, oh shit, now we got to stay. So we like to just throw it on the table there.
I live in Jersey. How far is my trip home?
Yeah.
You know?
All right, Clerks
You guys
II.
still living in Jersey, or you live in Jersey? You live
I live in L.A.
L.A., huh?
Yeah.
You
Kill
did live
me.
in Jersey, though, right?
Yeah, I did live in Jersey.
You moved to L.A.
Moved to L.A., did that L.A. thing to pursue my career.
Yeah.
It went pretty well.
Hey, you're doing fine,
He's
man.
bitter. I love it, man. I love it.
Fine.
Are you set for life?
He's lost hope.
Oh, yeah. By that, you mean...
That is set for life. You're a rip, Jimmy.
It's the goal of every human being, just to be set for life.
Yeah, but this movie's going to open huge, so That'll give you a few bucks, maybe a couple hundred.
Yeah.
More
If
than
only
the
I'd
first one.
signed a contract this time. Damn it. By the 3rd, I swear I'll get that contract thing figured
More than
out.
the first one you make. That's for sure.
We doubled our salary. We made $18.
Is there anybody you couldn't get from
and
the
they
first
couldn't
one?
do it without you, too. You know, it's like he knew. You probably had some leverage there.
He tried to go to Anthony Michael Hall for me, but didn't work out.
And then that wouldn't have matched up with me, so it would have been Charlie Sheen.
I'd see that Clerks movie.
That would be kind of
go.
funny. You better not bring that up.
I know Kevin Smith, he'd go that way. He likes to fuck around.
The movie of the movie in the movie, right?
Exactly.
All right, this is very cool today. We're hanging with Dante and Randal, because that's how we know you. You know, it's Brian and Jeff, but it's Dante and Randal from Clerks II. Very, very cool. Having a lot of fun today.
High school. You went to high school with Kevin?
I went to high school with Kevin, yes, sir. Wearing the long jacket and the 3/4 shorts back then.
Same
in the 9th
shit,
grade,
right?
in gym class, running around in that jacket. Dude, it's Jersey in June. It's got to be hot in there.
And I guess that's how he got you, though, for Clerks.
What do you mean by got me?
No,
What are you implying?
got you like the clown.
I don't like where we're going with this, man.
Let me see your clown face. Show me your clown face. But I'm assuming that that relationship was how he.
Actually, the relationship was more later. He actually worked in that crappy video store that was in Clerks. That's where he worked after high school, and I would go there and rent videos because nobody else did. That place was such a shithole. And
that bad?
Yeah, pretty bad. I mean, it is that place. We didn't glam it up for the movies.
And there were the mom and pop places that, like, for 5 minutes were popular.
Yeah.
You'd need like a $100 membership fee to start, and then they'd have like one movie, and then Blockbuster moved in and just like cleaned them out,
killed them.
But yeah, they were those little fucking video stores like that.
Yeah. I ran one of those places in Geneseo. I was the day guy.
Ooh, Geneseo! Wow,
Geneseo, big metropolis, and my buddies would come in and we would just watch porns all day, and we wouldn't even turn off the porno when the mom came in with the kids and stuff, and I ended up getting fired.
Well, they had the
I believe we owe you a check for that story.
There were the sections too, where there was the regular movies, and then you walk through the beads or whatever the hell separated the porno.
No, this was a family store. That's the weird part. We were bringing our own pornos.
Really?
I swear to God.
Homemade?
I swear to God.
Yeah. Right. But it was left on
Some
the camcorder.
chick out in your yard shooting a gun with a tampon.
You know, this is some sick shit, man.
Yeah, fucking crabs rappelling down the string.
You know, college kids don't have any money, so the word got out.
Those are ticks.
The word got out. I was running the place, so people came in to just take movies. They
Want
weren't-
free movies,
Yeah, to the free movies and free, VCRs at the time. No one had a VCR, so we were renting them. So they would come in and just take all the VCRs I was supposed to rent and just take whatever movies they wanted. It was a mess.
Big top loaders with the channel
They
fans.
needed a station wagon to get it home.
The big Betamax.
You know what was kind of sad is when we went back to shoot Clerks 2, we walked into the video store, and it's literally all VHSs, and they had one shelf that had 4 DVDs on it.
Really?
That's where they ended. Like, DVDs came, and they wouldn't make the jump. They had 4 DVDs.
I'm
that they
holding
were like,
out, man.
Yeah.
This
I
is
killed
a
the
fad.
babysitter and like just horrible DVDs.
People still rent videos, though. It's amazing that survived at all. It won't for long.
Yeah, I don't even go to the stores anymore. The DVDs are like so cheap. I just buy them to have them, no matter how lousy the movie
Or
is.
on
You
demand.
Just buy it. Yeah, on demand's another one.
All that stuff. You don't have to go to Blockbuster.
You get the classics, though. You got to get all the classics. You need your Caddyshack on DVD if you want to throw it in every so often, or Animal House, things like that. Get things signed. Got Richard Dreyfuss to sign my Close Encounters, which was like one of those moments. That was pretty cool.
Tablet 2.
Yeah. Tablet 2.
Best porno ever made.
No, what was the fucking rape one on The Rock?
That's I Spit on Your Grave.
Yeah.
That's kind of like a thriller / comedy.
And what was cool?
Horrific rape scene on a rock.
What was cool? Richard Dreyfuss signed that as well for you.
Yes, he did. He signed the bloodstain on the rock.
Let's go to Paul in Kansas. We got to get a plug-in for Clerks 2 here. Paul, what's up?
Hey, guys, I just want to tell you I loved you guys in Clerks. Can't wait to see Clerks 2.
It was
I gotta
really
hear
good.
that masturbation story.
You have to buy the DVD, man.
Yeah.
Well, can't we call up Kevin and see if we can tell it?
He's going to want it saved.
I don't know what the deal is. Kevin's always kind of protective of his stuff.
Yeah.
You know.
You don't want to piss off Kevin.
I do want to be in Clerks 3.
And honestly, that probably won't come out until the 10-year anniversary of Clerks 2.
Yeah.
They'll save it for that
Clerks
one.
2X.
Right, so you can have 15 more T-shirts and 42 more dolls.
Hey, can we go to the monkey playing poker on WB11?
Yeah, I want to see what that was all about.
You guys would have some fun with this.
We
hate the news. We can't stand it anymore.
Because it's not really news anymore. It's an entertainment show, cleverly disguised as information.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
gimmicks.
By the way, you guys got bumped for that.
What?
And it was worth it because I was laughing my ass off, so I'm fine with it.
I just want to rub it in a little bit. You sat in that green room because we had to play that first. We didn't know you guys would be such a great hang. We would have brought you in right away to have fun with that with us.
People never do.
You're like, did Kevin Smith script their interview? Because if not, keep him out.
Yeah, right. Well, you never know, though. There are times we have people on, we get so excited, we're like, they got to do good radio, and they just sit there, you're like, oh, my God, this is going to be so painful.
Waiting for the questions.
You just never know. So we usually take the conservative
Well, you
approach.
have that friend of yours, Kevin, the really big guy. Kevin.
Big Kev.
He comes to all the Kevin Smith events all the time. He's like,
of course he does.
We got to have you on. You got to come on the show. You got to come on the show. I gave him up my information like a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
And he's like, how come you not come? You haven't called me, sir. What do you mean? We've said we'd do the show a long time ago.
Oh, I'm going to lambast him now. Good.
Yeah, anytime you guys are in the area, please.
Bastard.
You know, stop by. So we were watching the WB11 news this morning, which is probably the worst one here in New York.
Yeah, they've had to actually go to just getting attractive people on the news. Like, that's all they got. It's like really hot chicks.
Yeah, didn't have like Linda Lopez.
Yeah, they had her on for a while. And then the traffic girl that used to be in the helicopter who's like hot and posed naked. And now they put her in the entertainment section, so she's got a bigger part.
Who's doing this show? Trump? Is he the executive producer?
Yeah, Trump. Donald Trump figured out a way to make people watch the news. Hot chicks.
Wrestling.
And the news, though, they try to scare you, which is a great thing. You're trying to watch some show, you're watching a rerun of Seinfeld, and they'll pop in at 10 o'clock, what toy is killing your child? And you're like, what the fuck? He's playing with something now. I got to pull everything away till 10? And it's the scary news tease. It's not news, it's not information. It's a way to scare you, and it's a way to make you tune in to get ratings for revenue. So it's all the same thing. It's entertainment. It's not real news. It's not Cronkite sitting behind a desk with a clock behind him telling you President Kennedy has just been shot. You know, that's news. So we love goofing on the news. And when we saw, because we can't turn the sound up on the TVs when we're doing radio, we'd like to.
I like to
just
sometimes.
sit here and watch TV. Fucking. But we saw a monkey playing cards, and I have to hear the audio. Nothing cuter than a little monkey in a hat, though.
Well, you get the bad newscaster jokes, and they try to improv through the whole thing.
Improv, and the monkey's doing the best job.
And then we like to remind these news programs that World War III has begun. You might want to cover that.
There's something a little more important than a poker-playing monkey going on.
Yeah, exactly.
And please don't stray from the script.
Don't
that
stray.
uncomfortable moment of you trying to come up
that.
with something clever. Oh, shit.
And then trying re-entry back into the script.
Right.
Oh, look, they hit a bad angle and bounced off the atmosphere.
They can't make it.
I saw a tile fly off the minute he left the fucking script.
Oh, foam hit the wing.
Poker playing chimp on WB11. It starts with bad newscaster jokes as they intro the bit.
Nice.
All right, I'll see you 50 and I'll raise you a banana.
Raise me a banana?
Yeah.
Oh,
already,
man.
Jimmy's got a problem.
Already.
That was not a good joke.
You're an ass.
Could have been hacky, right? A little bit of a hack joke there.
I didn't get it.
Raise him up.
All right, I'll see you 50 and I'll raise you a banana.
Raise me a banana?
Yeah.
Greg. Well, the popular pastime game of poker has gone ape wild.
Yeah, it has. And here to challenge us to a friendly game is Mikey, the poker-playing chimp, and his trainer.
Now, that was... You did a pilot with this fucking chimp.
I did a pilot with the chimp.
Oh, shit.
I even said if he was on, I bet you that was Mikey, because I kind of recognized...
You recognized the chimp?
No, the woman who was with him, who's his handler. His handler.
What do you recognize?
Dude,
It's
do me a favor and write down the name of your agent so I know not who to sign with.
No, that chimp. When you're sitting somewhere and have to point at the television and go, I worked with that chimp, and you're not on the TV.
When the pilot gets picked up but you don't, that's fucking trouble.
I love Mikey the chimp.
Who couldn't? He was adorable.
He was so cute, and he loved me. She said he bonded to me faster than anybody.
Because you look like a little
the
chimp
monkey
yourself.
Love me. Yeah.
So
look
nice.
at you.
Here's what you did with him to make him happy. He would sit on your foot, and you gave him a ride. You just tapped your foot up and down while him and his diapers sat on your foot.
They're so simple.
Yeah, but you can't smile at him because that's a teeth-bearing thing. You can't
smile means different thing to a chimp.
Rip your nuts off.
Yeah, exactly.
Rip your nutsack and your foot like that.
Your foot off.
Like that. Bite your wife's thumb off.
That poor bastard that was bringing the monkey a fucking birthday cake, got his nuts ripped off.
We've done hours on that guy. Hours.
I haven't had a radio show, so give me a moment. I got a lot on my mind.
I love
poor
the story.
bastard bringing the fucking monkey a cake. They're like, don't fucking tease me. It's my birthday. Give me your fucking nuts. And give me your wife, I'll chew her fucking foot off. Watch this. Holy shit.
Dug into his genitals.
He's like, I wanted to give the monkey a better life. I took him to this sanctuary. The fucking thing chewed your wife's foot off, dude.
Brings him a cake.
Monkeys have a tough logic. Bite cock first, ask questions later.
They fight like the Irish, actually.
Those hooligans, goddammit.
Birthday cake hooligans.
Jesus.
They bit his, chewed his foot off.
Yeah.
And bit his nuts off, and then ate his face. Like dug right in and just started eating his face.
But again, why wasn't that on the WB?
But again, you gotta love the news, because the day he gets out, they make the fucking guy say that he still doesn't blame the monkey.
Yeah.
And fuck you, the thing ate half my ass. I want that fucking thing shot. I'll eat it, man. Fucking bring me Michael Jackson's bubbles. I'll eat that fucking thing too. It ate my nuts.
Any of them, because unless you're Jim, you can't tell one from another. So just bring me any fucking
Hey Jim, give me that monkey. You're giving a ride on your foot. I'll eat that fucking thing too.
Drive Jim around in the back of a police car to identify the monkey. Was that him, Jim? No, that wasn't him. Different one.
Why don't we bring Mikey into our show one day?
I would love to have Mikey come in.
We can get him in. We'll just plug where you can get him from. I mean,
let's do it.
We would if you weren't so bitter about him getting picked up without you.
Well, they actually took my lines.
You're gonna actually eat his foot. Fuck you, Mikey.
He won't start with the foot.
You bluffed me out of that job, you fucking poker playing monkey.
Let's get that done.
He was misbehaving so much on the set too. It was so funny. We were in this cabin, like where you eat like a cafeteria in the woods, a cabin, and he was just running. They couldn't control him. He was all over the place.
Dude,
wild animals.
Who the fuck is your agent? Now you're in a cabin. I pictured you at least on a sound set. How did I picture that to you? Jim, we got something for you. You're going to go to a cabin upstate New York with a fucking monkey. I was at least giving you the benefit of the doubt that you were on the Universal lot. Like, maybe it wasn't that weird.
Yeah, take the monkey. I'm
maybe
going to the commissary.
You had fucking BJ and the Bear, the next BJ and the Bear or something. Yeah. But no, you're in fucking Chattanooga in a fucking cabin with a monkey and a diaper on your foot. Fuck, dude. Hey, kill yourself.
All right. Wait, do we have the video of that too?
Of what?
We can, I think.
The video of what?
No, we have it though.
Yeah.
You're on the screen. You can get the information as to where the contact.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, we're gonna get him.
Get that chimp.
I want that chimp.
Oh my God. We haven't even begun with.
Tell
this,
her we did
fine.
a MTV pilot together in the email.
Listen. So. Oh wow. Okay.
What up, Ope?
Donald Loge is on the line.
Oh Jesus.
Man, what a crazy day. Donald.
Yeah, hey, what's going on?
Donald Loge from the Groomsmen.
How are you?
Hi.
We're doing good. We're in the middle of talking about a monkey playing poker on a news program this morning.
Dude, yesterday I was just talking to someone in an interview about BJ and the Bear going through my hometown when I was growing up. So it's good. There's a good kind of symbiosis going on right now.
What, they like did a tour or something?
No, just, like when you're coming from a small town and, like, you go to Denny's and people are like, my God, Greg Evigan was sitting in that booth just there yesterday.
Yeah.
Did Bear chew anybody's foot off when he was in town? Pull any nuts off?
No, there was no genital chewing.
Yeah, the greatest news story ever.
So it was a good appearance.
What happened? What was going on?
Well, it bit in the poker game, but in the biting incident, two chimps attacked a couple, and they bit the guy's nose off, and he's just it's hilarious looking.
Ate his foot, his balls, and his face.
And his fingers. He took the fingers off one by one.
And when he finally got out of the hospital after like months and
with
months
no nose
of surgery and everything, all he could do was profess his love for this chimp.
And I guarantee they sent the death check to interview him because he was all fucked up.
Yeah, because he was all fucked up.
Like, well, he's handicapped. Send a death check.
About the monkey, they threw the bonk off.
Tragic story.
Back in the newsroom, they were like, "Did she say balls? Yeah, let it go."
Donald, to fill you in on what's going on, we have Brian and Jeff from Clerks and Clerks II. You know,
excellent.
Dante and Randal, they're sitting in here on the show with us.
Because they got a movie out, too.
They got a movie out, too, Clerks 2.
So now we don't know what to do. Do we see Clerks 2 or do we see The Groomsmen?
You get the whole weekend. You can see both.
Yeah, how about that? Doubleheader.
You got to see both.
Jay Moore's in The Groomsmen, John Leguizamo. Who do you play in The Groomsmen?
I play the most bitter, infertile, drunken, angry brother loser of all time.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Now, did you notice...
The older brother who's not successful at all and is bitterly jealous of his younger brother's just life and success.
All right, that's a good angry person.
He beat me out of the role.
Older guy.
He beat me out of the role. Damn you.
What do you do? My problem when I act is I never know what to do with my hands. Like, if I have to sit and do a scene like on a fucking...
He'll ask every actor.
With a desk. I'm okay. If my elbows are on the desk and I can just gesture and hold the desk, I'm good on it. I'm good.
But when he's got to stand with nothing, what do you do?
Did you learn anything from working with Mikey the Chimp? Just throw your feces.
Grab the back of your diaper, pull out some shit and lob it.
Scratch your chin and throw shit when in doubt.
Poor Donald doesn't know what he's saying.
Is that a real question?
I'm just trying to plug a movie, guys.
I had to drive all night I'm in Oregon. I'm in the middle of nowhere up in the mountains in Oregon.
Why are you up there? What are you doing?
I have a place up here.
Mountains of Oregon? Wow. What do you got a place up there and that's where you go?
I have a tree farm.
A tree farm?
Yes.
Cool. You're teasing, right?
No, I've got a 600-acre tree farm.
Do you need, to get away? Are you one of those people that, have to get away from the L.A. thing for a while and, unwind?
Well, no, because L.A. is pretty mellow. I don't go out. I mean, I'm not like Paris Hilton shit like that.
Right.
I don't really go out on the scene. You know, I got a couple of kids and stuff, but I just like it up. I like it up here.
Do you have automatic weapons, and will you shoot them topless?
Yeah.
It's interesting. I just bought another gun last week that was a .357, but it's titanium, so it weighs like an ounce.
There's nothing worse than lugging around your .357.
The only weight is the bullet.
The weight comes from the bullets, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. And what does it take to buy one in Oregon? I'm sure it's you get them at a drugstore.
Yeah, it just takes walking
Toys R Us.
and breathing.
Hey, I got to ask you, you have any good Jay Moore stories? He's in this movie with you, and he's a good friend of the shop.
Jay? Well, I met Jay doing Jerry Maguire.
Yeah, you were another agent in that movie.
Exactly. I was his assistant.
Okay.
Which is humiliating. And then Jay likes to expose himself, not unlike a chimp.
Yeah. Well, we've all seen his asshole, yes.
I was doing a gig with Jay one time in Florida, and I walk into his hotel room, and he goes, "Jim, come in here." And I walk in, and the door's open. He's on his hands and knees with his asshole open. And I talked to it without noticing it wasn't his face for a half hour. "Give me those ribs, you. Elbow."
Those aren't ribs.
It's like a genetic... He can't help it, man. He does it in the movie. He cannot help it but want to show you his asshole.
It's really childish.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with him.
Yeah, we've all seen it.
It must be guys named Jay, because Mewes does the same exact thing.
Does he?
Really? Yeah.
Like showing his ass?
Oh, he's a big Brown Eye fan.
I don't get it.
How can you not be?
I did a movie with him, because we're both friends with Danny Trejo. We did this movie in Salt Lake called Jack's Law. That's how I met Jason.
Jason Mewes.
Like a good guy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He got into some trouble with local chicks, though, like local Mormon chicks, as I recall. But that's just the
I don't doubt that.
I think he's trying to go over the 6 limit, right? They have like a limit of you can only have 6 wives.
Exactly, yeah.
You know Danny Trejo, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah? Is he really mean or a nice guy?
No, he's a really nice guy. He's a good guy.
Like looks like a real mean guy.
He was really mean.
Yeah, like he was in prison or something.
Yeah, he was in prison for a long time.
How long you've been acting for a long time, right? I mean, a lot of us remember you from MTV. That's going back quite a few years.
He used to catch.
Yeah, I started when I came. I started in 1989.
Did you?
When I came out of college, so
a friend of mine and I were talking and about movies and stuff like that. And do you feel that like a lot of what is making them seem different now than they used to? They've changed so much, and a lot of it is some people are going to say it's the storylines, but other people were going in like the direction of the whole. Like, it was the director or not? You know, I mean, like, what is your feelings on that?
Yeah.
What do I think? Like the direction of movies is?
Well, yeah, no. Like the difference from like years ago, say the 89, 90, like, you know, like say 15 years, 16 years to now. A lot of people are saying that they've changed so much, but they disagree on the exact like the merits and stuff of it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it. I mean, I don't know if. I'm sure back in the 40s or 50s, people were talking about how shitty movies were becoming since the 30s or whatever. You know, like but I've always had kind of my first big movie was Sneakers. I don't know if you remember that.
Of course, yes.
Jim, we've all of a sudden Jim's gone all actor studio on your ass.
Yeah, no.
Well, no, I actually was curious. You know, I guess the guy's a seasoned actor. You know, I mean, I'm just curious as a, you know.
No, you know what's weird is that you kind of get involved in the projects that, like, I was always the kind of actor because I wasn't like, when I started out, everybody was like some good-looking blonde dude with a kind of acid wash jean jacket headshot.
Right. Jimmy Norton, yeah.
Yeah, I was so different from that the people who are doing cheesy shit don't respond to you, so luckily you get to do better stuff, you know? And I don't know, I just think I've always kind of avoided doing kind of bad things, maybe just out of luck or whatever, but you start walking down a certain road and then that's who you work with. So it's hard to say. Like I worked at the early part of my career, I worked with guys like Oliver Stone and those kinds of dudes, and then I did The Cab Driver, and what that did, because I wasn't really a comic actor necessarily, but because I did The Cab Driver, what is weird is that in Hollywood you get on a list for television shows or something where you're like, this guy's approved to do comedy on a TV show. So then it was easier getting jobs in that direction because of that.
See, that just answered Jimmy's question. Right. Thank you.
Donald.
The notion of the list, the notion of approval is the big thing, because you can get approved to be a lead in a sitcom, but you're someone who doesn't bring anything to the table for an indie movie to help get it financed.
But you did both, my friend.
Right. Donald, we only have a minute left in the show, so give us the big plug for The Groomsmen.
You got to see The Groomsmen. It's a great, it's Matt Lillard, John Leguizamo. It's Ed Burns' best movie. Women will complain that there are not necessarily good, well-rounded female characters, which is true. But you will get to see what men are all about, especially the ones that go to strip joints in the middle of the day.
Yeah, we only got about 15 seconds.
We're going to take a break and be back in a few minutes. We got 15 minutes. It's only 10 after 10.
Yeah. So it's in theaters now. And there's a lot of people in this movie we know and love
too, because Clerks is so fantastic. Good luck with Clerks, guys.
Thank you, Donald.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, man.
Take care, man. Good luck with the film, The Groomsmen. It is out now, right?
Yeah, out now, and we got to get out of here. The computer's going to shut us off. Everybody have a great weekend.
Thank you, Donald.
Hold on, Donald. It's with Jay Moore, Edward Burns, Brittany Murphy, John Leguizamo.
We're going to be cut off now.
Great cast, man.
Matt Lillard and Jay Moore's hysterical in it.
All right, thank you, Donald.
Good luck,
and
buddy.
And you see his asshole in it.
All right, there you go.
Care,
Donald Loge, everyone, from The Groomsmen.
Oh, my dear, sweet Jesus.
He's a nice guy.
And you think we're ever going to call in?
No, never fucking call in. Never call in.
Never. The only thing I got out of that interview. You never called in here. I don't care what the fuck I'm promoting. If a monkey chews my foot off and you guys want to interview me, fuck you.
I gotta see your eyes.
With that fucking smoothie, I'd drive here myself and be like, give me that fucking smoothie.
Shove it up your ass, you motherfucker. Fucking baseball game here with the third base coach with all the signs that were thrown back and forth to each other here.
Jimmy launches into your thing and you both throw your fucking mics away.
Oh, just let Jimmy go. The funniest thing is they try to answer the question.
Yeah. Dude,
it's a non-fucking question.
I would have thrown my cell phone out the window so long
Just
ago.
say, occasionally someone will call Jimmy on it.
Get me to my trees.
Yeah, no, fuck. Where's my tree fund? I'm going to have to buy a new place up in Canada, even further away to get away from fucking Lexi U.
We do have to break out of character a little bit. He called in a really bad spot.
Yeah.
We're on a great roll today with these guys, and out of nowhere we got to, he was scheduled, so we couldn't blow him
doing
off.
The monkey
for
thing.
the groomsman. I really like this guy. He's terrific.
The movie's probably good too, man.
But he just called in a really bad spot. So.
I want to hug Mikey. That's all I'm thinking about.
Yeah, let's get back
I want
to
to
that.
hug him.
Let's get back to that.
You hugged a lot.
You want to choke
back
him out.
to the monkey.
He sat in my lap.
All right, now let's start over again. So it's
your lap.
It's
Kiss me.
Some people, though, quickly, some people have, after Jimmy asks a question like that, have gone, what the fuck are you talking about?
We love that.
And
That's the only proper response. Anything else is inappropriate.
It's not a question.
No.
It doesn't end.
It's nothing. And it always starts. A friend of mine was asking me, and then we know, here comes the stupid fucking non-question.
The best part of it is when you're done and they go,
and then they have to ask a question. Do you mean, like, what movies now? No. And then it's never right, by the way. When they ask, you go, no, I think you're misunderstanding.
Yeah.
Another stupid question.
I just love that he lunged into, and then came back with in the 40s. So he was like running through silent film and just grabbed onto the 40s and was I'll go with this.
Mary Pickford. I once worked with her.
And they were forced to drink out of separate water fountains.
Poor fucking guy just wants to get to his tree farm.
What is your favorite curse word?
Here we go.
When you get to the gates.
Poker playing chimp on WB11. We start over here. Mikey, of course. Sorry, Mikey.
Cute.
All right, I'll see you 50, and I'll raise you a banana.
Banana joke.
Raise me a banana?
Yeah.
Greg.
You paint his cock
Well, the
yellow
popular
in her face with
pastime game of poker has gone ape wild.
Yeah, it has. And here to challenge us to a friendly game is Mikey, the poker-playing chimp, and his trainer, Judy. Guys, thanks for being with us.
Yes. Oh, my God. Judy, does Mikey really know how to play poker?
Yes, he does.
Did you teach him yourself?
Yes, I did. I taught him. And it took me 4 months to do it.
So he's a smarty pants.
He is smart. He's very smart.
Hold on, I got something for this story.
Oh. Hey, a monkey sound effect.
Hey, man.
I was waiting when that was going to work into something.
I knew it was in here. Never thought I'd use it.
This XM thing is a multi-million-dollar operation. I think we can find some monkey sounds if you really need them.
Who has them?
He's just
Why?
so bad.
I've got them.
Yeah, you've got. That's a monkey, all right.
Every time I hear that, I grab my nuts.
He does his impression. If you close your eyes, you'd think it was the real primate.
Bill in Jersey, what happened?
You ruined the bit. You ruined it for Jimmy. He had it good, and you guys gave out all the info.
No.
No, everybody understands it. Bill, do you really think no one knew that bit?
Well, the people that were pulling up yesterday complaining they didn't know nothing about Monster Rain.
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Bill.
No, we're explaining it to our new friends.
Yeah,
in
we're
studio.
explaining it to the guys here.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I'm fooling anybody. I just asked the question people call in.
Go shit in your hat.
Nice language for his mother.
All right, here we go. The second track. Here's Mikey playing in the World Series of Poker.
Oh, Mikey.
How did you train him? Like, what did you do? Just sit down and go, okay, here's the cards.
5 up, right?
5 up.
With a cattle prod.
Ask Mikey.
Actually, one little step at a time.
Kenny Rogers playing in the background.
You know what's really funny? The Kenny Rogers
Some fucking guy was like, I got it. Kenny Rogers loaded in the background.
The only thing that can be better
intern
is if they were interviewing a rape victim and Coward of the County was playing behind.
You got to know when to hold them. I think they're talking about your nuts when there's a chimp in the room. Watch it.
That would be funny. How did you train him? Well, every time he made a bad move, he would shock his testicles.
Well, you know what? He's playing poker.
All right.
I noticed the trainer has no thumbs.
step at a time.
Okay.
That's what we do.
You do,
Mhm.
Slowly but surely.
Mm-hmm.
So is he going to be in the World Series of Poker? Are they
Yes,
gonna
he
let
is.
They're going to let a chimp play.
Well, we are training. We're going
Jesus,
there,
Nevada
and
has really gone to
hopefully
the-
we're going to be winning
God.
some money.
Let's play.
Looking at
For
you, Craig.
Mikey, for Mikey's retirement.
Let's play, Mikey.
Okay, Mikey, let's play. Pick up your cards. No?
You're betting already.
So is he
He's
interested
very
in winning?
excited.
Is he going to win?
I hope so.
Yeah. What does he win? Money.
Money for his retirement, huh? Okay, pick up your cards.
Okay, Mikey.
Pick up your cards.
Oh, he wants to bet.
He wants to bet before he even looks at his cards.
Oh my God, this is on the news.
This is fucking news.
You know what's
people.
more painful than this? Imagine being at that table having to play him in the World
Right,
Series
sir.
Poker
How
where you're
annoying.
waiting for him to take his fucking action.
Come on already.
I just can't wait for the follow-up next week. Mikey, the poker-playing chimp, just died from eating Pop Rocks and Coke. Oh, fuck.
It's an urban legend,
Let's
man.
go out to the deaf chick.
They love the deaf chick.
Yeah, we really didn't mind sitting in the green room for that.
That was funny.
Yeah, imagine the poor son of a bitch that gets, pulls pocket aces, goes all in, and loses, and is knocked out before the fucking chimp in the World
Fucking
Series of
chimp
Poker.
gets the bracelet. Oh, motherfucker. Your friends would never let you live it down.
You lost to the chimp.
Hey, to the phone real fast. Mark?
Hey, good morning, fellas.
What's up?
Just want to let you know, actually, the previews just started. I'm sitting in a theater at 10:15, ready to see Clerks II.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice.
Well done, sir.
Are there a lot of people there?
What's the preview?
So there's me and 3, 6, 7 other people in the theater.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's not good, sir.
Uh-oh.
Does the one look like Frederick Douglass?
A lot of callbacks, bastard. Hey, Mark, what's the preview?
Yes.
What's the preview?
Right now, it's for a car. Santa Fe. It's
Oh yeah, you're
whatever car dealership.
The
this
commercials.
they have
Yeah, Hyundai.
They have so many commercials now.
is. Yeah, it sucks.
They have you have more than 7 people in that theater.
Where's he calling from?
Upstate New York, Newburgh.
Upstate New York at
Watch out for the
10:15.
chick with the shotgun and
Yeah,
his
well,
topless.
she shot half of the people heading to the theater. They're
Above
fucking...
me.
What's that?
She lives 2 towns above me.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
You know
Actually,
her.
I usually call in to shoot for you.
All right. Thanks, Mark.
Sounds
Thanks.
hot.
But all right, very good. Hopefully, I'll enjoy the show.
All right. Good.
You will.
Godspeed.
Will you guys walk into any theaters this weekend to check it out?
Yeah, you
to
ever
get
do
the
that?
feel?
I have a bunch of friends who want to.
Want to do that?
I'm going to have to probably shave my goatee off and go in with, like, glasses and a
No, just go in
black
like
face.
Go in like Dante, man.
Why? There'll only be 7 people there.
Apparently, yeah, really. Who
You
am I
should
worried
go
about?
in just like that.
10:15
Just
in
like
the
that.
morning.
Just go in as
I
Dante.
don't think it's movie going
Freak
time.
him out, man.
But be subtle. On the back of your shirt, have "I'm the Clerks guy."
All right, back to the audio here.
Listen. Pick up your cards. Very good. Good job.
Poor Mother.
Good job. Let's see. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
This is where he's flinging his
The audience over there is getting too
threw his chips
excited.
away. And I wish he'd bite this woman's kiss.
Hey, he plays passionately, right?
Yes, he
He's very
does.
into the game.
Okay.
Well, I hope he wins, you know.
Okay, let's play. Here, you can have my cards, okay?
If you listen
Here,
close,
have
you can
my
hear the
cards.
electric
Go on, Mike.
kettle
You probably
frying.
got. You don't like your hand, do you?
Okay.
Oh, he was not happy with that hand.
Yeah.
No,
Right?
okay, put
I'm
them
gonna have to
down.
redeal.
Put them down. Good
She's
boy.
talking about his
Okay,
nuts.
now
Put
you
'em
can
down.
bet.
Put
Go ahead
'em
and push.
All right, go ahead and push, Mikey.
Yeah, go ahead and push.
Push the nuts.
Push
Go
your
ahead,
next
push.
crap into
Now
your
here,
hand
let's
and
bet
fling
this
it.
one out. Right there. Okay?
Oh, man.
I'm getting angry. I am getting angry.
What if he doesn't remember me?
Do you think there was an author backstage that was getting bumped for this?
You know
Like,
why I'm
sitting there?
pissed? We just did a 25-city tour, and that segment was longer than some of our segments, and we were in, like, fucking Kansas City.
I'm sure there are people that got bumped for that, or people that got shorter segments.
Did you guys have to follow any crap? Anything that you remember?
Jesus.
You have no idea what we've been following.
We followed this one lady who was talking about fucking potty training kids, and she had like this little anatomically correct doll, and she's on the segment before us, and we're watching the monitor, and on the chyron under her name they wrote Potty Pro. We were fucking busting. So we're on the next segment, and I say to the lady, "Can I borrow that doll?" And she's fucking looking at me like this, and I said, "'Cause yeah, in the middle of our segment, I'm gonna throw it at him and say, 'Show me on the doll where they touched you.'" The fucking news people were like this. They're like,
no, we're literally getting into our seats next to the anchor, and she goes, "So how was it doing number 2?" And I was like, "Are we still on the potty pro here? What's going on?"
The chyron under our name said potty mouth.
Was it anatomically correct, like it had an asshole?
I didn't look that close.
Because I'm thinking fucking it.
And the book,
fucking it in the ass on the
book is about potty training your child in a day.
Cool. Yeah.
And we're back to the cattle prod, if you ask me. On that one.
Yep. How the hell else are you going to do it in a day?
And the best thing is she's leaving, and she's like, so such and such will be signing books today between...
Books?
I'm like, who the fuck is going to that book signing? The potty pro? I got to have her autograph.
Unbelievable,
And the doll is so realistic that if you put your finger in the ass, it goes, hey, 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 hey.
It puts on a clown face. All of a sudden, the face changes colors.
There's that face.
All right, let's do the last clip from Mikey playing poker.
How old is he? He's 4.5.
I'll put in 2, Mikey. There you go.
Me too.
I'll put in 2, sir.
Me too.
I'm 2 balls.
I touch other people's things. Thank you. And PokerShare.com is sponsoring us, so we're going to be going with them, and hopefully we're going to win. Are we going to win, Mikey?
You going to win, Mikey?
Woo! Go like this.
Mikey doesn't know what part of
And a special thanks to PokerShare.com.
That's Mikey banging on the table.
More info on how you can track Mikey's trip to the World Series of Poker in Las Vegas. Log on to our website at WB11.com.
Why do you have to plug your own site? Just let the chimp have his own.
know these fucking news people go home and drink like fucking crazy, right? I had to interview a fucking monkey today.
Fucking years ago, Edward R. Murrow, fucking like real shit. I was playing cards with a monkey today. Give me another scotch, you cunt. The black-eyed wife comes in. Do I need a fucking monkey to get me a drink in here? Some monkey playing cards you can't clean up.
You get in here fast enough, I'll chew your fucking foot off.
Clean it up. Be a silverback just like your father.
Now get on my foot and I'll give you a fucking ride.
Let's say hi to Bruce in Louisiana. Bruce.
God damn.
Hey guys, how you doing today?
What's up, Bruce?
Good, man.
Hey Anthony, you got to do Charlton Heston starring in Planet of the Apes World Poker Tour.
Yeah, okay, let me whip that one up.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay, happy
Thanks
birthday,
for putting me on the
Jimmy.
spot.
Thank you. It's my birthday week.
We're waiting.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Jenna in Cleveland. Jenna.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey,
Hey, a girl.
It's a fucking chick.
You don't have a cock, do you?
Only if you pay for it.
Oh, made no sense, but okay, she's a girl. We'll let it slide.
Thanks.
What do you want there, Cleveland?
First and foremost, I wanted to tell you guys that a friend of mine is a movie reviewer here, and I catch this show in Cleveland on the replay.
Okay.
And I heard you guys talking to Kevin Smith and the whole Joel Siegel bit and all. And when I heard it, I called her and I told her, I said, dude, you got to run a piece. Joel Siegel, Jews down, Clerks II. But she was like, no, can't do
Then
that.
what happened?
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God, yeah. At any rate, I want to know.
Wasn't that just a car wreck of a call?
No. Do you know what? I gotta say, I just turned 38 Wednesday.
Yeah.
And this is arguably the worst story I've ever heard.
Arguably.
Yeah.
All right, continue.
I just wanted to know why Jeff and Brian were so apprehensive about doing Clerks II.
Watch the backhand.
Good shot. That was the... she actually asked a question.
Oh,
Yeah.
What happened?
I'm a working actor, so I said yes. I did a film called Vulgar, so I'll do anything.
So I've heard.
I was apprehensive because, Clerks is an odd movie. It's been around for a long time. It's got really strange fans, and I didn't want to piss them off by making a really bad sequel.
I don't think that's possible. Come on, it's Kevin Smith.
He was holding out for the money.
Exactly.
It was no, that makes perfect sense though. I've heard you say that before in interviews where it's like, you it is a special thing and it's got such longevity and such huge fan base and a cult status that you know, it would almost be like years back doing a Rocky Horror 2, you know, after, because that got such cult status. Really taking a chance, you know?
Yeah.
But
we could have really fucked it up, but I think it came out pretty damn good.
Jenna, thanks for taking the fun out of the show today.
Yeah, thanks for doing that real serious, cool question that
the
they've
guys
been
just
asked
want to
1,000
They've
times.
been all over America promoting Clerks II. The reviews are out
We just want to guess what's in your pants for Christ's
This is
sake.
the last fucking tour press junket shit they have to do. We want to do the least like the shit they've been doing.
We did,
and I put that so well. Marble mouth cunt I am. I stink.
We're getting the basic info out there. It starts today, and the reviews are great.
Not want to do the thing like they did with the thing.
Right.
No, go ahead, Jeff. Sorry, Anthony was talking on his show. Go ahead.
Broadcaster. Jimmy.
There was you were trying to talk, and she was just, you know.
Yeah.
There was,
I was just saying, Cleveland gave
Don't
you guys
make
a
her.
really good
Why are you
review.
making her? What? Continue.
Cleveland gave us a good review, she said. So we're happy.
Thank
to
you.
hear
We had a good time in Cleveland.
Not only Cleveland, Rotten Tomatoes, that's where I go, 75% good reviews.
Amazing.
That's huge.
And she actually, the point you made that was good, though, is when she was telling the story about her friend. She's like, I go to my friend.
Shut up, Jimmy.
And I say that you
Thanks,
should
Jenna.
write
Jenna.
this review.
Bye-bye.
And my friend goes, oh, ho, ho.
Bye, Jenna.
Wow, it started storming off
Anthony-
nowhere and then petered out.
Ant's an idiot. There is a Rocky Horror sequel. Is there?
Is there?
All right, put Jeff from Cleveland. Jeff.
Yeah.
That's Rocky Dennis, sir.
The horror. Rocky Dennis, the horror.
Or as he's more, old Mr. Needs a Hat.
Oh, pull the pins out of the map and die.
That's right, you fucking no pin in the map having big-headed motherfucker.
You ain't going on a trip with your friend.
That's right.
Horror show
No trip
nightmare
for you. Yeah.
Freaked up. Blind girl touched his face and went,
Jeff.
I'm here.
Yes.
Hey, Anthony, man, you were a complete and total dumbass. They made a sequel to Rocky Horror Picture Show. It was called Shock Treatment.
all right.
All right, and I'm the fucking idiot.
Yeah, you and 10 people
I'm the
know
idiot.
that.
Tim Curry doesn't even know that.
See, that's why I didn't want to make a sequel. Any further questions?
Wow.
There you go.
Point proved.
Clerks II, shock treatment.
Joe in Texas. I don't think Joe gets the program. Joe.
Oh, Joe, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
First of all, welcome aboard, Joe.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you,
Yes, that's
Joe.
why we acknowledged you.
Hey,
Speak.
How'd you guys manage not to get anyone from Superman or Pirates of the Caribbean, but get stuck with the whole fucking cast of, whatever, Clerks II?
First of all, I don't like your kind of girlish voice. And second of all, we wanted these guys because they're funny and they're interesting, and the first movie was great. What do we want? Some fucking pretty boy with a cape and an S who will probably either shoot himself or wind up in a wheelchair? Shut your face.
And a publicist sitting there waving us off with every question
Don't
about
ask
homosexuality.
That. Don't ask that.
Don't ask that.
All I asked is if he fuck kids. Simple yes or no.
Joe, if you have no interest in seeing Clerks 2, whatever, but for a radio show, these guys are giving us
great.
These guys are giving us gold today.
Leave.
You couldn't get Johnny Depp?
Johnny Depp.
He doesn't do interviews.
You'd
bumped him.
You'd have to do the interview in French.
Right.
Exactly. He's a fucking wacko, Johnny Depp, and they're not mutually exclusive. We didn't have to choose between these guys and Johnny Depp.
This is where you push your mic away.
Yeah.
Let him go.
Let him go.
This guy's bugging me, though. It's like,
Go watch Clerks 2 and put a fucking patch on. There's your pirate movie, you fuck.
Yeah.
And you're right, we couldn't get Johnny Depp, so we're stuck with these guys.
This is Dante and
what we could get.
Dante and Randall. Arr. What do you think of them apples, shit dick?
All right. Anything else, Joe, now that you told us?
You showed everyone in the room,
Why don't you go
Joe.
listen to Hank Williams Jr. and finger your grandmother, stupid.
Find an abutment, steer into it.
Let's go to Scott in Jersey.
Fucking Patsy Cline fan.
Scott, what's up?
Hey, you guys are great. The Clerks 2 guys are great today.
Of course
Great
they are.
show. Radio Gold.
Absolutely.
You know, it's actually funnier with 3 guys than the 2. You know, you should have Jeff on more often. And Opie, you can just play your tambourine.
Well, thanks a lot there, Chief. This is Brian. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, right.
Real fan support there.
Sir, why do you have to be mean to Opie?
And then he's mean to Opie, so it's like he did a double good cop, bad cop on both of us.
Yeah, he really fucked everybody.
Wow. Good job, dude.
Dude, I
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
had a really good line today. Let's just remember that.
He had a good line.
I had one good line today, so why be hurtful today?
Why be hurtful?
One good line. How about
let him bask.
your landlord story? Any landlord stories today you want to tell about?
So what did Opie do that you don't like? He bothered you on some level. What did he say that violated you?
You have an Opie on the doll where he touched you.
Yeah, right.
I love you guys.
No.
All right, I get it. You don't like
what
me.
What did he do that bothered you? Because you can't dislike. Oh, what did he do that bothered you?
Yeah.
Well, you know, the one thing that I don't like that he does is he says, "What do you like about the show?" And then he hangs up on the person. That's your bit. That's your one funny bit. Come on, nope.
It's a very funny bit.
That's
actually.
my only.
Nobody's laughing.
He's on to
We're
that?
all laughing.
That's my only bit, really. All right.
I fall for that one still.
All
when
right.
he asks somebody.
Thanks, Scott.
Scott, what do you like about the show?
Thanks for being so hurtful today.
Thank you.
I got to tell you, Scott, stop being
Brian,
passive aggressive. It's kind of a woman's quality.
Thank you.
Scott, are you going to see Clerks II?
Tonight.
What time? Asshole. A douchebag.
All right, we get him every day. Now I'm not feeling too good about it.
Oh, see, now we got to pump Opie back up. Opie, you're a good person.
I'll give you a hug, Opie. Apparently didn't like me either.
Okay, I saw vulgar.
Oh, he redeemed himself.
That's right.
Nice.
Hey, I might be up to 2 jokes today.
By the way,
I set them up. Knock them down.
did anybody else laugh like me and stupid Than when Donald Trump said to Dr. Ian, "Are you a golfer?"
Oh, I know. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a little inside joke about golfer. Woofa. Jimmy, you want to give Opie a ride on your foot?
Ew.
Let him sit on your foot. It made Mikey happy.
I think I know what Ope needs.
He is wearing a diaper.
Tender sentiment?
Ope needs.
Where's the box?
I'd like to find it or have somebody's fucking head severed.
I'm not reading one.
Box
I
of
think
tender.
you should.
No, I think it's time you have to read a tender
You
sentiment.
need a tender sentiment.
No. You read the tender sentiment. That's your.
Look at Than
See,
running,
that's your
looking
bit.
for it. Now everyone's panicking.
I don't want to steal.
No,
I don't
the
want to
bit
steal
is
your
about.
bit, so I have 2
I'm
bits. No,
asking
it's
you
okay.
to.
I can't.
Where are they?
E-Rock, where the fuck are the tender sentiments?
Why aren't they on the desk?
You useless piece of shit!
Eric, where's the tender sentiments?
My God, look at him looking around. What is this, an Easter egg hunt?
Hey, what's the story about the man catching a fish with human teeth?
Oh, that's
No, the fish had little
and it looked like it had teeth like Patty.
Yeah,
but he's such a dumb hillbilly, and I swear to you,
they're saying his voice is hilarious.
His voice is really weird. He's like this hillbilly, and the fish's teeth were better than his. It was real. It was kind of sad.
Did they explain the fish with the human teeth?
Yeah, they explained what it was.
What was it?
It was a type of fish. I didn't fucking do a book report on it.
I actually did see the story.
No, you didn't. Shut up.
I did.
Stop it. Shut up. Shut up.
It had
Shut
human
up.
teeth.
Shut up. Shut up. You didn't. He's a liar all the time.
No, it had.
Okay, go ahead. What?
It had human teeth.
We said that.
That's
and that's
right.
How you
and
what else?
Dr. Zell caught it.
Turns out the lady that stuck the finger in the chili did it.
Here's the story.
Scott Curry has caught thousands of fish at Buffalo Springs Lake, but none
Never
like
teeth
this.
with this good.
That is.
I have no idea what it is. I'd like to find out.
Curry knew his catch was something special from the time he hooked it.
Took a long time for us to get it in.
It's a guy.
We had a fit, but didn't want to lose it.
Were they on the space shuttle?
What the fuck? He caught a strange helium fish.
Elvin, Simon, what do you got on the line?
And you can see this fish's teeth because they're locked around his testicles as he's talking.
Teeth? So it was a monkey.
Yes.
So it was a monkey fish.
No. They are teeth, actually. Fish teeth are called teeth.
Oh, are they?
All right. Thanks, Jimmy.
It's not that I'm an incompetent nothing.
Of course not. You suck. You might want to check the quality of the water down there between his voice and the fish with the human teeth. Something's going on. Yeah.
Fit, but didn't want to lose it. We was afraid the line was going to break on us.
After reeling in the 20-pounder, Curry realized it wasn't a typical catch.
Satan's
This one had teeth.
I haven't seen anything like it.
I've lived there 36 years. I've never seen a fish like that come out of this lake.
Internet searches show it might be a pacu, a fish familiar to South America, or a tambaqui, one of the most valuable commercial fish in the Amazon.
That looks like maybe somebody turned something loose.
A game warden has taken pictures and will try to identify the mystery fish in the next few days.
Oh, please stop thinking. I still want to know what it is.
I want to know what it is.
See, now playing poker with a monkey seems pretty Edward R. Murrow type, work there.
Compared to the toothy fish. Look, yeah.
You guys want to hear the greatest one ever? Can we get the leprechaun?
I believe we just heard that.
Yeah, the leprechaun.
That's the greatest.
Hey, you got it.
I had the teeth, and then I had to go and bunch of drinks, and then the teeth was just so human like.
This is from the news in Alabama.
Once you catch a fish with human teeth, I will give you the pot of gold.
We want to go ahead and interview the leprechaun now.
Listen to this. Leprechaun sightings in Alabama.
Nice.
This is the greatest thing you'll ever hear from a news program.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community.
Does it?
Many of you bring binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else in the leprechaun say yeah?
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like.
It looked like an eggcorn.
Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead. That goes to the wrong stuff. And they told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
Wanda Sykes.
You're still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off spells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish.
The leprechaun flute.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm gonna run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where the gold is. I want the gold. Give me the gold. I want the gold.
Oh, shit. There goes Donald's tree farm. They're going to be fucking uprooting everything. Oh, wait, that was Oregon.
General Mills buries a fucking box of tricks under there. We did it!
Yeah.
We brought
what
it
a
back.
Publicity stunt.
Holy shit, imagine
Always
that.
after me lucky charms.
Imagine that poor fucking newscaster drinking after that one. It could have been a crackhead.
I did. I have to watch reports from Beirut, and I sit there with the leprechaun.
Steve just came in, and there's something in front of me. I have no idea, but this could be a good segue from what we just heard. The urbanized O&A promo.
Yeah, it's a new direction. It's
from you.
I don't want to take entirely all the credit for it. Cause
in other words, if it sucks, don't blame me entirely. The pass the buck thing that all these guys got going is fantastic.
No.
No. Wow, you did it again. When people come in with something we haven't heard yet, we go. So who came up with this? Well, I got it emailed to me by that guy, him, but he found it somewhere.
But the minute it's good.
Yeah, I did it. That was mine.
This is actually done in the spirit of keeping it fair because it's not voiced by me. My voice isn't even on it. It's
plausible deniability.
Exactly. Thank you very much. This is my attempt to try to involve. He's got me. I'm trying to get Wild Bill more involved in the promos.
You got a new tight shirt, I say, too.
Yeah, it's nice.
We're loving it.
It's kids wearing mediums.
I am. Actually, I'm only down to largest joint.
That's kids' mediums.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
I know. Here's some of Steve's acting from a sketch.
Yeah, we got big actors in this.
I know. Sketch that was put together with him and this guy, Wild Bill, who's one of our interns.
Nice.
And here's some of Steve's acting. This is Bill enters his house very angry. And Steve wants to know what Bill is doing in his house. Here's the line.
What are you doing in my house?
Is that fantastic?
Dude, you could be in Clerks.
I know. I was just going to say.
Now listen to this sing-songy delivery of him actually now really pissed about Bill being in his house.
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
Brought to you by Whammo. Yeah. What's your problem?
My agent just called. There's a cabin with a monkey in it.
Now, here's him. His wife comes in, wants to know what the ruckus is. Here's him dismissing his wife.
This is actually really good.
Casually, dismissing her, and he'll take care of it.
No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
You can hear the exasperation.
He's really good at that.
That's good. No, just get the fuck out.
Because this is the way you talk to your wife while there's a home invasion happening.
Yeah. Now here's a very angry Steve telling Bill to leave.
Get the fuck out now.
Clinch teeth.
That's right.
Get the fuck out now.
That's right. I don't know what this one was for.
Why not? Why not?
I can't leave.
Someone said, Steve, you should never talk into a microphone again.
Why not? And then probably the worst delivery ever of sympathy. Bill tells Steve he's there because his parents died. And
here's Steve's
response with all the emotion of somebody trying to comfort somebody that just told them their parents just died.
How'd your parents die?
He got all broke back on that delivery.
I know, didn't I?
How'd your parents die?
How'd your parents die? How'd your parents
I've heard more emotional Dewey Decimal System explanations.
That was really bad.
And then the other one you forgot, our favorite one. No, the first thing he said was,
"Oh,
that's terrible. I'm sorry."
That was the response to the parents.
And of course,
that's terrible.
When he doesn't agree with something.
No.
Which is perfect. And he's a big bear of a guy, so
grr,
some growling.
Grr.
And here's a little song. When he comes in the studio, we used to play this.
I could see that one catching on, actually.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of catchy. It's stuck in your head.
That's the bad part.
So what's the latest thing here, Steve?
Yeah. What have you come up with now?
In an effort to appeal to a broader demographic, maybe like an urban demographic, I've brought in external voices like Bronx Johnny, who's an Ecuadorian kid who works...
Ron and Fez.
Yeah, he works on Ron and Fez. And he's buddies with our own Wild Bill. And it allowed me to bring Wild Bill into a promo but not give him complete control, because when I do that, he writes crazy things. And
that you take part in, yes?
I'm really just trying to...
Be proud.
Okay, yes.
This is one of our favorite things, by the way, when he explains his promos.
Yeah.
Yeah, most stations just play the promo.
Right.
You don't think twice about it.
I know.
Steve's got to give an accurate
The promo's a very minor part of this,
Yeah.
I can tell.
It's kind of like Jim's question about acting.
Exactly.
Can you tell?
Exactly.
To
Nowhere.
Can you tell we got to do at least 5 hours of radio like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe it's time to cut down the show a little bit. Go ahead, Steve.
So we thought of this concept of Bronx Johnny was going to intro the Opie and Anthony show, but he gets a little distracted halfway through the promo, and I'm wondering if this is going to catch on. We'll see. Maybe it will, maybe it won't.
All right.
But he gets a little bit distracted, and he can never get really through the promo because something maybe catches his eye.
I'm intrigued.
So
How can you not be?
Please.
I'm missing a plane for this.
Indeed.
You missing your flight?
I'm very close, yeah. I'm gonna
Sweetie.
Cut it close.
Oh, really?
I gotta hear this. I'm not going
now,
anywhere
come on.
until I hear
Press
this.
the goddamn button.
Here we go.
Yo, what's good? You listening to the Opie and Anthony show right now? What's poppin'? Coming up on today's show, we got, wow. Bill, what is that, yo?
That's a $30,000 Pro Tools rig.
Oh, damn, yo. Yo, how's that on there, man? Is that bolted down or something like that? Not anymore. Yo, Bill, run that under your shirt, man.
What happened?
Nobody's taking credit for that bit.
All right, yeah.
You know what might help it, though, if you drop that, could have been a crackhead line in there. That might jazz it up a little.
Might get a laugh.
Or I'm going to uproot that tree.
What
are you promoting, melatonin?
What happened?
Ambien, actually, Jim.
Was that a bomb?
That was a bomb.
Now,
Was it a bomb?
He was stealing...
Wow, it was a monumental flop.
He was
Heaven's Gate.
Yeah. He was stealing the equipment that is used to make to record the promo.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, you know what?
All right.
You know what? I say we give it another listen, because a lot of times we prejudge things.
It would be funnier if Steve came in and said, "What are you doing to my studio?"
I say we get that chick back on the line that wanted to talk about Joel Siegel in Cleveland.
Right. Add her in. Now you're talking excitement.
Can we hear that one
Because
more
everybody
time?
in the urban market knows about Pro Tools.
Yeah.
No one knows what the fuck Pro Tools is.
I was actually going to go with Pro Tools or 5 laptops, and I couldn't figure it out.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
No one
5 laptops
outside of the industry knows what Pro Tools is.
Yeah.
And then hearing a drill, they might think that it's a professional tool being used, but not know what Pro Tools... Like, no one knows what Pro Tools is.
Can we give it a listen? I'm serious. I think we should give it a chance.
Crowbar makes it funnier.
Another chance.
You want to play it again?
I say we do. I say we shouldn't jump on Steve.
Yeah, he's got a fish around for it. He lost it. Good. It wasn't that good. I'm not offended.
I want to hear it again. We shouldn't jump all over it just because it stinks.
All right.
I pulled my gum off of it. You don't want to get the gum in there.
It was in the garbage.
Yo, what's good? You listening to the Opie and Anthony show right now? What's poppin'? Coming up on today's show, we got, wow. Bill, what is that, yo?
That's a $30,000 Pro Tools rig.
An editing thing for rap records.
Yo, how's that on it, man? Is that bolted down or something like that?
Brought to you by DeWalt.
Not anymore. Yo, Bill, run that under your shirt, man.
What happened?
That's terrible. I'm sorry. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
I love the part because he said it's bolted down. You can't understand what he's saying.
It's bolted.
Is that bolted down?
Well, it's to appeal to the urban audience.
No, I know. I just couldn't understand what he said.
All right, let's.
You are a flop.
Yeah.
We might have to get these guys out of here. Denise.
Yeah, I don't want you guys missing a plane.
Yeah. Denise, West Virginia.
Not for this drivel.
What did the Pro Tools do that distracted him so much from
Yeah,
this?
what was...
he just realized he could make money off it.
He realized he could make money off it.
Now
I see. Because
such a fine line between
because they like to steal.
genius.
Oh.
Could have been a crackhead. I still think
want
that
to
one
go.
is your wagon.
I'd be happy to catch a Russian plane after this fucking...
Denise.
Hi.
Hi, Denise.
I just wanted to know if, since Jeff was a little jealous that the other guy got a chance to get with Rosario Dawson, if he liked a little of the darkness, and if he'd like to go out sometime.
Damn, I don't have to catch a plane after all. Where are you at?
No, you're going to have to catch a plane to West Virginia.
West Virginia.
Oh, shit, I don't go to West Virginia. Not to date chicks.
Did you say not to date jigs?
Chicks.
Oh, chicks.
I heard jigs.
I thought you were not date jigs.
You're back on the urban audience again, aren't you?
What the hell are we, 1950s?
Jesus.
How would you even hear that?
I know.
Excuse me?
How old a gal are you?
How old of a gal am I?
Yes.
I'm about 32.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mind if I ask, not that it matters, if you're a pretty gal?
I think I am. I think the majority of people around me think I am.
Married man, are you, Mr. Green?
What size are you, if you don't mind me being so bold?
Hip, waist, or breast?
All of it.
All of it.
The measurements.
Go ahead.
I'm about a 36, 27, 38.
Okay, that's cool.
I don't know how those numbers line up. Is that the correct order that you gave us?
Yeah, what'd you give first?
Yeah.
You don't want a 27, 36, 38.
Yeah.
Right, that means you're like
My
fucking...
waist?
Start looking like a pyramid.
No, I'm a little smaller, but, up top.
No, it's always better to be like smaller up on top and kind of a big bunt. How tall a gal are you, hopefully?
I'm 5'9".
Okay.
All right.
You shoot guns topless?
Excuse me?
You shoot guns topless?
I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, you might understand us better if you turn the radio down.
That's not listening to yourself on the radio. Do you mind if we ask how heavy a gal are you?
I'm 147.
How many teeth?
147.
It is West Virginia.
It is West Virginia. You know what we're talking about, right?
You could always go get yourself a Pacu
I'm an
and
implant.
replace your teeth with the Pacus.
He remembers the fucking name of the fish.
Of course, it had great teeth.
Don't knock it until you try it.
That's great.
What I think I'm going to work that into my daily... You ever see a Pacu? Very nice teeth.
What are we going to do with you?
Well...
Any takers? Anybody want to bang her?
I'll jerk off on you.
No.
All right, Jimmy will jerk off on you.
Well, that's nice, Jimmy.
Yeah, none disrespect.
Because you always get a bad rap on this show.
I'll fire a load in your hair.
No, I do.
She kind of has a question though. She wants to know, you guys got chicks? Steady chicks. Shut up.
Are you married there, Jeff?
I am not married. I was married. I married the girl that was in Clerks, the girl that slept with the dead guy. She and I were married for a brief stint, and we are no longer married.
Was it
so
amicable?
If I'm ever in West Virginia.
Was it an amicable split?
It was an amicable.
Yeah?
Yeah, yes. We remain friends. Very nice.
You too?
Yeah.
I don't know how that works.
Is she in the sequel or no?
She's not in the sequel, no.
She kept longing for the dead guy again.
That's why she married me.
All right, Denise.
Thanks a lot. And Opie, I think you're great. I don't care what those guys say.
Really?
All right, there you go.
There you go.
Denise, what do you like?
Have a great...
wants to ask something.
Denise, what do you like about me on the show?
I just like...
Goddamn, they always fall for it. And it's always funny.
It's funny every time.
La Machine, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Bob? What's up, man?
Hey,
how are you?
By the way, La Machine's a good friend of the show.
Yeah.
Nice.
I went to see the premiere of World Trade Center this week, and one of the story that Nicolas Cage and Michael Pena play. Michael Pena plays Officer Germano. Opens up his locker at the beginning of the movie. Big, beautiful wow sticker.
Oh, really?
Opie and Anthony. Yes, it's right in his locker.
Are you kidding?
It was absolutely. I seen it this week. Absolutely.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
Nice to be tied to a tragedy such as
right dead center in the screen.
September 11th.
How beautiful. I just wanted to say hello to you guys. Haven't seen you in a while. Let you know about the wow sticker. I'll let you guys go. And Jimmy, you can jerk off on me if you want, baby.
Thanks, La Machine.
That's interesting.
Appreciated option.
That's pretty cool.
In one of our Clerks scenes in the men's room, there is an Opie and Anthony sticker as well.
Really? No.
I'm just saying that because I saw how you two were going to go see that last movie.
Now I'm going immediately.
I thought I sold 2 more tickets there.
One more sticker.
I'm sitting there going,
one sticker sells a lot of tickets.
I'm trying to remember.
There's a wow sticker with a hole drilled through the O and a fucking cock poking through.
The glory hole sticker.
Yeah.
Hey, we're wrapping up here, but Mike, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Good.
Hey, Mike, what do you say, Bill?
Hey, what's up there, Bill? Jeff is killing today. You got to have him back more, even when Jimmy's away for third mic.
Another one, Brian.
I'm going back to L.A. and I'm going to call in.
Yeah, call in.
Why do you want
Jim
me to
will
leave,
ask you
sir?
a question. Yeah, we blew it, man, because these guys would have called in, but then we did the call-in bit.
Yeah, we
Don't
could have
call it.
really
We're
fucked with you guys on the phone.
I'm in Jersey. How far is the call going to go?
Yeah, really. He could hang up, come here, and hit us.
No, you guys got to come back. When you, I mean,
see, you'd never
anytime.
get me with a question about acting because I have no answer. I'd be like, what the fuck are you asking me?
Acting question? Stop it.
Here's what I always found. When I wanted to show anger or something, I'll just point my finger quickly in somebody's face. Every time, like, he's fucking angry, this guy.
You're good.
Good.
Fucking De Niro.
No wonder you couldn't work with Mikey. Jesus Christ.
We're doing a speed round here. Joe in O-Town. Joe.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Brian and Jeff? Just calling, saying with the Pro Tools, a lot of the urban community does know what that is.
Yeah.
Because they all want to make fat beats, and if you ask them if they know what Pro Tools is or Fruity Loops, they'll know it.
All right.
Fat beats. Yes.
Thank you for correcting the jokes.
All right.
That's right. Thanks for removing the humor.
Right.
Melissa in New York.
Filling in facts where there once was humor.
That's right.
Always good.
Yeah.
Always.
Melissa.
Oh, hey, guys. I just wanted to correct that earlier caller. That Shock Treatment is not exactly a sequel to Rocky Horror. It's more of a spin-off. There's no Tim Curry, no Frankenfurter. It's like the continuing adventures of Brad and Janet.
And who play them?
It was Jessica Harper as Janet and Callista Young as Brad.
See, 2 people that aren't even the same as the people. That guy was an ass.
That could be a sequel, though. Hey, Grease 2 had a lot of different players. Am I right or wrong?
Teen Wolf 2.
That's right.
Jason Bateman.
That's right, because he was shaking by that point. They couldn't have a shaky wolf.
There was a lot of original.
Is that wolf shaking water off his fur? Don't ask.
Oh, you're an awful human being, you are, man.
At that point, it was only shaking water off its pinky. Oh, God. How did I get sucked into this show?
It'll happen. It happens. You get sucked in. You start saying the worst things. And then you walk down the sidewalk after the show's over and go, man, I'm an asshole. I shouldn't have said that.
Yo, Trump, I was really kidding, but hold that fucking plane.
Hold the plane for me. God damn.
All right, we got to...
yeah, we got to get...
Why don't we go?
We got to get.
We'll see you. We're off, and we're off Monday.
Yeah, we're doing a...
It'll be fun. I hope it'll be a lot of laughs.
To listen to
Are you going?
I'm going to go.
You're going to go, but you're not playing?
Absolutely not.
We're doing some big charity golf thing, and, like, Opie's really good, and I'm a fucking hack, but I just like, getting out there and
I'm not
a couple
that good
beers,
anymore.
Swing a few.
Yeah, they didn't allow me with my hockey stick on the
hockey
because that's the only way I'd be able to play.
You really play hockey?
I like playing hockey.
Yeah, ice hockey?
More street hockey.
Street hockey?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the whole thing on the
I'm
roof.
a goalie.
I mean, we all know, of course.
I'm not that type of running up and down the ice.
No.
Just shoot the pucks.
That's it. I'll stand here and... You? Nothing? No hockey?
No hockey,
Nah,
dude. Come on.
It's all acting.
Tonsil hockey.
There you go. Goal.
Put it between the pipes.
These guys were great.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's not forget. Come on.
Clerks 2.
Today.
And Kevin and Jason were great earlier in the week, man.
Yeah.
Fucking, what a fun week.
We had a great time.
Guys.
I've been, and you know, I've held off as long as possible, but the ass licking must start. You two were probably like my favorite guests I've ever had on the show. Because I've been a fan of the movie.
I swear. End with a real kick in the ass. I'm done.
Swear to God, it's been Clerks' favorite movie. It's just been one of those things that you're like, see, I can't even kiss ass now. Go, fuck you both.
Let's fucking take their Pro Tools and get out of here.
Now it's funny. Steve, you stink.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to see the movie, so check it out. It premieres today.
Most of us saw it already. We loved it. And the reviews are great.
I was cuddling with a gal that day, and I couldn't.
To the movie.
Hey, here's a reason to go see it again, actually. It's the first time. It's kind of weird type of little thing that we did. For first time ever, you can go to iTunes.com or Clerks2.com after this first week of the film being out and download a commentary track to your iPod and go back to the theater. So if you start seeing people with earphones in the theater, it's not because we suck.
Holy
nope.
shit.
Yes, you can actually hear the behind-the-scenes while it's still in the theater.
Brilliant.
That
Fucking
is brilliant.
smart as
a
Kevin,
groundbreaking fucking movie.
You're going to want to know what the fuck really happened during the donkey show.
That is brilliant.
How do you get people to go see a movie twice? They've been trying to do that for years.
Fucking commentary in the movie.
That's right.
That is brilliant.
We don't fuck around.
Who thought of that shit? Come on, really.
Kevin.
Somebody in one.
It was
yeah,
you.
It was actually somebody at Wine.
I would take credit for it.
They got,
whoever it was.
How are they going to sync it up?
There's a Q-tone.
There's
from
a Q-tone when you start the opening
Holy
credits.
shit.
There's a countdown, 1, 2, 3, and sync it up. Although it doesn't really matter because
it's a commentary track.
We stray into some territory. It was actually a very funny commentary.
You're going to fuck it.
Brilliant.
No what's going to happen with that? I'm playing this out in my head. You're going to fuck it up for so many people in the theater that are just watching the movie, and you guys are going to be laughing because you're going to be telling some sick fucking story that has nothing to do
Someone's going to be laughing their balls off. It's going to be silent.
And then those people have to go see it again because they're going to miss half the shit. It's genius.
That and the fact that on MySpace, it being added to the credits, if you go to the MySpace site, the Clerks 2 MySpace.
Clerks 2 MySpace, right.
You get added to the credits. So you could sit there and watch your name on the credits, probably like the size of a pin.
Great. That commentary thing, man.
Absolutely.
You guys just started something. No other movie's done it, right?
No movie's done that.
Oh, that's gonna take off. That's gonna take off.
The only thing I could think of that would be better than that would be Schindler's List bloopers.
And Dom DeLuise comes out at the end. Okay, cut.
You know, fucking Amon Gert is laughing with the fucking tub ring kid he just shot over some little...
Guys, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
Clerks 2.
Thank you so much for having us.
Clerks 2. Check it out.
Siegel,
tonight.
go watch Clerks.
Yeah, get the Clerks and then get Clerks 2.
Yeah, please stop by again.
Absolutely.
It'll be easy for you because you're in Jersey.
And
we'll
you're
have
in
you
New
back.
York ever again.
Jeff's not coming back to New York
Never
anytime
again, man.
Fuck
Never
this place.
again.
Although he is booking his
Although I
flights to
will
West
be
Virginia.
in West Virginia. Hey, Donald, can we turn this bird around?
All right, really fast. We have the Kevin Smith and Joel Siegel thing. It made the Daily 10 on the E! Channel. That's pretty cool. Ooh. This Daily 10 is the latest gossip show. It's really, really good. I check it out every night, actually. A couple of shows I check out on E! Is the Daily 10 and, of course, The Soup.
The Soup.
But they took our audio and they really ran with it. Of course, Clerks 2.
Where'd they go?
Clerks 2 did pretty well.
Good.
I think it made about $9-10 million. You know, it's not going to be one of these blockbusters, but it's going to do very well out there. It's going to find its audience.
There's a slow build in the theaters.
Right.
And then the video is what, the DVD.
Right.
That's where they make huge amounts of money.
And the backstory, Joel Siegel, a movie reviewer here in New York, he walked out of Clerks 2, the screening, and he said it was the first movie he's walked out of in 30 effing years or something like that. Yeah. He didn't like the discussion on bestiality that takes place in the film. Just the discussion of bestiality was enough to make him walk out and make a huge scene. So then we had Kevin Smith on, and then Joel Siegel called the program, and Kevin Smith was confronting Joel Siegel, and Joel Siegel had no idea he was talking to Kevin Smith. It was a whole thing, and E! has taken the audio, and they ran with it last night, I believe. So let's take a quick listen.
That was quick.
Yeah, it's just
so fast I barely heard it go by.
That morsel from Clerks II only scratches the surface of raunch humor that writer-director Kevin Smith serves up. So raunchy that ABC film critic Joel Siegel vetoed the movie. Yes, at number 5, Smith apparently turned Siegel's stomach so much that the critic actually stormed out mid-showing at a recent screening, yelling to his fellow colleagues, "First movie I walked out in 30 years." On his website, silentbobspeak.com, Smith let loose with an expletive-laced tongue, lashing at Siegel. Ironically, Smith said he was elated with Siegel's disapproval as much as he was with the 8-minute ovation the movie received at Cannes.
There you go. And then they got into it a little later on in the show.
My question is, can I ask why they have that stupid music playing behind? People, what does he think, that half of us are going to listen to his voice and the other half are just sticking around for the tunes? What a douche.
I don't get that either, yeah.
Awful.
Because we all have short attention spans.
What?
Ugh.
So you got to keep it as interesting as possible.
It's like that clip show mentality. Quick in, quick out.
Yeah.
The two ended up going toe-to-toe on the Opie and Anthony show. Funny thing is, Siegel has no idea he's actually talking to Smith.
Why isn't walking out of a movie, that's like the ultimate criticism,
That's fine. Walking out of the movie, Joel, is one thing. Why would you be the guy that yells and interrupts the movie for other people? There are other critics in that screen that is so unprofessional, man. That is that's like newbie, man. That's newbie. First-year hack critic behavior.
You're really stretching it.
I don't think Joel understands. You're talking to Kevin Smith right now.
Where's Kevin Smith?
You've been talking to him the entire time, Joel.
He wants you to resign, Joel.
Clerks II opened at number 6 this weekend at $9.6 million.
There you go. That was pretty cool, right?
That's great.
The quality of the audio sucked.
Yeah, what the hell are we recording on?
I don't know.
Like an 8th generation through the internet?
I think that was real audio.
Real audio.
It was
that
them?
was them.
It was really them? We gave them crystal clear audio? All right.
Stupid music.
Hey, really fast, Kevin Smith. This Kevin Smith, Joel Siegel, Clerks II review thing will not die.
Yeah, I saw it on that 10 show, what is it called? Daily 10, thank you, fan.
Oh, we played the audio yesterday. Yeah, the Daily 10 on E.
Yes.
Pop culture show that's blowing up.
Did he credit the show?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Had video of us in the studio, and then they had Kevin Smith, a little still picture of Kevin Smith and Joel Siegel next to each other.
Right.
With the audio. Apparently the audio from the bad video that was taken in studio, instead of, as Steve put it, the pristine video audio from the show that I had sent him.
Yeah, we finally get a big hit, a big thing on E, and they use really crappy audio from what? It was from the camera?
It was from the camera, yeah, from the video camera, instead of the audio that Steve sent. But I was completely distracted when Steve sent me the email telling me what happened, because he goes, they used that instead of the pristine audio that I had. Pristine. Had a laugh.
Yeah, without a doubt. So, Kevin Smith was on Craig Ferguson last night.
Oh, yeah?
And we got another mention. Dan, you got something to add?
No.
Oh, you're just standing there? Okay. Here's the audio.
You get involved with your critics, don't you? You kind of talk to them.
I got involved with him. Like, I got to speak to him on the Opie and Anthony shows on the radio show. Right, yeah. And they called him up, and we got to chat about it back and forth, and it wasn't very heated. I don't even think he understood it was me on the phone. Right. But it was strange, because, like, this is a dude I grew up watching on TV. Like, he was the face of movie criticism when I was a kid, like on Eyewitness News back in Jersey. But so it's at midway through the fight, I'm sitting there going, like, I feel like I'm arguing with my father. If my father looked like the gay biker from the Village People.
Right on.
He's got to get his little slam in. That's good.
Yeah, Kevin Smith is a true fan of the show, man. That's awesome.
And a funny gentleman.
Clerks 2 did very well, and Newsday, the review crew, reviewed Clerks 2, and they gave it pretty good reviews.
Oh,
actually, I think it was a A- and a B+. It was more than pretty good reviews.
Well, Kevin, boy, how things change over time. One of your I don't know, foils in the business.
Nemesis.
Your nemesis who you took on.
Gentlemen,
who I might say,
a fine note has passed. Let's just leave it
I
at
might
that.
say you bullied and brutalized this gentleman on our show.
A fine note has passed. We should just leave it at that.
Yes, leave it at that. Well, I was very surprised to hear that.
Joel Siegel died.
I felt bad. I mean, believe me, I know I didn't add to it, but I mean, in retrospect,
you know what?
Apparently he was going through some horrible shit.
Yeah, who knew? You know, the guy kept it quiet.
He kept it quiet, and that's probably why he got up and left the theater.
That's what you call having the ultimate last laugh.
Yeah, he showed you. He's like, look, I went through that whole argument. All I had to blurt out was, I got cancer, you asshole.
Totally.
And you would have been like, oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
He kept what, colon cancer?
Back then, in the moment, I thought, like, all right, I've got the ultimate ace card up my sleeve because the dude works for Disney, and Miramax used to be part of Disney. Harvey and Bob Weinstein used to be part of Disney, and so ultimately I could slap him with, you work for the company that fired my bosses, and that's why you're fucking coming down on the movie. He had the ultimate ace up his sleeve. The dude at any moment could have just dropped like, P.S. fat ass, I am dying of cancer.
Oh my God. Yeah, he got you. Last laugh.
You're actually, Kevin, you're the first guy I thought of, though, when I read Joel Siegel die. It's weird, like, the first thing I thought of.
Yeah, Kevin was dragged into some of the articles.
Yeah. Oh, that was painful, too.
Dragged in a little bit.
Hey, you were right, though, dude. You took a critic on. Critics, to me, are completely irrelevant, regardless of their health, and you know, I really. But, I mean, they are. I find
Jimmy.
what they do to be largely irrelevant, and I like the fact that you addressed the guy, behaved self-righteously.
Ultimately, at the end of the day, I certainly don't regret, my position, which was like, if you're going to leave the theater, just don't say, I'm fine with him leaving the theater, just don't say anything.
The fact that you brutalized an old man who was sick, you brutalized an old man who was sick, but you didn't know.
I didn't.
You didn't know he was sick when you humiliated him in front of his grandchildren. You didn't know he was ill.
Oh, my
What?
God.
I
don't think Ebert's doing well either.
No, there's something in that butter, that fake butter or something.
You think that's at the popcorn
They're watching
butter?
too many movies and they're dying of weird crap.
Wait,
Something's going on.
Is Ebert really sick? Like, I saw photos of Ebert.
Yeah, he had his jaw removed or something.
I've sat in for Ebert on his show about 3-4 times now because he had some sort of esophageal problems there.
Was he a smoker?
I don't think he was a smoker, unless it was way back in the day.
He had his jaw removed, scraped, and then put him backwards. Some crazy procedure.
Doesn't that scare the crap out of you when
he's still right, and he just can't get on the show because I think he's in speech therapy right now. Cause I think
and he would horrify the children.
You know what's weird?
Oh, wow.
Whenever you hear about cancer or something, the first thing you ask, and I always do it, is like, well, do they smoke?
Yeah.
It's like, I want to know that they somehow contributed.
Yeah, it was their,
and I'm not contributing by not smoking.
Right.
Like those things, colon and pancreas.
Yeah, what did they eat? What did they do? I bet they had a bad diet or something. And then it's like, no, the picture of health, exercised every day. And then you're like, oh, Jesus Christ, this could just come out of nowhere.
One of those things, colon, can you just go? And I just hope diabetes is enough. It's like, come on, God, you don't want to give me nothing else, do you?
People are saying, look, see, I got to remember never to walk out of a Kevin Smith movie. See, people are actually equating that with his illness.